Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I think it's this way. Hold on, I gotta fix my green screen. Always gotta center it in such a way or it lines up to the background. There we go. Hello and welcome everybody. Oh my gosh, have I been feeling so incredibly sick. See, when you get to my age, everybody, you never know if this is it. This is the last time you're gonna be sick. As in dead. Yeah, that was really bad, everybody. Holy mackerel. It was like a cross between food poisoning, having the flu, and heat stroke all at the same time. Because it's so dang hot, everybody. It's very, very hot. And I keep waking up where my air conditioning unit just like stops working. So I'll wake up and it'll be like 1,000 degrees in here. It'll be like 95 degrees in my office here. When I come in here, and not good. But I got all the ACs running. I got all three running. My central AC, and then I have two separate window AC units that hopefully can counter it a little bit. I'm hoping this heat breaks off at some point here. We are getting into August. Sometimes it lingers for a really long time. How about you guys? You guys staying cool? I hope you are. Because, man, that made me really, really ill. I've been working exceptionally hard, too, so it makes it even more difficult. Now, of course, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. Sorry I missed a few streams there, but we always go after the same theme, everybody. Never give up. Never surrender, everybody. That's what we're going to do. We're not going to surrender. We're going to keep on going. I'm backing up like a terabyte worth of videos over there. And it's over there copying. It's always funny to me, everybody, to copy like a terabyte, like it's nothing. Back in the day, when you copied like 10 megabytes, everybody, it would take like 4 hours. Megabytes, not terabytes, everybody, not gigabytes, megabytes. You would just literally, you would start that thing going and you'd be like, back in 4 hours. We used to have machines and all they did was copy. That's all they did. You know, we had the lower end machines we had this thing called the copy doubler, where it would double it up. So instead of it taking an hour, it would only take 30 minutes for like 10 megabytes. And that's all they did all day long, copying massive files from one place to another. And we'd all go over there and queue up all of our files, and we'd have to wait for other people's files to finish and whatnot. That's why I ran a bunch of machines at the same time, because that stuff took so long back in the day. Now, it's nothing to you guys. You guys are just like, yeah, I'll copy a terabyte. Meh. In my day, that was a whole work day, everybody. You copied a terabyte file, and we had some back in the day. Usually we tried to tell everybody not to get, above 500. Above 500 megabytes, everybody, not terabytes. Terabytes is massive. But 500 megabytes back in the day. Otherwise, it's just going to take too long for us to open it. It would take like a day to open it. So, and I've opened those posters before, everybody. It takes 8 hours to open it. And then every time you save, it's like an hour. So if you have a Photoshop document over like a giant poster, like say something like this, right? You're having as a giant poster, you're going to put it on the side of the freeway or whatever. For those who don't know, everybody, I've been a graphic designer for 30 years, pioneered all of that. All of this cool stuff, making all these, computer based design, making design for games, for boxes, and just everything you could possibly think of, about comic books and t-shirts and everything you could possibly do. I've done it all, which I consider one of my great life achievements, everybody. Get 100% real life achievement, not just in game, everybody. This is in real life. I've done everything, done it all. Very excited about it. Again, cool to look back and see how lucky I was, everybody. I was so lucky to have something I love to do, and lucky enough to get to do it at the highest degree that could be done. So it was incredibly fun, and I played just as hard as I worked, everybody. Go out to the river and rent 30 Sea-Doos, which are $200 a piece. I just waste money like it's never going to end. Way back in the day. It does end, by the way. If you have a lot of money, everybody, it can easily end. Ooh, I'm so steamy, everybody. The top of my glasses are getting steamed up as well. So thanks for all those ones in the chat, everybody. Let me give you a couple thousand Kiz Caps to get you started today. Now, I went in and I changed my little earbud thing out at the end. Much nicer now. Much nicer with the smaller one. I put the smallest one in there possible because apparently this ear is different from the other ear. So I thought I just put them both as small. I don't know what it is that it just this ear here apparently is smaller than the other one. Other one doesn't bother me at all, but this one just kind of sits in there in such a way that kind of pushes against the edge of my ear there awkwardly. So I have to adjust it from time to time so it's not so awkward. Or I just kind of barely put it in there like that. There we go. That works a bit better. Now, we're going to play some 7 Days to Die. Let's get that going. And my nose has been running like crazy. I don't know, it's allergies or what? Sorry. I've been running like crazy, but we're going to get it going on. Now, today, everybody, what I had on schedule yesterday, but didn't have a chance to get to it, was to do a deep dive on the weapons that we have in game. We definitely want to take a look at the weapons. And then there was another thing I wrote down as well. Let's see. I wrote down that WordPress tutorial stream. Yeah, there we go. We'll get that going on at some point. Let's see. What was it? I wrote it down. And then the ammo spreadsheet to go with it. Yes. So ammo and... and weapons. We're going to get into it big time. Why is your playlist for 7 days say videos not available? I don't know, Durlek. Do you have a specific one? Can you put the link in the chat? Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Oh, 2 are hidden? Oh, if they're hidden like that, then most likely they're hidden because they are Patreon exclusive or something like that. I do a lot of ad-free Patreon exclusive stuff for my stream over there. By the way, I queued a bunch of stuff for Patreon and never rolled out. It just never worked. I put all that time and effort into it, and then it just didn't work. So now I gotta go figure out why it's not working. I got a bunch of stuff coming from my Patreon peeps over there, including we're gonna show you guys the layout of my base today. Maybe we should open with that. Give you guys a little insight. How about I open it up first? How about that? That would be so incredibly smart. Let's open that up over here. We'll get that started. Let's see. Solo modular base. And I'll show you how I designed my my bases in my head ahead of time, and how you can do the same thing with totally free software. There's tons of software out there that act just like Illustrator. Now, I did mine in Illustrator, but after 40 years, everybody, or 30 or 40 years, I actually canceled my Adobe. Things can be up on the 17th. I found some other tools that you just pay one time and they're just as good. Now, I don't use it at the level that I did, and I've paid like $7,000 now over the last 10 years to be subscribed to Adobe, so I think I gave them enough money. I think they're fine. I think they made their money off me. Plus, I've spent tens of thousands of dollars previously, before that, to buy the software, right? To buy Adobe and Photoshop and Illustrator and After Effects and all of those things. But I actually really like this Affinity Designer and also Affinity Photo. I'm just trying to, learn it, because, every time you switch programs, you got a little bit of a learning curve. Now, if you're like me and you've been doing it for 30, 40 years, you're like, okay, that's what that tool does. And okay, I understand what that does. That's the same as this tool. So as long as you can understand that basic. Now, of course, it's going to be a little bit more awkward because it's going to be different than what you're used to, especially if you've been using Photoshop so long like me. And Illustrator since it came out in 1988. Yes, that's how long ago that was, everybody. Very, very long. Yeah, the kill box. Yes, we're going to talk about the Kismet kill box. We're going to get it going. The ultimate protection in the wasteland. But let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love for crushing those retweets. Fantastic job, everybody. Keep that love going. Click that link in the chat. Go over there, show some love. Let me say hello to everybody. Then we're going to dive into all of that tonight. Again, sorry I was out there, everybody, but, got to take care of the health for sure, for sure. Hey, Alex, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thanks for bringing that hype to the chat. Appreciate you. Saying, hey, Kismet, it's been a while. Yeah. Well, you know where to find me. Usually I'm here hanging out in the stream, having a great time. I love to chill out in the stream, everybody. My favorite thing is all of you, everybody, just so you know. Sometimes I get a little sentimental, but it's talking to you guys in the chat. That's my favorite part. It's what gets me up out of the bed every day and keeps me going in life. It's just come in here and chat with all of you. Despite, my life, which is a roller coaster. I'm sure a lot of you are like me. They have the roller coaster life where everything's always going off the rails all the time. And you're always just like, oh, got to fix this problem. I got to go do this thing. I got to go pay the electric bill. I got to go do this. I got to do the other thing. My electric bill is going to be insane, everybody. My electric bill is like $400 a month, everybody. It's insane. And then my kids just leave the doors open. They leave the lights on. They don't lock the doors. They don't do any of that stuff. And I feel like my dad every single time, because he used to do that. Because me and my brother were the same way, everybody. We'd leave the lights on. We wouldn't think about it because it wasn't our money. It wasn't us spending that money and then have to go and spend and got the cost of our life and the cost of our time to make that money, right? See, that's what everything costs. But my kids are at the age now where they have a job now, and they're getting a sense of what it's like to trade your time and your effort and a portion of your life to make money to pay for things. Now, they haven't got to the stage where they turn the lights off themselves or they keep the doors closed, especially when it's really, really hot, so that you can, try to retain the cold air inside so it's not just constantly running, because there's no way, if you leave the doors open, there's no way the air conditioning unit can keep up not only with the heat, but also with the fact that all that cold air is just going right out the thing. And it's kind of like rolling your windows down and having your AC on in your car, right? When you roll down the windows, it's pushing air in, but it's also pushing air out. So if you turn your air conditioning on, it's just going to take that air conditioning and push it right out back the window, because it's bringing the hot air in and pushing the cold air out. And that's the same way in your house, everybody. If you have forced air heating and cooling like we do, we have a big central unit, and it basically pushes it through the floor, and then it has a return. Otherwise, it'd blow out the windows, by the way. If you didn't have an air return that went back, it would blast the windows out because of that pressure, right? They would push all the air in, and then it would start to expand, and your house would go boom. So, yeah, kind of scary to think about it. But, yeah, it's an air return. So, basically, it pushes the air in, it cools the air, it pushes the air into whatever room you have it running to, and then it has an air return, which is where you have your filter to try to filter all the dust and everything so it doesn't go through there. And then it goes through that back into the unit, and then the unit cools that air. Now, of course, the fastest way to cool down both your car and your house is to keep all your doors and windows closed and then let it use the air in the house. And so it cools it down a little bit, then takes it and puts it back through the unit again. It cools it down a little bit more and a little bit more. And that's how you get your air cooled down in your house as well. But you can also set it where it's pulling outside air and then cooling that down as well. A lot harder to do that. Depends on, you know, if you want fresh air or whatnot, how you like to do it. But again, your house is just like your car. And I wouldn't roll down the windows and turn the air conditioner on, though I have, you know, calling myself out, everybody, put the top down on my car when I don't have my car anymore, but I've had several convertibles, and I have put the car down on a hot day and ran the air conditioner with the top down. I have done that in my days of excess, everybody, when I had lots of money and I could just, you know, blast it. Of course, you know, that is ruining the atmosphere, but, you know, it was hot. But I wanted the top down, so there you go. Way back in the day, calling myself out on that one. But I don't do it anymore. I try to keep the doors closed and all the stuff closed because it's very miserable to try to sleep when it's hot. It's hard to do anything. Say, you know, my kids got to do their homework. They're back in school now. You know, they got to do their homework. They've got to, you know, work on stuff, and it's really difficult to do anything, even if you're just watching TV in massive heat. And if it's 90 outside, everybody, it's 110 in here. It gets very, very hot. So now I have to pay for 3 AC units running all at the same time. The main unit, which is running, and then the 2 window units that I have going in the upstairs. So yeah, it's costly, but worth it in the end, I think. Now, some people in Europe, they don't even have air conditioning, everybody. They just tough it out. And I empathize with you big time. They don't use, for those who are just in the United States, they don't use ice cubes in their drinks. Like they'll have a couple ice cubes if you request it. But they don't fill the entire glass with ice and then pour the stuff in there. That's an American thing. And again, the funny thing, that stuff all started from ice harvesting. And we go off on a little tangent here. They used to harvest ice. Before they had refrigerators and the ability to make ice, they would actually let the ice form, and they would harvest the ice, and then they would ship it to people's door. They would ship milk and ice to people. And then you take the ice and you put it in your thing, and you keep your meat for longer. A lot of people don't realize that it hasn't been around that long. It hasn't been around that long, the ability to freeze your food to keep it longer. That's why you had to, take the food, get it to the people as quick as possible before it spoiled. They had to eat it as quick as possible, and then you had to repeat that process not too long ago in the history timeline of human beings. So yeah, I find all that stuff fascinating, everybody. Of how that all got started and how they came up with air conditioning and refrigeration and all of that, and how it just absolutely changed human beings. All that, what seems small to us today, everybody, refrigeration was incredibly amazing. That's an incredibly huge step forward in technology and human beings. I think amazing. Everybody, big time. And the ability to do AC and make ice cubes and all that stuff that we all take for granted now. This generation didn't understand that wasn't too long ago. 100 years ago wasn't too long ago in the history timeline of human beings. Like I've said before, everybody, the low estimate of human beings is 300 generations. That's a lot of generations, everybody. 300 generations of human beings. That's not a lot, if you think about it. All right, let's get into it. Say hello to everybody. Let's get into it. Thank you. Glad you're feeling better, kids. Thank you, Jogger. I feel a little better. I don't know, I wouldn't say I'm feeling all better. Again, sometimes I have rough times, and I always think to myself, is this the one? Is this going to be the end? When I start feeling really, that was like as bad as you can feel there, everybody. Like almost got to go to the hospital kind of level. Bad. Yeah, I just try to tough it out now and see what happens. Peter Pan coming in, showing some love. Thank you very much for that one. Hey, Rotisserie G, I saw you there at the top of the stream. I saw you. Were the first person in the chat I saw, by the way. There's 1,000 kids caps for that. Human coming in. Dio showing the love. Bringing that one. Bringing that hype. Thank you, Joggers, for that hype. Thanks for that one, Paul. Casey as well. Guess what? Casey, you got some free emotes. That's right. You don't have to use the one. You actually can use this emote over here because that's right. Everybody on Twitch gets free emotes, including that little one there. So feel free to try out your free emotes over there as well. And again, if you have a problem with that playlist there, Drugo, you just let me know. I'll go in and see if I can fix it after stream or whatnot. Mr. Shadow Paradox, what's up? Mr. Shadow, that's from The Fifth Element. It's Mr. Shadow on the phone. You don't want to be interrupted by anybody but Mr. Shadow, and it's Mr. Shadow on the phone. Get that call. Scary. There you go. And again, thank you, Shadow Paradox. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Kismet Killbox, love it. Yes, the Killbox, again, is going to help you out in the wasteland. I'm showing you a great trick on how to make a small base, make it modular, make it evolve over time, and then especially underground bases, everybody. Underground bases are just so incredibly OP. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. Hey, Kismet in chat. What's up, Dragon Wolf? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We need a kill box for inflation to fight off inflation. Yeah, the zombies are inflation, and we got to fight it off. Yeah, like food and water costing 5 to 10 times as much. How do they expect people to live, bro? It's like you can't just raise it by 10 times and expect people who are making the same or less than they were making, and all these people getting laid off right now, expect people to survive with that. I don't think so. I did see your Discord message, Unforgiven. Thank you so much for your hard work on that, bro. Thank you so much. I can't wait to give that a try this weekend. Unforgiven's been working on the mods on our server on Unlimited Mod. Very excited to try it out, man. I saw it. I just read a bit because it comes to my phone. Anything you type on my Discord, everybody, it'll come to my phone. And so I saw it on my phone, and I kind of read over a little bit. Very excited. Thank you so much for the hard work on that. And we're going to take a look at it this weekend on Saturday, Sunday. I'll try to, get everything updated, try to make sure the team gets all their stuff updated before then. I'll probably send out a notice on Friday for everybody to update their mod, and we'll try to get it into the server info and all that stuff. I'll probably do that on Friday when hopefully I'm feeling a bit better to get that going. I'm just, I can lay in the bed and feel terrible, or I can be here on stream and feel better because I'm hanging out with all of you, which always makes me feel better, everybody. It's a great distraction from all the worries of life and all the rough times, you're having. It is a great distraction from that. And games are that way, too. It's a great distraction. You don't want to spend 24/7 doing games, though, everybody. You do want to, progress your IRL as well. Get some real-life achievements in there as well. But I do love some gaming, that's for sure. Yeah, Dragon Wolf saying hi to Joggers. I love when you guys say hi to each other in the chat. It's my favorite thing. Ready for another fun stream? Yes, we're going to get into it. I'm sure excited about doing this weapons list and ammo list. I want to know what it's all about over here, everybody. And again, I've saved this on purpose, not knowing everything about everything, so that when it does release, we can just deep dive into all of this, which I love to do. I love to do. Streams are always fun here for sure. Yes, that's because you're all here. That's why. Doing awesome. Just got a new gaming PC. Oh, there's nothing like peeling off that plastic off a new PC. Oh, super excited to get back into 7 days multiplayer. There you go, Mr. Shadow. Yes. Well, hey, if you want to come join us at some point, you're welcome to come join us. I'm talking to the whole chat, by the way. Just know what kind of server we are, though. We work together as a team. Best thing to do is come in and say, how can I help? That's what you do. You don't need to tell my peeps what to do or try to prove yourself to us. We assume you're awesome from the very beginning. And try not to be the everything person, too. Say, I'm going to do the vehicles, and I'm going to do the armor, and I'm going to do the ammo, and I'm going to do this, that, or the other thing. Make sure that you let everybody have a role to play in the team. as well. And I was mentioning it the other day, everybody. Like, dude just totally called himself out. I'm not going to say who, everybody, but I put the suggestion of, hey, you know, let us have an option for an unlimited amount of peeps in a party, and then we could set the XP reduction and all of that to the fun pimps. And this guy responded and said, well, no, you don't need to do that. You just have you break up into small parties and screw all the people in the base. Just like, okay, whatever, bro. He didn't say it in those words, but that's basically what he was saying, everybody. Just like, who cares about the people in the base? Well, if they want to stay in the base, that's their problem. And I was like, dude, they're doing a vital thing for you. They're making ammo. They're doing the thing. They're setting up the defenses. They're doing the garden. They're working hard, everybody. They're working hard in there to help the survival of everybody, and they should be just as much getting a bit of that XP so everybody can, you know, level up together. But some people are like that. They only think of themselves, everybody. They only think of themselves. And it makes me cringe every time. And they don't even know they're doing it, everybody. They think that's just the normal thing. Just screw everybody else. You know, we're out killing zombies and we're the most important, and everybody in the base is just unimportant. Oh, it makes me cringe, everybody. It makes me cringe every single time. And I have seen it thousands of times, how people just expose themselves of what type of person they are. And I've been talking to people, like I've been to TwitchCon and other places and the conventions and whatnot over the years. And you just know from about 2 minutes to talking to somebody, they only think of themselves. And then those are the conversations that I try to bring to an end. Well, hey, it was great talking to you. That's a Kismet piecing out of a conversation, everybody. Oh, okay. This guy is just going to talk about himself, and he only thinks of himself, and he thinks he's, you know, the best thing ever. The real scary thing, everybody, is people who think they know everything, but they don't know enough to know that they don't know nothing. They know very little. That's the really scary thing about people. Put a one in the chat if you've ever run into those people who think they know everything, but they don't know enough to know that they don't know anything, especially about certain subjects. They just think they're right, and then they're going to be righteous about how right they are. I always keep myself open, everybody. I listen to what other people say, and I go, okay. And I actually process it, not just waiting to talk. A lot of people, you're usually in two camps, everybody. You are the person who is listening, and then you listen to what the person says, you process it, and then you put your opinion in there or your take on it. And the people who are just waiting to talk, who are not even listening to anything you can say, you can always tell because you can say something, and then whatever their response is, you could tell they were just thinking about something to say as opposed to listening to whatever you're saying. It's very easy to catch once you get in on it. Once you start to really pay attention to people, for sure. Yes, that's the way I was when I was young, everybody. I'm just going to say my side. And then as you get older, you realize that the best thing to do is to listen to what the other person's saying and say, oh, you're saying this, right? And then kind of repeat what they said and then say, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, okay, well, what about this over here? Oh, well, that's a good idea. If we combine both ideas together, we could make something even better. That's what I really like, everybody. I think that's humanity's greatest strength, is you take opposing points of view or opposing ideas and find a way to make those two ideas work together and make a better idea from those ideas. Imagine if if the leaders did that, right? Instead of, fighting over petty power and trying to make more money in their pockets, if they actually did their job, if they actually worked together, which is their job, by the way, that's their job. Even if they have absolute opposing views, their job is to find a way anyway. Is to find a way to work together toward a common goal, which is to make it better for the everyday human being who is paying them to do that. Like we are every day. Every day you're out there working at McDonald's. Every day you're out there scrubbing toilets or, digging ditches and whatnot. All your money is going toward those people who should be making your life better and not costing you 5 to 10 times as much food and water right now. But they don't care because they're just putting it in their pockets. They're just taking that money and putting it in their pockets. That's the hardest thing to learn in life, is that people don't care. Life doesn't care. Life doesn't owe you nothing. People don't care. There's a very select group of people who have leveled up in real life, who have empathy for other people. Very low amount. I'm one of those people, though. I did level up eventually in real life. Hello, Ebs, what's up? And I appreciate y'all being in the chat, by the way. Joggers coming in. That's Mr. On You bringing that love lurker train in. Thank you there. That's Mr. On You. Thank you for hanging out. Hey, kids, hope you're well. I'm a little better. Again, still feeling pretty ill because of the heat. And every time I turn these computers on, it's like throwing 4 heaters on in here. It's very hot. What up, Raz? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I'm going to call you for short. How are you people? I can't sleep, so I came to see Kismet. Well, here I am, and thank you for coming in. I know as somebody who has really bad insomnia, I had that as well, everybody. So not only was I sick, I felt like I had the flu, and also like heat stroke from it being so hot. But I have really bad insomnia. So sometimes I can go like 8 hours, 12 hours, 20 hours and not sleep. And I've tried everything under the sun, everybody. You know, tablets and warm milk and taking a shower before you go to sleep, taking a shower an hour before you go to sleep, trying all of that stuff. Warm showers, cold showers. I've tried it all for a decade. It doesn't work. You know what works? Losing weight. That's what works. Losing weight works. Getting fitter so that sleep apnea is not as bad. Losing the fat and gaining muscle, because that muscle helps your body burn off the fat even more so. Fat does not become muscle. And muscle is a separate thing that uses fat. Fat's like batteries, everybody, for your body. That's why it holds that stuff, because, you know, it's like feast and famine kind of thing. So you would eat a lot of food. You'd take on that fat so that you could survive in the times in which you were starving. And so that's how your body stores it in the first place. And so you got to use it up, everybody, just like you would, you know, the battery on your phone or the battery on your whatever. You got to use that energy up, and that's what helps you reduce your overall fat content on your body. Yes, and try not to add too much more to it. So there you go. You seem good. Yes, well, I'm upright, so that's good. I almost fell, though, right before the stream. I was starting up all my stuff, and I literally, the whole floor just goes right out from under me, and I went, whoa, and I caught the doorknob of my door over here. Almost went down on that one, everybody. And again, it will never be over. It'll always be like that, where I'm always dizzy every minute of every day for the rest of my life. So I just have to be careful. Have you tried the newest Skull and Bones update? No, Darkness, I have not. I sent them a thing and said, look, if you take away this defenses so I don't feel like I'm always I'm always like trying to, you know, dodge those defenses in there. So I don't want to do them. I don't want to do them, and I don't want to be penalized for them because I went and got all of the different things. I haven't played it in a while. I told them, I said, look, if you don't get rid of this, I'm just going to stop playing. Because I don't want to do it. I don't want to be forced to do it. You could totally make it optional. Everything else in the game is optional. I'm talking about Skull and Bones, by the way, everybody, which I absolutely love. I think that the water is amazing. I think the sailing is amazing. I like the whole way that it plays and the ship battles and all that. But they have this thing called defenses, and they force you to do it. So if you're just jumping on for a few minutes, right, you're jumping in there and you're like, okay, I'm going to go you know, do my little trading I need to do to keep my money running and get my pieces of 8 and all of that. Again, getting way off 7 Days to Die. You just want to do that for a few minutes. What happens is you log in, and then bam, these defenses come up. Now, if you don't do the defenses, they greatly nerfed it now. Now it's like 4 hours for the highest level one. That you're going to lose your factories, but I don't have enough time to take 20 minutes when I'm just trying to jump in for a few minutes and just do a little bit of stuff and then jump out. You know, I got IRL things to do, everybody. And the fact that they don't take that into consideration, people's IRL, and the fact that that comes up, it's supposed to come up every 3 to 4 hours, but for me, I've had it come up several times within an hour of just playing. So say I jump on for an hour. Well, guess what? 40 minutes of the hour amount of time that I wanted to play, because you got to take 5 minutes to get, you got 5 minutes to prep, 5 minutes to get over there, 10 minutes to do the thing, and then 5 minutes back. So it's really like 20, 25 minutes to run over there, do that, and come back to wherever you're at, because you have to sail back what it is. So basically that's 40 minutes out of an hour I have to take to do those defenses. If two of them comes up, if one of them comes up, well, guess what? That's 20 minutes out of my hour that I might have. That's 1/3 of the time in which I have to play. Again, not everybody can play all day, every day. I do on stream as my kind of job, but not everybody has that time, and even I don't have that time too because I'm doing other things. I have a lot of things to do in a day, everybody. I'm a very busy guy, and so that's what sucks. And the fact that they did not make that optional is, I'm out. I'm out. No, thank you. If you want to keep forcing people to do that, and I keep telling them, I could have told them right from the very beginning, everybody, and I did. I told them you don't want to force people to do content they don't want to do. It's like forcing people who are PvE to do PvP. They don't want to do it. And forcing PvP people to do PvE. They don't want to do that either. They want to get in there and they want to be max level right away, and they want to get in there and PvP, like in Guild Wars 2, by the way. Right from the very beginning, you just dive right into PvP, which I think is super cool. Super cool because they thought it through. They're like, what do our PvP people want and what do our PvE people want, right? And you should always keep those two separate because it never works out when you try to mix them. It never does. It never works out because the people who want a PvP are usually a very small segment of the overall gaming people who are going to play your game. So keep that in mind. There's like 1 or 2% out of 100% that are going to PvP. And this is a big failure of Fallout 76, everybody. As they thought everyone wanted to go in and battle each other over resources in Fallout 76, and they didn't. And that's why it failed in the beginning. But they said, oh, we're going to try it, see how we like it. And if it doesn't go well, then we'll change it. And so they did, though they never did take the PvP out of the adventure mode, which I think they should. But again, it's like now PvP is dead in that game. And sometimes you have you run into a person or two still doing it, and you're like, oh god, all right, you're like a toddler still doing that stupid PvP stuff in there that nobody wanted in the first place. And that's why you should always keep those things separate. So if you're going to make a game, everybody, keep the PvP and the PvE separate. So all the PvP people can just go all in on it. And all the PvE people can go all in on it. If you go halfway into anything, it's like love. If you go halfway into love, it's not going to work out well. And the same thing with gaming, everybody. If you go halfway into PvP or halfway into PvE, it's not going to work out well. That's for sure. And it never does. And I have been around for 50 years, everybody, and I can tell you it has never gone well. Not one time. That's same thing in New World, same thing in World of Warcraft, and all of that. All that open world PvP just descends into chaos. Or people ganking each other, or people being a-holes. It brings out the worst in human beings, I find. That kind of stuff. They're not doing PvP. PvP is I see you, you see me, we're about the same level in the same zone, and then we go at it, and it's based on skill. Who's got the better skill? Who's got the better skill rotations? Maybe you got a little better weapon. Maybe you, at one point they messed up, and boom, you took advantage of it. I've done a lot of that PvP, and I've won a lot of that PvP, and I've also lost a bunch of that PvP as well, because the other person was just better at it. And that's okay, because then we just go, GG's, bro. Peace out. And then it wouldn't become like, oh my God, you killed me this one time. I'm now going to have this vendetta against you for the next 10 years. That's the way people are. Sometimes they go like, oh, you killed me out and thing. Well, you're in a PvP zone. Don't be in a PvP zone if you don't want to be PvP. So when I go into PvP zone, everybody, I'm like, okay, this is what I'm signing up for. I'm signing up for PvP, and if I die, I die. This is the way it goes. Now, I played PvP, everybody, where when you die, you lose XP. I mean, you could lose a whole level. You could D-level from dying. Yeah, lineage way back in the day, everybody. Also, you drop your loot. I mean, like your $1 million weapon that you spent 6 months collecting, boom, you could drop that. You could drop all of your stuff. Yeah, that's some scary stuff, everybody. You got to think that's months and months or years of work gone. That's hardcore PvP right there, brother. Kismet old school. Thanks for all the ones, everybody. Appreciate that. Those people need Stoic philosophy lessons. Those people need to get their clue together. Big shout out to Sparrow for that mod, kids. And great thing about that mod is we can modify the XP as needed. Oh, awesome, Unforgiven. Awesome. Definitely going to check it out this weekend. Again, thank you so much for your work on that. Big time. Oh, Polypipe reward. There we go. We might actually play some 7 Days to Die here at some point. What the heck did I just do? Ooh, screenshot. We might play some. I'm just having fun talking to you guys, trying to feel a little better. I'm starting to sweat in here. It's so hot. It's so hot. Let's see. I'm coming in, says, sending you a hug. I hope you have a good day. Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you all coming in, hanging out. Save your falling for when you're building something. Oh, wait, you never do that. Yes, I never fall into the spikes ever. Not one time, Silent Witness. Not one time have I ever fallen in game. Actually, I do it all the time. The old saying goes, red equals dead. That's true. That's true. All right, let's go ahead and actually play some games, everybody. Let's get into a deep dive of the weapons and ammo of 7 Days to Die. Let's go. All right, let's hydrate a little bit. Sweating already. Sweating already. It's hot, everybody. Very, very hot. All right, let's start with the good stuff. Since you guys were good enough to sit through all of that. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? That's not it. That's a Kismet love train. Hold on, everybody. Let's try that again. What the heck happened here? Try that again. There we go. Oh, sometimes that button acts funky like that. All right, there we go, everybody. So we got 7 Days to Die up in the background here, waiting to spawn in. Now, before we spawn in, I'm going to use this awesome program. It's actually called Infinity Designer. And it's like an Illustrator-like program, and I can just open my Illustrator files in here. And you can see that I've been doing some work in here. Make it just a little smaller so I can get off the side here. Now, here's the trader over here on the side, everybody. And what I did is I did some work where I went in and I counted out distances and whatnot from the trader. You can see that there's 3 blocks that are in front of the trader. And then there's 34 blocks back. So this side here is actually 30, and this is 4. It's actually 35 blocks back is where the land claim is. But between these 3 offsets where you can't put blocks down and over here, that's 35 blocks back before you put your land claim. Now, how close can I be to the trader? Well, there's actually a 13 block dead zone in front of the trader on top of the 3 blocks that are in front of the thing. By the way, if you do it right by the door, it's actually 4 blocks. So don't do it by the door, do it by the wall. And I'll show you in game here in just a moment. But if I put my land claim down, my land claim block, the edge of my land claim block, which is right here, cannot go closer to the trader closer than 13 blocks. So it won't let me put it down any closer. So I have to offset the land claim block to put it in the exact center of the Kismet kill box. And there it is. I designed it ahead of time. Now, as you can see, I also designed my bars. That's what these are here. These are center supports. So these are the offset supports. So you put a support, you count 5 blocks, and then you put another support, and you do that basically in a cube here or in a square. And that is usually the ultimate kind of great way to start the game, to understand the basics of structural building, is that you put what's known as a 5 gap, 5 blocks, and then you put another pole, and then the 5 blocks in between can be empty, everybody. You don't have to have anything there. But when you connect, like, say, the roof together, it'll be 5 blocks in between. You have a 5 gap that you can go through. Now, the 5 gap is wide enough for any vehicle or for you to go through. Just watch the height of it. Usually the height is about 3. I'm a big fan of 4. But any vehicle, even the 4x4, can make its way through a 3x5 spot, or roll door is what I use, the 3x5 steel roll door typically when I'm doing that for my team. But you notice this particular base doesn't have it. So very simple. What I did is I did the middle part, and I go in. These are the outer plates, by the way. This red here is the outer plate. And then this is a corner piece here. You can see it's shaped kind of like an upside down L, and so on. Now the yellow piece here, that is the entrance. And then, of course, where the ladder is, that's what the red is there. And you can see that it is 7 wide. And then, of course, it's 7 by 7 square. And then if you take 7 times 3, that gives you 21, of course, because across all the way there. But actually, that's not true. Because what you're doing is you're using the center support of the middle one. So first thing we do is I can go in here and take all this out of here, just kind of move it off to the side. Oop. got to get these here first. Get them. There we go. I can move that section to the side, and you can see that that actually, so notice where the gray boxes are, that actually uses the gray centerpiece of the center part, right? So if you use those overlapping parts, you're using one block less. So that means instead of it being 7 across, it's actually going to be 6 across. So this would be 7 in the center, right? And then this would be 6 and 6. So that'd be 12 plus 7. So 7, 8, 9. That'd be 19 blocks long. We can tell by just going in and numbering all the blocks, but I don't bother because I already know what the math is. But there you go. Gives you a general idea of that thing. Oh, my land claim got moved for just a little bit. There we go. I'm just that guy. Just that guy who's got to fix it. So, yes, the land claim block is actually 20 per side, as I found out. I can actually change that now. Is 20 per side. Now, my Patreons are going to get a copy of this and also a copy. My patrons are going to get a copy of this and also the mega base where my team as well. And then down here, you can see I've got it split into several grids. You can see I got to turn this way. I actually turned it the other way because I rotated it so it would align with the trader. So this is the basic grid that I started with. And then, of course, with our center poles, which sometimes you can add, but I never do. You don't really need to because you have that it's holding up the ceiling across. It's holding it this way. It's holding it that way. All of these center posts are going to hold up the ceiling. And then this is the underground base right here. And I'm going to zoom way in on this for all you peeps on mobile. As you can see, yes, I actually pre-thought out where all the benches are going to be and how I have it set up. And you're going to see this in there. And you're like, Kismet, what's the blue stuff there? Those are water purifiers or dew collectors, is what they're called in there. And you can see also that I have the bars lined up in the center where it's actually going to allow it to be underground. This is actually underground here. This is like 15 blocks down. And you can see also where I've done the yellow part, which is my entry and exit area, and then where the ladders are. You can see I was going to put a ladder here. I actually moved this ladder to be over on this side, which is much more convenient, right over here. And we're going to copy that and paste it again. How can we get that on the front? There we go. I will move that back. So I put it right there instead so I could just climb up there and get to my water purifiers. Actually, I think it's back over here. And then, of course, this green part here is the garden. And you can see that I went in and I counted the blocks. 1, 2, 3. Because it's like Minecraft, everybody. This is 4 blocks long this way and then 3 blocks this way. As well. Now, the trippy thing is you're like, I'm just looking at blocks. I don't understand. Well, I'm going to show you in game how this all is. Now, right here, this is called an elevation, everybody. You can see here, I've got my spikes. These are spikes here, designed where I'm having them 2 stacked, which we're going to fix that today. I don't want to do 2 stack spikes. I think they've changed it now where it makes it super awkward to do double stack spikes. So I'm going to do single stack spikes. And now that I'm making a lot more ammo, that should help out a lot. You can see where I'm making the vents here, where I'm bringing those, bringing these little bars at the top. So I'm making vents, which will vent all the way down there. So I can do purifiers, which are the blue ones. And you can see we have 2 levels here. We have the upper level, and you can see we have a kind of support level here. And then these are all the plants. Now, I went in and said, okay, well, I need my planter, plus I need 3 spaces above the planter for corn. Now, other plants, by the way, are only need to be 2 high. But if you're going to do it, you might as well do it so you can have it available if you want to do it all corn or all whatever. That's takes up 3 spots. So that's the way I designed that. So as I was designing it, I said, okay, well, I needed 6 blocks down just to create a buffer between the dirt level, which is what's up here, right? This actually right here represents the top level of the where you're standing in the kill box. And again, I'll show you all this in game, and then we'll switch back and forth. And then this here is the dirt level. Of course, some of this is stone as well, but this is 6 blocks down. This will give you a buffer between the kill box up above and then your base down below. And so that's 6 down there. And then, of course, we're 9 down. So that gives you 15 down underneath your base. And then I have 2 levels. I have the lower level and then the upper level that has a bunch of purifiers and then also has my various farm. And then, of course, also you can see that I have what's known as recessed workbenches. Or sunken workbenches where they're down one block down. And that just gives you more room to put boxes, and you don't really need them to be at the top level, but just sink them down a little bit in the ground. And also gives you a better view especially if you're up on top and zombies are coming at your base. You can be, there's a zombie over there. Run over there and you can zap them. As well. But this is definitely a way underground. This yellow box here, by the way, represents the tunnel of where I'm putting the tunnel. And you can see it actually lines up to this up here at the top. That's what this yellow square is here. It's representing that tunnel that's coming down. Now, one of the things you can also see is that I am designing inside and outside blocks. We're going to zoom way in. Notice this here. This is what's known as an outside block. It's not actually where the entrance and where the tunnel is. It's actually on the outside, and it allows me to walk in the blue area. The blue area is a walkway. So where I can walk. You see, I've even got my door swings where they swing certain ways. I was going to put a door on the back, but I actually decided to take that out so we can delete that out of there. Just one in the front is more than enough. Then we have the ladder. Now, if we have the ladder in here, everybody, we can't put a block in here because this ladder is taking up that block space. So we got to insulate it from mobs being able just to, drop into my base. I've gone in and put those sidewalls on the outside. So great way to think of it way ahead of time. And again, all my benches and whatnot. And you're like, well, Kismet, show us the thing. All right, let's go see it in game. And I will show it to you now. So again, I thought I'd build it first and then go and do it. Now, if you have higher level items, everybody, like concrete and stuff of that nature, you can span even further. But to get started, I highly recommend that you do try just a basic one, especially if you're doing wood, which can hold less weight. Now, if you really want to test it, here's what you do. You go ahead and you make a wood block, and then you make a concrete block, and then you make a concrete block, and then you make a steel block, and then you run a bunch of boxes and see what the span is before it falls down, right? Now, of course, it's also holding in two directions. So this block is holding a bunch of blocks this way, and then this block is holding a bunch of blocks the other way. So you're actually getting kind of a double ability for it to hold it. So if one of those supports gets knocked out under there, you're fine. But the standard is typically a 5-span for good support, just in case they knock out one of your central support units as well. Now, in my particular base, actually everything is really acting as a support. Again, here's the inside of that base that I designed, everybody. Pretty cool. There's the second level there, way under here. We'll go up on the top as well. And here's that lower level. See how I have the benches? Now, I didn't make the thing after I got in the game, everybody. I made it before. Because I know what the length of chemistry stations are. It's 3. How tall is it? It's 2 blocks tall. So if you think everything in square blocks like you would in Minecraft, and if a block, even if a block is half a block or even like a plate, it takes up that whole entire block. Like right here, you can see that we have this. This is on the outside, taking up this entire block. If I pick it up, you can see right there that it's actually on the outside block, and then it's just a plate going up against there. And we can go ahead and just put that right back in there. And there we go. And of course, we have our farm over here, which we're working on, all of our mushrooms, and we got our candelabra, Kismet candelabra there. And we also added our cement mixers, which actually is not on my plan. I thought, I can just put it off to the side somewhere, and I found that nice little spot. I can actually double stack them there because there's nothing else in the way, so I could do 6 of those if I wanted to, and I probably will eventually. Now, 6 of these is more than enough. Now, they also have stuff called trussing. Trussing allows you to really span. If you want to really have some fun, everybody, use these right here. These thing is, where is it? Right here. Your catwalks. Now, catwalks are among the biggest span that you can do that I've seen in the game. And I haven't come, oh, I went back to default. I haven't come back and tested it yet in here, and we're going to test it later. Remember, no backseat gaming, everybody. Don't tell me anything in the chat. Don't want to know. I know it's hard to resist. I know some of you are like, Kismet, I got to tell you the thing. No, you don't. You don't have to tell me anything. Tell me nothing. But I appreciate you in there. Just remember that, but as part of the chat rules to no backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything. Don't say, oh, Kismet, this is how you do this thing. Don't tell me. Because part of the fun is the discovery, and then you guys get to go on that discovery journey with me. That's what my stream's all about. Everybody's going on that discovery journey. But if you start putting these down, everybody, one of the cool things is make a cement pole on this side, and then a cement pole on this side, and then just see how far you can span these. I've actually spanned these 26 before. That's right, 26 span between things, because you got to think it's 13 on one side, 13 on another. And then this one's holding up 13 blocks this way, and this one's holding up 13 blocks that way. So you can do this really massive span. Now, of course, if any of those two supports gets knocked out, the whole entire thing's coming down, because it'll cause a cascade failure. Even though this one, say you get this one knocked out, right? It'll start cascading down, and even though this one's supposed to hold up 13 blocks, this one is pulling those blocks down. So watch out for cascade failures, everybody, because it is totally a thing in there. So again, very fun to play around with the structural support. Now, one of the fun things is you can design a bunch of things and test a bunch of stuff in game to understand a bit more of that structural support. I suggest not to do it with your primary base, is to go out and just start building random things and start doing spans on a whole bunch of different stuff like concrete and cobblestone and different stuff. So, oh, okay, I can span this one 6 until it falls down. And I can span this one 10 until it falls down. And I can span this one 12 until it falls down, and so on. So there you go. And again, thanks everybody for hanging out in the chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, you don't need to tell me that. I'm forgiven. It ain't my first day, but thank you. Why can't everyone see your base plan? You should be able to see it right there. Right there. You can't see it? I know, it's right there. It's right there. You mean, why don't I post it so everybody can have it? Well, because it's a perk of being a patron. You're seeing it right now on the stream, though. Now, check out how incredibly detailed I am, everybody. Look at this. All the drop boxes and everything. This is actually for my larger layout as well, for my team layout. I got it because I made a copy of my team one and then made the solo version of it. And you can see quick cut the top of the rocks and edges, then the bottom, and then that'll drop it. That's just a reminder for me. Dig supports an outline of the lower base first. So we dug the supports first, and then we cut around the outside, and then we just let all the rock drop so we didn't have to take out every bit of that rock. And that went way faster and actually was very nice. You can do it much earlier in the game. Now, you can also see that this is actually 6 blocks up, counting the lower block. Typically, this would be 7 blocks up, counting the lower block. But I've kind of reduced it down to 5 blocks up so that I could do the double spikes. So the double spikes would bring me 6 blocks down if I'm doing double spikes. So normally the spikes are at this level right here, which is that kind of first level where you're standing in the kill box and you're shooting out of there and you just have one down below. But I've been doing double spikes and don't like it because they made a change to it after 1.0 release. I don't know why they did, because it was working awesome before. But I have to just roll with, the punches, everybody. I got to roll with whatever they do, and I will adjust my plan based on what they do. So we're going to go ahead and take that and slide that over here. I really don't need it anymore because I've already built it out. And I'll go ahead. Whoa, look out. I'll go ahead and go up to the top here and show you guys why it's daytime, almost nighttime here. Let's go ahead and look at the outside of the kill box right out here. I'll give you a nice little bird's eye view of it. There we go. There's the Kismet kill box there. We're going to revamp all of this. Everybody take out this kind of edge. We're going to single spike all of this. We're going to try to put in a bunch of blocks in there today. Ooh, got to get our quests going on over there. But again, building the middle part and then expanding it to the side parts allows you to basically make a modular base. So it evolves as you go. So you do the first one, you make it out of wood, then you upgrade it to cobblestone, then you add the second parts. Now this type of base is designed for backup. So if you're in here and you're like, pew, 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 die zombies, and then they make their way in, and then there's just so many of them that they're about to breach and you can't repair it fast enough. And what you do is you say, I'm out of here. You jump up here, you grab that ladder, boom, it will knock the ladder down so they can't get up here, and you close the door. Now they're all in this center part. And then you can go over here and then fight them in here, blah, 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 blah. And then if they breach that, again, it's like a fallback position. And then you can fall back into the third one, pow, 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 or shoot them from up above. And whatnot. Now, if they breach the last one, then you go up, pull out that ladder, and you get up here, and then you just shoot them like this, and then they can't get you. You're up here, and only the ranged ones can hit you, like cops and things like that. But then you can just shoot them up here. Now, it doesn't matter if this whole entire top of this base gets destroyed. All the spikes, all of it gets knocked down, all of it's gone, right? Because the most valuable thing that you have is the loot, because loot represents time, your time of collecting the iron and collecting the lead and getting the loot and the better weapons and the better ammo and all of that stuff. And you're upgrading your armor and getting all these different crafting materials. That is your most valuable thing, and as long as that survives, you'll be fine. Now, of course, during Horde Night, you definitely want to put that down, and then you can, of course, see the vents going all the way down to the dew collectors down there. And, of course, we have bars up above, so it allows the light to transmission through those bars, and then go all the way down to my garden. And then the water, of course, can come down and go to my dew collectors, which is super useful. Now, again, if they level this entire base, it doesn't matter. I can always rebuild it, and they didn't damage any of my actual gear. Now, if they get down here, that's when things go horribly, horribly wrong. When they start knocking these out and that stuff drops on the ground and then disappears, that's when you're going to have a big issue. Because remember, you spend a lot of time collecting all that cloth and all of that stuff. That's the biggest issue for sure. Now, last time, everybody, we were making a ton of sweet stuff. Check it out. We got chemistry stations. We got workbenches. Now, it just so happens I left a bit of space here on the second level for all of this stuff. You can see we've got some forges here. And we want to go ahead and... Oh, we're making some more as well. We want to go ahead and put some crafting benches here in the back. And then we want to go ahead and put some chemistry stations in here. Now, I didn't put this on the plan, but I'm just going to roll with it and see how I like it. Now, again, I can still access my forge here. I can access this one, which I probably should have put the other way, but such is the way it goes. And I can access these ones from the end, and then access this one, and I should be able to access that one over there. Here's how you know. Put this thing in the output, and then go to this one and see if it shows up in the output. It's not there, and if I aim at that one, you can see it's in the output. Does a great little trick for you there, everybody, to see if you're in the right box. Or the right thing. Now, if I do want to change this, everybody, if I want to take this and pick that up, I can, because I have my land claim block down. To pick items up, it needs to be within that 20, which is 41, by the way. It's 20 on each side. And then, of course, the land claim block is block 41. And so it's supposed to be vertically and up and down infinitely, but we'll find out. Now, see, I can pick that back up, turn it around, and now it's the other way. Pretty easy. Now, on your forges, if you have a bunch of stuff in your forges, you have to run the stuff out of the forges first before you can get it going. Oh, we got to do our crucible today, too, if we can get that going. So what this allows me to do is to take things that I might be running in here, like right now, some ammo. You can see that's got 55 minutes until that's done, everybody. Well, I'm going to actually stop that there. I'm going to go ahead, instead of taking 55 minutes to do it, over here, where our ladder is, we're going to go ahead and use these workbenches up here, and you can see we have multiple of them, to basically run that 762 instead over here. So again, it's going to take 55 minutes, but I can do, say, 410 here. That's going to take 30 minutes, and then over here, we'll queue the rest, and you set it and forget it, everybody. It's like my favorite thing to do. Just set it and forget it. Now, we do want to do a bunch of gunpowder. Now, gunpowder is one of those things that you might want to really get going. Oh, my gosh, we need a lot of brass stuff over here. Let's see how we're doing. We got no brass and no lead in there. We got to get some brass and lead. We got anything up here? Yeah, we got a little bit. We definitely got some of our brass radiators. We got a little touch of lead there. And we want to get those melting down nicely. In there. We got another one here. Oh, man, more of these stations. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put these stations where I can. You can see that I'm running out of space here. But if you're imaginative, you can go in and say, okay, well, I got a 2x2 block there. I can squeeze that one in there, or I could have turned it sideways. But I can still access the one in the back. You can see that one's running, and then I can access the one in the front. And then I go to this one and say, hey, you know what? Do an hour's worth of ammo into that one. right there. And then you're like, okay, can I put more of these in here? Now, of course, you're really squeezing your space in here. And you're going to start blocking yourself from what you're doing, right? Like being able to go down in there, but I don't really care because that I can just block. Now, over here, you can see I can't put this down. And the reason why I can't put that down is because I have those external blocks, right, that are blocking the edge there. But I could pick up those blocks like that and then use this as a backstop for when you're coming down on the thing. Now, of course, watch out when you're dropping that you got a nice quick drop like that. So I could just use that edge now for that bench and say, you know what? I don't want it to run for 55 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and stop it. Again, take it and cut it in half. That's about 375, let's say, like that. And then over here, whatever's left, 390. And now in 30 minutes, I'm going to have 4 times the ammo I would have if I had just had it running in 1 benches. And these are what I call the ammo benches. So they'll just sit there and run ammo as much as you possibly can. Now, the other thing that we need to make, of course, is gunpowder and other things like that. So to make gunpowder, and we don't have enough gunpowder here, we can make even a little bit more. And we'll run some over here, too. There we go. And our goal is to make a lot of ammo. And we really are going to have a lot of ammo for the next Horde night, so we don't need as many spikes. We don't need as many defenses, because we can just go with our thing, because now we have a lot of ammo that we can utilize. Let's put that back in there. Don't need the shotgun in there now. For right now, we've got our AK, and we've got our 9mm, which we should actually repair there. Yes, a lot of pew, pew, pew. Good timing as well in there. So let's go ahead and try to get some of this going. So we want to get that going. We want to get our bullet tips melting down. Yes, we've got to get, I think right now we're hurting on brass. So I kind of switch back and forth based on what I have in my box here. Like right now I have a bunch of bullet tips. So what I really need is brass, and I need to let that brass run. Now, this is a very compacted base, and again, you can make the base as big as you want, because guess what? You're underground. So I could expand this base and make it all 1 level if I wanted to, but I think making it 2 levels is great, because the level up above, a little bug in here, the level up above is for kind of setting it and forgetting it, and the one down here is like my active area, right? Up here, this should just be running and running and running, and I shouldn't have to come up here every 2 seconds. This should be running for like 30 minutes or an hour or 2 hours or 5 hours. However long it should be running, it should be running. Now, up here, I'm going to be, you want to have at least 3 of your chemistry stations. One of them, let's turn that off for now. We're going to cut this into 3. I'm going to leave that one there. One of these, you want to have it doing gunpowder all the time. So you need coal and you need nitrate. So that's one of the things we're going to need to do. We are out of nitrate there. That's something we're going to need to collect. So let's put that on the list. So nitrate for today. We're going to go get a bunch of that. What else do we need today? We got lots of coal. We need shell. So let's do that for gasoline. So you can see we have lots of coal. We can utilize that. And we got a bunch of clay in there as well. So I can utilize it. Now, if you notice, I keep all this stuff in 1 box. No reason to have, 4 boxes if I only have that much. When you're solo playing, you don't need as many boxes, everybody. When you're multiplayer, then that's different, because you're going to have to collect a lot more resources, a much huger level, and thus you're going to need bigger boxes. You can also upgrade the boxes now, for those who don't know that. You can upgrade it to make the boxes bigger, and they just added that recently, and that's awesome. Not like yesterday, but in the last kind of updates into 1.0. And I feel like that's one of my favorite changes, because I can actually use the boxes as supports, because those boxes, which were wood, I upgraded to forged iron, and they're iron boxes, and these iron boxes are pretty tough. If I hit this iron box, bam, that's 2,500 just to get through the lock, and then you actually are then attacking the box itself, which is 5,000. That's concrete level, everybody. That's concrete level. The box itself is at concrete level. And that's good, because you want to protect your boxes as much as you can, kill any mobs and try to make it down in here. So we don't have enough resources right now. Now we're also collecting an absolute ton of water, probably way more water than I need. Kind of doing my Fallout trick where I just have it collect massive sums of water, make some stuff out of that water, and then sell it to Trader Rec over there. Or I could just sell the water if I wanted to. Notice I'm stacking the murky water and not all the water. The water's there if I want to make food or whatever, or glue or whatever. But the murky water stacks further than just regular water. So I would leave it as murky water. It's 125 you can stack versus 10. Now, a great example of something you might want to do over here in your thing is, in your cooking area, is do glue. But you actually don't want to do that once you have a chemistry station. Chemistry station uses less resources to do glue. Over here, you can see it's 4 bone and 1 water. Versus glue here. Wherever the other glue is. Oh, it's not going to show me that glue in there. So this is 4 and 1. And let's go over here. And then we go to this. This is 6 and 1. So it's using more bones to do it in the cooking pot. But you're going to get a crazy ton of bones, everybody. You're going to literally get thousands of them in a playthrough. So in the beginning, just use the cooking pot, everybody. Just do as much as you can because you're going to run out of... You're going to run out of duct tape, which is the whole reason why you're making glue. Now, there's some recipes that use glue, and that's okay. You can save your glue for that. And then there's other stuff where you don't worry about it. Just let it run and do its thing. So I got glue to produce, gunpowder, and gas. So those are the 3 things I need to do at any given time. So the ones on the top are the ones that are just going to run and run and run. Now, I could use all 3 for gunpowder. I could use them all. I just let them run and run and run. And any time I need to stop them, I can just stop them, queue up the thing that I need to do, maybe some gas or whatever, and then re-queue up the gunpowder, which is also what we do in our multiplayer game. We have a lot of chemistry stations. And even though it says this chemistry station is a glue chemistry station, you can still use it for gunpowder or whatever else you need it for. So very, very useful, I think. So there we go. So definitely want to eventually start doing that in the chemistry station. Let's go put all that back in there, and I put the bones in there now to remind me. Sometimes I put it in the actual chemistry station. This hunter's mod, that we can sell. Look at all this stuff in here we can sell to the vendor eventually. Very nice. All right, put our gunpowder back. Put all that stuff in there. We're made of, oh, got 100 duct tape, everybody. You got 100 duct tape, you are rich. You are rich in this game, everybody. Big time. Big time rich. All right, didn't we make a bunch of nails? We did. All right, we're going to take all that stuff out of there. We're going to kind of clear the output here of all this stuff. Oh, look at that, 30,000 cement. Let's go, baby. My stone. Put my stone back in now. Why is my stone not on my bar here? What is it that's taking up my stone? Right there. Feathers. Now, as you can see, everybody, I have a lot of concrete, but also what I need is a lot of stone. So we're going to grab a bit of this. We also need a bunch of crushed sand, so we need to gather stone and sand to convert that. Now, over here, of course, I've been converting a bunch of it, so very awesome. I'm going to grab all that. And again, you can see I'm splitting it up among those. And we're going to be able to make a lot of cool concrete stuff. Let's go ahead and put all that back in there for now. Again, we just want to take out a little bit. Now, at some point, you're going to get to the point where you can do 6,000 of this, right? See, I just took 6,000 itself out. And that's the most you ever want to do in a cement mixer. If you're doing more than that, make more cement mixers. Now, I don't have enough to do it. I only have enough to do 549 because I don't have enough stone, or in this case, it's sand that is limiting me. But if I was going to do 6,000, which I totally could because I have 6,000 cement, which is the thing you're really waiting on for it to process that cement, then it's going to do 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. So the most it can do in the output is 6,000. So that's why you only do 6,000 at a time maximum. I'm just going to let that run in there. I could split it up among the thing, but it's 16 minutes, everybody. I'm just going to let it run in that first one. And we'll work on our stone. So let's put that on our list. So nitrate, shell, and stone. Now, here's the thing. While you're collecting your nitrate and your shell, you're going to get stone. So best to go collect those things. And then by a byproduct, you're going to get stone as well. And then you can also just, go way into it, start collecting massive amount of stone. Let's get some lead in here as well. Let's get some of these in there. How many of these we got laying around? Way too many. We'll leave one in there. we'll go ahead and kind of micro feed these. I hate doing this, everybody. Oh, I said I wasn't going to do it anymore. I'm mad as hell, and I'm not doing those anymore. I'm going to scrap them in my inventory. They're going to scrap right there. I'm not micro feeding those anymore. Screw it. No, not doing it. It just takes up my time. I could be doing 1,000 other things other than sitting there and hand feeding those things in there. No, thank you. No, thank you. Actually, even better, let me take it out of my inventory and scrap it in the workbench. This way, if I need to make something, I don't have to worry about it. All right, I was making some tea or coffee I saw there. Yeah, a little bit of coffee there. And this ran out of fuel. Oh, wait, I don't want to put my meat stew in there. All right, people. Turn that on, make some more coffee. All right, very nice. And then over here, not making anything. Over here, all this stuff is good. Good, good. Anything in that one? No. All right, that stuff's good. Got our glue going over here. All right, that's done. We're going to put that in here. Now, we don't need any more duct tape. We got 100 duct tape and 192 glue. This is a solo game, everybody. That is a massive amount for anything that you want to build now. I mean, you can make 4x4s and all sorts of stuff with that for sure. And these actually take a really long time to break down. They're about 3 or 5 minutes each. It depends on how fast you have your workbenches, or if you have advanced engineering to make that stuff go faster like me, you're good. Now, I'm going to go in here and drink some of this water just because I'm too lazy to go and put my little water purifier thing in my helmet and go and do it. Just going to go ahead and do that. And we're just going to have some meat stew to work on our food. We're going to check our outfit. What's our current outfit right now? We've got our nerdy priest going on, which is always fun, everybody. I love the nerdy priest. It's super, super fun for sure. There you go. You like over-engineering, over-prep? Yeah, I do love doing that. You know why I do it off-stream is because it's not running the timer in-game while I'm trying different iterations. So if you're doing it like on a spreadsheet or even on grid paper, everybody, I know, old school. Even if you were doing it on a grid paper, guess what? To change a block or to change where you have your workbenches, all you have to do is take it and rotate it and then put it there. So, oh, well, maybe I want it over here. What if I put this one here and that one here and this one here? It's kind of like playing with Legos or blocks, right? You're just kind of arranging them in such a way that they're optimized. And so I could try 100 different iterations of how I have my workbenches or how I have my layout way faster than I could in game, and it takes no resources. It just takes the ability to visualize it in your head, the ability to visualize it's being sunken down, and that it's 2 by 2 when it comes to, like, say, a workbench, or 3 and then 2 high on a chemistry station, and so on. And so that's why I like to do that, because this is my favorite part of the game, is the building. The building is my favorite. I do enjoy, you know, a good zombie game from time to time. Speaking of upgrading, I haven't got around to upgrading the floor here. Let's get that done today. Let's see when our Horde Night is. Our Horde Night is, let's see, day 56. Now, again, I've played over 3,000 hours, everybody. Watch that backseat gaming. I know it's kind of tough. You're like, Kismet, I just came here. I didn't know. But again, I don't want you to get banned from my mods because you're backseat gaming too much. Like, Kismet do this, or Kismet click that, or this is how you do that. I appreciate it. Don't think I don't. But I want to go ahead and fill these in now, because this is basically how these are going to be. Sometimes a little tough to get these blocks aimed toward the corners, because the dew collectors are doing it. And that's pretty much the kind of, like, final form of the lower level here. Now, do I need to make it cobblestone? Not really. Is any mobs going to get down here? Not really, unless I stupidly let them down here. And then all of this we can upgrade now. And we can upgrade this lower part. Again, I try not to upgrade stuff unless it's really necessary. The only reason why this is necessary is so I don't accidentally pick up these blocks and cause my signs to fall or me to fall. But do I need to make it concrete? Probably not at this stage. I would rather use the concrete toward the thing. But that just allows it to be filled in, and then you won't accidentally hit E like I do all the time. And fill that in. You can see I've already done the top part here. And you see we've got our different plants here, our goldenrod, cotton, aloe, yucca. And we'll get to collecting all of that later. But I do like to set it and forget it. Did we cross 3,000 hours? Let's go see. I was very close before. Let's see. I did cross 3,000 hours finally after 8 years of kind of mellow playing right there. 3,005.1. Now, that's not a lot, everybody. I know peeps who have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 hours in this game because the game is awesome. I try not to burn myself out, especially when it's still in early access, everybody. I kind of play a bit less in-depth, and I just kind of play and get the gist of the game. And then now that it's released, we go super in-depth into the game, including the Kismet spreadsheets, which I love to do. Now, this particular one right here is actually my perk order of which perks I picked at which time. Of course, I can zoom in on it for all you mobile peeps there. And of course, this is available. You're welcome to go check it out. You can't change mine, but you can copy paste it, make your own perk order, and do all your own fun along the way. Do some different scenarios of designing how you're going to do, which one's more efficient to do first, second, third, that kind of thing. And also, we're writing down some notes where we find shell and desert stuff. Now, I do already know a tremendous amount already, but there are some things that I do leave to my team because right now I'm solo playing, which I haven't done in like 5 years, everybody. Very long time. I've played for almost 8 years now, since like Alpha 15 or 16. It's one of my favorite games of all time now. It's incredibly well thought out and incredibly fun for just about everybody who's playing it because everybody can choose a different role that they want to play. One person's working on the food, somebody's working on ammo, somebody's doing the mods, somebody's doing, going out and doing the trading. Other people are out just killing zombies and doing questing. It's really fun as a team. But if you're playing solo, all that's on you. And so, like, when I'm talking to you right now, it's actually burning my time in game. So that's actually burning. So every now and again, you'll see me escape. So it's not burning my time in my days, because each minute in game is can be very precious, for sure. But we've got that going. Now, also, we did all the armor. And what all the armor. Yes, I wrote this all down from scratch, everybody. You can look it up on a wiki. What's the fun in that? I like to play games like if I was really there, what would I do? Well, I'd write it all down. Like, I saw this person. I saw Trader Jen, and she was in this area, so I would write that down. I'd kind of put a thing on the map. It automatically does when you go to the thing now. But I would write it all down and then evaluate how I want my set based on the way that I play. Now, this game is basically a mixture of Fallout and Minecraft. So if you enjoy both those games, which I do, then you can go in and kind of make your own set. Now, my set, I call the Nerdy Preacher because he has a ranger hat, he has a preacher gloves and preacher outfit, and then has the nerdy hat as well. And those are to give me more stamina, to do more damage to the undead, increases my XP gain, and then reduces incoming damage to my character. And it's a mixture between light, medium, and heavy, so it's not all one or the other. Now, you don't have to mix and match everybody. You can just do sets, and then you get the set bonuses. I feel like it's better to mix and match when you're doing different things. Like, this is for me when I'm fighting. So the best fighting armor for me were kind of a mixture of light armor, gonna be doing heavy swings with my sledgehammer, and then eventually when I have enough ammo, I'm just going to be shooting everybody. I'm just going to walk in and say, all right, everybody's dead. I'm not gonna play the melee game with all the mobs, everybody, though you can actually go into punch mode, use melee weapons, and then of course what's known as like fisticuffs. You can go in and use your fists as well. You can use like brass knuckles and things like that, which are really fun. There's so many different weapons and whatnot. We'll get into that deeper. And so we're going to make a new one instead of armor. Of course, there's also, water, food, meds. We did that one the other day, which is really fun. This right here are all the perk books. Again, all the different perk books and what they do. And the ones at the top are the ones I commonly get. You can see I've got the ones that are yellow there means that I've checked off all the Art of Mining ones so far. I haven't checked off any of the other stuff. But you can see I'm trying to get Tech Junkie, Automatic Weapons, Art of Mining, Shotgun Messiah, and Lucky Looter, and Fireman's Almanac, and Wasteland Treasures. Now, I also have all the other ones down below here and what they do, and I've highlighted the ones that I feel are the most valuable perks out of that set. And then, of course, the red one is the most valuable one, or one of the most valuable ones, and the blue ones are kind of like secondary, and they're much better. And then some of them that I don't have highlighted are ones that I'm like, meh. Not really. I don't really care. If I get it, okay, cool. But if I don't really need it, I don't really need it. So I like to go way above and beyond when something releases, everybody. I don't typically do this when it's still in early access because nothing is like set in stone. Nothing is like solid. Everything could change in that type of game. Now, of course, this could all still change, everybody. They could just say, hey, Kismet, we're going to make a whole nother thing. And I'll be like, all right, I'll come back and change it. Now, we're going to make a new spreadsheet. Nothing more fun than making a new spreadsheet, everybody. We're going to call this 7 Days to Die, WEP, and ammo. And again, everybody, you have access to this if you so wish. You can go ahead and utilize it over there as well. So I love playing it that way. Play the game as if you were there is the best. Yes, again, without looking it up or looking up shortcuts or any of that kind of stuff. That's typically how I like to play. Now, it's your game. You play it however you want. For me, I like to play it this way, where by writing it down, it's not only am I remembering it better by writing it down. If someone just tells me I'm going to forget, everybody, I'm going to forget even if I write it down sometimes. But if someone just tells me, that person is not really going to retain the thing. When you just tell somebody, oh, this is how you print to the printer, like my wife, this is how you print to the printer. Well, guess what? Next time they're going to come back, they're going to ask you again because they didn't earn it, I think. I think it more solidifies in your brain if you have to earn that knowledge. And so it's just like a better synapses save. You know what I mean? There's like, temporary information, which is just going to dump. And then there's like long-term information, which it will save. And I feel like whenever I do that in game and I make a spreadsheet or whatever, it's long-term in there. Plus, we can also compare and say, oh, what if I put this weapon next to this weapon? How much damage this weapon does? How much damage that weapon does? And so on. And so that's what we're going to do. So first thing I'm going to do is just come up with some column headings. And we'll go ahead and just make this whole top part yellow. And then also what I do is I freeze the first row because that's what's known as a title row or header row. And so when I scroll down, you'll see that that does not scroll off the screen. This is Google Spreadsheets, by the way. You can get this for free out there. It is not as good as Excel. It is awkwardly weird sometimes. It does definitely do awkward things. But I've used a lot of spreadsheets over a lot of years, and we just use it for basic stuff. But it's not like we're doing advanced calculations in here. We're just doing the basic stuff. Okay, so the name of the item, we could actually just call it item name. Item name. Oh, come on. Item name. All right. Now, we're going to start with one first, and that'll give us an idea of what we want to do, right? So let's just start with something really basic. We're going to go back to 7 Days to Die here. And we'll start with something really basic, like maybe a pipe rifle or something. Do we have any pipe rifles in here? I think I might have got rid of them all. No pipe rifles. All right. Well, let's start with something like a 9mm pistol. That sounds like a good idea. Okay, so we'll call this the 9mm pistol. And then what we want to do is based on the tier level. So we'll say tier 1 damage. Right there. Now, I'm the type of person that once I do it in the beginning, and I'll zoom in for all you peeps on mobile over here and just kind of truncate that down just a little bit. Just so you guys can see if you're watching me, you don't have to like zoom in and pinch and zoom and all that. So I'll put tier 1 damage, and then just like I do with the drop boxes, I'll call it drop box 1. And then drop box 2, I will call DB2 for drop box 2. And I assume you can figure out the acronyms. And so this one, instead of putting tier 2 damage, I'll just put T2. And that just takes up less space in tier 3. And you got it, tier 4. Or I could just put 4. And I would probably know what it was. And then tier 5. And then tier 6. Now, that's going to tell me basically all the damage of the different tiers of the 9mm pistol. Now, if we go in and we click on the 9mm pistol, you can see it has a bunch of other things like magazine size, rounds, effective range, max durability, all that stuff. Right now, we're just going to work on range damage. Now, this particular one has 49.7. Now, the thing is, I actually have multiple of them, so this would be great to compare, that it actually randomizes the damage. So this one, you can see, has 53.7 damage. You're like, well, Kismet, that's because of the mods. Let me show you something. Let me go ahead and pull these mods out. And these are all the mods that go to this one. And then we'll modify this other one, and we'll say, okay, all these mods go to that one. And then we'll compare it with no mods in there. This one does 42.6, and this one does 42.3. So even at its base level, even if they are the same tier level at level 4, they do different damage. And that's kind of a random roll that it does. Sometimes you'll get one that does 46 at level 4, right? It'll be much higher than the other ones. And sometimes you'll get ones that do 39, and you're like, oh, 39 ones, I'll get rid of those, and I'll keep the ones that do the base damage, do higher damage. So it's not just the mods, everybody. It does randomize each quality level as well. So keep that in mind whenever you make like an auger or whatever. You might make 3 augers, and then out of the 3 augers, one of them will be the highest block damage and so on. So we need to take a look at, oh wait, actually, we're going to leave that out of there. Let's just use this one. Take a look at the average numbers without it modded. So we're going to go ahead and look at this one. Let's say around 42.3 at tier 4. So we'll say 42.3. And we'll make that a little wider. And then all of these I'm probably going to end up centering. Let me zoom out a little bit here. So I can get in here and center all of that. There we go. 42.3 at tier 4. Oh, we got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon coming in. Let's show them lots of love. Kippy, using that Prime sub love. Thank you very much for that. AMN, Amnaf. Thank you very much for that follow as well earlier. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Again. Yeah, ever would look like? Yes. Yes, so that's the basic gist of what we're doing, everybody. Now, again, we want to go in and put in all the other stuff. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drag this onto my other screen. I have 2 screens on here. Actually, I have 6 screens running at the same time. But on my gaming PC, I have 2 screens, so I can move it off to the side, and I can write all this stuff down just to make it go a little bit faster because I can see what all the things are. So I'm going to call it mag size. Then we're going to go to rounds per minute. I'm just going to, again, truncate the name of all those things. Effective range. And then max dura. Again, I like to truncate the names because the title names you should truncate because the actual information you're going to put in there is very small, right? So if I write all that out, I'm going to have this really wide column that I don't really need. And I could actually just call this M size. And I would know what it is, but we'll call it mag size just to give you guys a general gist. And then these need to be way smaller. Why? Because the mag size there is going to be a small number. So the mag size is going to be 15. So compared to the title size, let me center these all again. There we go. Compared to the title size, you can see this is a very small. So there's really no reason to have this big thing. So I'm going to call that M size. And shrink that down even more. And then we can call this rounds per minute. Make that smaller. And then effective range is pretty good. We'll go with that. Again, just making that smaller and smaller and smaller so it takes up less space, and thus it's easier to read the whole thing together. So rounds per minute is 180. Effective range is 17. Max durability is 360. Now, this is max durability at its level, I bet. Let's go see over here. This is 360 on both of those. Now, the best way to compare that is to have a level 1 pistol, right? Oh, wait, what? I got that in there. Let's learn that. Learn that. Oh, we gotta read all of our books. That's right. We haven't read all of our books. We're going to read all those in a second. I don't want to read them right now because I want to have my outfit on that goes along with reading those. We'll talk about that here in a second. So that gives you a general gist of that. Now, we also have a double barrel shotgun. So this is going to be max duration. Now, I'm not sure if the max duration is based on, or max durability is based on its weapon level or its durability level, which this one's a durability level of 4. And part of the fun is figuring that out. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring that out as you're playing. And trying to, you know, compare the different weapons. So this is a double barrel shotgun. And then we're going to go in and we're going to say this is a level 1 damage on this one. So it's going to do 11 damage per pelt. It has the number of pellets or magazine size we're going to call is 2. This one actually has pellets. So we have to add another column. Pellets for that one. And again, I'm going to show you all this here at the end. Plus, you can also go and check it out. Effective range is 4. That's interesting, something to see. Magazine side is 2, so that means the most you can have loaded is 2. Effective range is 4, max durability is 200, and it actually has the ability to stun the target. See, we're learning some things already. Stun target for 4 seconds. Now we know. I love shotguns, everybody. They're like my favorite thing in most games. They're very effective, especially when you're up front. You just run up into them, you stick it right in their face, and bam! Pull the trigger, and they're going to take a lot of damage, that's for sure. But shotguns, of course, have that range limit, everybody. You got to be within a certain distance, and usually in most games, the closer you are with a shotgun, the more damage you're going to do. It actually increases the damage by being closer. And this is what I call an oh no weapon. So using your ranged weapon and you're using your melee weapon and you get too many mobs on you, and then you pull out the shotgun and you shoot. Now what it does is it actually has a penetration damage as well. So the shotgun will go through the first zombie and go into the other zombies behind and might knock them all down and stun them all because it does have that thing. Also really great against blocks. Later on you'll get the ability just to one-shot blocks with your shotgun. It's pretty awesome. There we go. That's what we're going to find out, Silent Witness. There you go. There you go. 6 screen, kind of like. Yes, if you want to go ahead and check out all my setup, everybody, there's all my various different links, including Kismet.gg. You can go ahead and check it out up there. You can see my computer specs. There's an option for computer specs and all that. Actually, I can just show you over here. There's an option for different computer specs up here. As you can see, because I get this question all the time. Kismet, what kind of computer do you have? Well, I actually have 4 of them, as you can see. And then, like, what kind of studio gear? What kind of microphone and keyboards? And what software do you use? And all that stuff. And so all of that's in there, everybody. That's right. I took hundreds of hours to take every single piece of gear that I have and make links for every single thing. So if you want to go get that thing, or if you want to check out Polypop, you can click that thing right there. It'll take you to Polypop. You do a bunch of 3D effects like I do here in the stream, which is how I do this, by the way, everybody. This is how I do this. Whee! Over here and over here. Then back over here, and then I can do the zoom cam. You're like, Kismet, too close, too close. And fun things like that. You can do all sorts of 3D effects and all sorts of stuff. So, again, you can go check all that stuff up there. I spent a lot of time doing that for all of you. So enjoy all of that. Plus, it also at the top, by the way, everybody, you can see what I'm looking at from my side over there on my monitors and whatnot. You get the general idea, and you can see I don't have like little, neon lights or make it fancy or whatever. I'm a nuts and bolts kind of guy, everybody. That's how it really is. I'm a nuts and bolts kind of guy. I don't make it fancy because you know what? Ain't nobody looking at it but me. I mean, I can make it all, like I see those pictures all the time where people use the LED lighting and they make it all look amazing. But here's the thing, 99% of the time, only I'm looking at it. Ain't nobody else, unless I make a camera that's just staring at my computers all the time, which I consider a weird thing to do. But to each their own, I guess. To each their own. All right, now time for the AK. Let's put the AK on the list. Let's say AK-47. And let's see, what's its damage? Ooh, 59.5. Ooh, at tier 5, so 59.5. Now, we're going to add stuff as we go along. Magazine size is 60 right now because I have the thing. I should probably have taken my mods out of there. Hold on. Let's take the AK over here. Let's modify it. Let's take all the mods out first so we get that base information. Okay, so it's actually 47.5 and not the one we did before. Magazine size, half of that, 30, because we have the kind of Gatlin thing in there, which I always forget the name of. Drum magazine. I mean, that should be easy to remember, but such is the way it goes. How many rounds per minute does it do? 360, which is way faster than in my other weapons. This is 41 effective range, so it does shoot very, very far. And its durability is 360. By the way, the durability of the AK and the 9mm are exactly the same. They're both 360. But the interesting thing, the 9mm is 360 at level 4, and the AK is 360 at level 5. And well, as we get different weapons, we're going to look at their different specs. Now, we're also going to include some tools today as well. So we're going to put the auger and all that stuff in there as well. But let's be smart here, and let's go ahead and put all this stuff back in our weapon right here in case something goes horribly, horribly wrong. And then over here, we can go ahead and pull this back over here, and you can see that I'm writing all that down. Again, you guys have access to that. I'll throw it in the chat again. Now, it's over on my Twitch chat, by the way, everybody, twitch.tv/Kismet, where you can find that. It doesn't go to all of them, just does that. Amu, what's up? Hello, Kismet chat. I'm going to sleep. See ya. See ya. Thanks for the lurker love. I appreciate it. Your website, like, require manual editing? Yes, it does. It does. I have to go in and modify it myself. I designed it myself as a graphic designer for 30 years. I do have to go in there and put all that in there and then find all the links and get all the graphics and take all the graphics and put it in there and then type in all the stuff for every single thing. There you go. There you go. That's how I do it. That's old school style of design where you do it yourself. All right, put that in there and put that in there. Complete. Now we're looking good. Now I could make a whole database, by the way. I have done that before in other websites where I can make a database of all the things, like a spreadsheet, like I'm doing now. I can make a database of all the things that are in there, along with all the links, whatever, and then I can have it reference the database and pull up all that information if I wanted to. But I don't change it that much. If you're changing it, that's when a database is great. You can use like an SQL server, and you can program it all to do that. But if you're not changing it all that often, it's not like my gear is changing every day. And if it does change or I add something, I just add a single block. And so it's much more efficient doing that than to set up all of the database stuff. And then you're having problems with the database and the server goes down. So now your database is not working with your website or whatnot. I try to, the simplest solution is often the best, everybody. Keep that in mind because the more technical it is and the more moving parts it has, the more difficult it's going to be to keep it going. I find, and I've been in technology forever. There you go. Like that. Okay, let's keep on rocking here. Okay, we got another workbench we can stick down somewhere. Or I feel like putting that workbench. Let's keep going because time is tick-tocking away. I think I could put it over here along this side. Yeah. Like it. All right, good stuff. Oh, we got this land claim block. We can put that away somewhere in my building block. Over here, don't need to carry that around. All right, you can see one that I marked as blue. That's the one that does the higher damage. That's why I put the blue color in there. It just makes it easier for me to identify it. Let's put all this stuff in here. And you can see, again, we're getting that going on. And we got our coffee for when we're doing our mining. We want to get that together. Okay, now we're just going to start a little bit on it. Now, the other thing that we're going to do is a bit of ammo. Again, we're going to pull this over here. Now, notice that I've made it kind of like this. Now, the cool thing is I can take the damage part over here, and I can move it to the end if I want to. And then also I can go ahead and take a look and add like ammo to that, which is what I'm going to do now. And I'm just going to move it down. I can also add a type, like this is a weapon and that's ammo, but I think we're going to get the general gist of it here. Okay, so we can go in and say 9mm. All right, so we'll say 9mm. Oh, nope, wrong place over here. All right, 9mm. And then the other one we'll do 7.62 and shotgun ammo and whatnot. And we'll go ahead and make these. Again, now I'm going to work on it on my other screen here, and then I'll show you guys at the end. Okay, 9mm here. Let's go click on that. All right, range damage. Use of firearm can be crafted in the workbench, right? So all of this stuff has the same like explanation over here. Shotgun used for shotgun does serious damage to wood and drywall. Damage falls off rapidly beyond the effective range. So something I talked about earlier, where further you are away, the less damage it does. All right, so this is going to do a range damage of 32 and 6. So we're going to go ahead and say, okay, there's no tier in this. So we're going to add this way at the end, or we should add it at the beginning. We're going to move a column over here and kind of offset this. Ammo damage over here. And so we're going to do ammo R damage or range damage. That's going to be a range damage of 32. And then the next one is block damage. Add a column. Damage. There we go. And then 9mm is 6 block damage. All right, so now we'll go look at 7.62 and see how they compare to each other. Okay, so this is 47 and 8. And then shotgun is going to be... Oh, this is damage per pellet, too. So block damage is 5.4. Effective range. See, it has actually an effective range, which we already have in there, so we could use that one for. And then also pellets, which we also added, which is 10. And damage per pellet is 10.1 over there. Now, what that does gives a bit of insight in comparing the different ones together. And that's the whole point. That's the whole point of making a spreadsheet, everybody. You say, okay, which one does more damage, right? Now, obviously, you're going to think the 7.62 does more damage, and you would be right. The base damage of 7.62 is better than the base damage of 9mm. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Is better than the base damage of 9mm. Now, of course, shotgun ammo is only 10, but it depends on also on your shotgun. If you have the auto shotgun, it's incredibly powerful because you can go in and go blam, 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 and the shotgun ammo is a lot cheaper to make than the 7.62 and the 6mm, or 9mm, I mean. And you can see that it does a good amount of block damage as well. And then, of course, you get perks allow you to one-shot block damage as well. But you can see the 7.62 overall is going to be your higher damage weapon. So it gives you kind of an insight into why we make so much 7.62 ammo as a team and why I'm making an absolute ton of it right now. Now, we can also put our stone arrows in there just for fun. So stone arrows. Now, I would go in and readjust them based on damage and progression. Personally, I would go in, that's how I typically would do it. You know, the lower end gear would be lower and the better stuff would be toward the top. Even if it isn't alphabetical, that's typically how I would do it. So range damage is going to be 35, actually pretty decent. Block damage 1, so your arrows aren't going to do much block damage. And projectile velocity, so there is a velocity in here. So we're going to go ahead and add a column for that. Projectile velocity. And then another thing I would do is probably freeze a column over here. Freeze 2 columns. There we go. And the reason why I freeze the columns over here is so that this information, when I'm scrolling right, see how it keeps these 2 blocks the same? Now this first one right here, by the way, everybody, this is for my big fat head. So you guys can see what the heck I'm doing. That's just offset for the size of my chair and the size of my head. But you can see we can scroll across and we can say, okay, and say, oh, well, wait, we want to add our projectile velocity in here. And what is our projectile velocity? It is 45. Now, I would imagine, and you totally can, that they have something to increase your projectile velocity. Like if you go in here, you can see the arrow rest, and arrow rest improves the accuracy of the bow, but does it increase the velocity? So we're going to take that. We're going to go to our bow here. We're going to take this, and we're going to modify that. We're going to see if we can put that in there. We absolutely can. Now look at our projectile velocity. Right now it's 31. If I put it in there, see, it doesn't affect my projectile velocity, just the overall range damage. So we take that out. It's 34.2. We put it in, 37.2. So that's another thing that we can do is do all the mods, and we'll do that later on, everybody. If at all, I don't know, I might do it, I might not. So there's another thing we can add, the bow. So the bow damage at level 3 is 34.2 on this particular bow. I can make much better bows. Oh, sneak damage as well. I just noticed that's also a thing with the bow. Sneak damage is going to be 200%. There we go. Very nice. And then, again, this is a tier 3. Doesn't have any pellets. It does have an effective range of 20. Right now, the AK with 41 versus the bow, which is 20. Max durability is 140, so much lower. Sneak damage, projectile velocity, to get that in there, is 31. Okay. And again, we can take this and we can now compare our bow versus our other weapons. And I'll zoom in a little bit for you all. And then you can see we can just scroll right without disturbing these columns over here. And you can see, you can check out the different ranges of the different weapons and what their durabilities are and how many you can shoot per minute. Now, it doesn't have range per minute here because that's really based on how quickly you can do the bow. But I can tell you it's pretty slow with the regular bow. Yeah, I can do 360 with the AK. Now, later on, we'll have even better weapons, and we'll add those to our spreadsheet as we go. This is just to give you a general sense of how to figure out how much damage. Now, you could use this same technique in any game, by the way. That'll help you progress through the game and give you a deeper insight into which weapons are better than other weapons. And I love doing that because it gives me a deeper insight of, okay, this is great for this. And, oh, if I want to do stun damage, I would use the shotgun. Or if I want to do this kind of damage and whatnot. Now, there's different types of damage in games like Fallout. There's like electrical damage, radiation damage, and this is what's known as standard damage or physical damage, melee damage versus, you know, ranged weapon damage. All of that kind of cool stuff. All that kind of cool stuff you can discover by making spreadsheets and learning all that fun stuff. I'm a big fan of all of that. We got a ton of mods in here too. I don't think I want to do that, but we'll just put this on our bow for funsies. And then put this in here. And I'm not using my bow anymore, but I totally could. Now, we also have the double barrel shotgun. We also have pipe bombs and things like that. I would consider that absolutely a weapon. It's more of a throwing weapon, but we can definitely put it in there. Molotov cocktail. And it's really considered to be ammo, but we'll just put it in there under the ammo section for now. But in most games, it's considered a weapon. Now, it doesn't have a durability level, so we're just going to say the ammo range damage, or in this case, fire damage. We can say 250, and then we can make a note. Let's make a note in front of it that this is fire damage. So this 250 fire. Duration is 16, so max duration. Let's put duration at the end. Duration. And so they're going to get burned for 16 seconds. Oh, it has an explosion radius. So we're just going to say E radius of... Again, this is what's giving you deeper insight into this. And then you don't have to look at it every time in game. It'll just give you a reference that you can use in or out of game, which I really like. Makes it way easier just to see it all as one thing. Pipe bomb. And this is going to do explosion damage over here. Let's put this explosion damage. And that's going to be 253. Oh, explosion block damage. There we go. I used the word damn instead of damage. But he knows what it is. Fix my little columns over here. So yeah, so it's actually going to do block damage. You see block damage, that means it's going to damage your base. So keep that in mind when you're throwing those. The radius is 1.5, so it's really about a block and a half around that thing. And then the fuse time. That's a good one. Fuse time. And again, as I see these things, I just keep adding more and more columns for these things. So the fuse takes about 4 seconds. So if you count 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, throw it before it blows up in your face. Yeah, throw it quickly, everybody. Throw it quickly. And this one doesn't have a fuse timer. And again, you could read all this, blah, 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 but really the most important thing to know is you light it with the right and you throw it with the left. Very important you don't get those mixed up. Because if you just throw it with the left button, it's not lit, or it's not, the fuse isn't lit, so it just goes down and sits on the ground. But what you can do, everybody, is you can set up an explosion. So you can just throw a bunch of them down, and then you take one and you throw it in the middle of them, and all of them will blow up. It'll cause those to blow up around it, which is pretty cool. All right, we got one more thing in the box, which is the hunting knife. So we'll add that hunting knife. Now, I would consider that a combination between a tool and a weapon. But since we'll go ahead and put it in there. Great for slashing zombies, gutting animals for meat. Regular attacks cause 1 bleeding wound, and power attacks cause at least 2 bleeding wounds. So I did actually not know that. I did not know that because I didn't bother to read it. Bleeding. And we're going to make a note of that for the hunting knife. Let's see, what is it? Reg attacks equal 1 bleed. And then, what is it called? It's called power attacks. Power attack equals 2 bleed. At least, by the way, but I'm just going to say 2 plus bleed. Again, I'll show you all this in a second. Get it going. There we go. Bleeding reg attack. Let's spell that correctly. And then, all right. Let's make this a little, columns a little bit more efficient. There we go. So again, you can see I put 1 bleed, and if you have the power attack, it does more bleed. So I didn't know that, everybody. I just learned that because, again, I didn't bother to go in as in-depth as this when it was in alpha, because I think it's better to wait, and then in alpha you can go in and do all the stuff. So there's melee damage, so we're going to go ahead and add a left column melee, or melee, depending on how you want to say it. Some people call it different things, like aluminum. It's hard for me to say it. It's actually difficult for my mouth to say it. Ad aluminum, or whatever they say in Europe. You guys know what I'm talking about. They say it totally different than Americans say. Americans say aluminum. Yes. And the funny thing is, we have a lot of aluminum plants in the United States where they make a lot of aluminum. So there we go. Again, it's usually however you learned it is the way that you normally know it. So melee damage, and then left here, a power attack. Oh, yes, we're going to probably do that for our melee weapons when we add those as well. Again, we could probably put the type weapon in there on the left. Let's put type in there. So type. This is going to be ranged. These are all going to be ranged. And this is going to be melee. Let's add all that. We added a little type column right at the very beginning, so it's ranged and whatnot. And then these are all considered to be ammo. And I only got to copy it once, so I just copy it down. There we go. So melee damage. The power attack damage is going to be 42. Sneak damage we already have. 400% sneak damage. Wow, okay, that's way more than the bow, by the way. Double the amount of the bow. Block damage, let's go back here. Block damage is 8.6. What else? Stamina cost. Okay, so that's another thing we got to add. Stam cost is 8.6. Oh, no, 10.5. 10.5. Attacks per minute. That'd be our DPS. Okay. Where do we want to put that? Maybe right before our damage. Yes, we'll put that to the left. That's what would be known as your ATM, attack per minute. And that's 120 attacks per minute. So basically that's also called your swing speed. So attacks per minute is 120. That's pretty fast. And then max durability 800. Wow. Okay, that's a higher durability than anything so far in that hunting knife. All right, now we got other things down below down here we're going to go ahead and do. Now, am I going to do every single thing, everybody? Not right now. I'm just going to do a little bit just to get it going. And so this is the steel sledgehammer, which is different. Actually, we could just put sledgehammer. Like this. And this is melee. And then we could say what level that particular level it is, meaning that is it, wood, is it iron, or is it steel? And in this case, it's steel, because this way we could just do sledgehammer and then do different ones of different value levels. So that's a steel one. So melee damage is 69.8 right now, but I've got it modified. Let me bring it out here and unmodify it. And yes, I'm burning up a lot of my in-game time to do all of this, but we'll get it figured out. 53.3 is the base damage. Power attack damage 122. And this is a level 1. Again. So, I might have to do melee damage 1, 2, 3, 4. I should just move the actual melee damage. What hunting knife do I have? I have a level... What's the level of my hunting knife? Where's my hunting knife? Get my hunting knife on my character. That's a level 4. I just thought I got to do this a different way. Because melee damage should be based on tier. It's tier 4. Then yeah, the power attack. So we should probably do this. I'll show you. So, see, what I just realized is that, of course, the hunting knife and the sledgehammer is going to have different tier levels. So, what you might want to do when it comes to melee is use 2 numbers. So, 16 and 42. So, that would be its melee attack and its power attack. So, this would be 53.3. And 53.3 slash 122.1, which would tell you the 2 different types of attacks, right? Your base damage, your base attack, and then your heavy power attack. And then what that does is just basically eliminates those columns. And now you just truncated those 2 columns down into a single thing, and you can base it on the tier level. Like this one actually is tier level 1, which is crazy if you think about it. That's a lot of damage for a level 1. And again, you'll see I'll just adjust it based on what the numbers are there, but that's a much better way of doing that. So tier 1 damage, tier 2 damage, whether it's a melee one or whether it's a whatever you'd want to know by tier, and then over time as you get them as drops, you could fill in all the blanks, which is what we're going to do over time, which is pretty fun. There you go. There you go. Are you playing solo round of this? Is this what we're having? Yes, this is a solo round, which I haven't done in 5 years, everybody. I haven't played solo in a very long time. On the weekends is when I play with my team. I don't expect my team to play all week long, but they got lives and kids and jobs and things to do. This is my job. This is what I do. So, you know, I don't make any money doing it, but this is what I do. Try to bring a little joy and positivity, entertainment into your day. And I feel like this is one of my favorite things. It does give you a deep insight into all of the various different weapons. And then kind of showing you how to organize spreadsheets and making them easier and easier. I feel like, you know, making them more and more understandable is what I love to do. Make them more and more concise. I don't like making long videos, everybody. I like making videos that are to the point. I hate like how you turn the Windows key off and you got to watch a video for 45 minutes and he says it 38 minutes in. This is how you turn the Windows key off. On your keyboard, on some gamer keyboards, you just slide the thing and it turns your Windows key off. That's the way I am, everybody. Get to the point. Get to the point. Get it going. I don't want to listen to you rattle on for 5 hours. And so that's what I'm trying to do here. But get to the point, put the stuff in there, and then we'll move on. All right. Let's go ahead and put this over here. And again, let's get our other... Ooh, having some coffee there. Let's get our other info. So sneak damage is no. That's an interesting thing. I never even thought about doing sneak damage with this. So we don't have any sneak damage. Block damage is 82. That's a lot of block damage, 82.7. By the way, that's just the base level of steel. 82.7. Stamina cost, very high stamina cost. And you can reduce your stamina cost, by the way, by using different perks. So I don't know if that's the base stamina cost. It might be getting reduced right now. But we'll do that. So attacks per minute is going to be 34, way slower than the hunting knife. Hunting knife's 120. This one's 34 if you had the stamina for it. And then max durability is 400. So right now, the hunting knife has the highest durability, everybody, so far in what we've done over here. Now, we're also going to include the auger. So I'm going to go ahead and put the auger in there, and the chainsaw. We're going to put those way at the bottom. I'm going to call that a tool and tool. Now, we're not going to do all the tools right now, but we're going to do, we'll do a chainsaw and auger real quick. And again, I would, if you're trying to get a base idea of how much it uses, I would definitely go in and just take all this out. We'll say complete. We'll move this down here so we know to move it back. That'll give us the base damage of the auger. So base damage of level 1, whether it's melee or not, is 4. Block damage is going to be 19.3. Fuel capacity. Oh, there's a good one we can add. Fuel capacity. Or I'm going to call it fuel cap. And so fuel capacity is 300. Attacks per minute is 300. That's a lot of attacks per minute. I have actually used the auger to kill mobs before. I absolutely have. It's actually kind of fun. It has a massive amount of durability. Wow. Okay. Now it has the highest durability of anything of 2,000. Where's my durability? Max durability 2,000. Of course, your durability goes down over time. And there we go. So now we'll go ahead and get the chainsaw. Same thing. We'll pull it up here. Actually, we can put our hammer back together in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. And Horde Night's coming up here at some point, everybody. Again, we just get a little bit of a deep dive in our weapons, ammo, and a little bit in tools here. I'm not going to do all of them today. Now, this is something also I would complete offline and just go in and make a whole list of stuff. Again, it's cool on stream for a little while, and then it gets to a point where it's like, okay, moving on. Moving on, got to do some other things. This also is very much the same. Attacks per minute, block damage 24.6, which is actually higher than the auger. Melee damage is 5.9, it's level 1, so we got that base level 1 damage, and we can see what it's like over time. Fuel capacity is 300, which is also the same as the auger at level 1. And of course, as we make better ones, we'll compare. Like I'll just go from a level 1 to a level 6, everybody, and then we can do an average between there and get a general idea of how much it would be in between. But I feel like it's always a better idea to take out all the mods, and then you can see as we add the mods, you can see that damage and block damage gone way up. So our base block damage, if we look over here. Our base block damage was 19.3, and now we are getting 28.1. So yeah, that's a big boost there, everybody. So again, all this stuff boosting, melee damage boosting, and then of course a lot of this stuff also boosts against certain types of blocks like sand or dirt. That's your Gravedigger mod, iron, stone, that kind of stuff, which are your Iron Breaker and Buster Bunker mods. Over here, and you can see... actually, let me go over here. There we go. 15% more damage against iron. This allows you to just do more melee and block damage. This does 25% more against dirt, and this does 25% against stone, which is why I have all those in there. Just to give it more block damage and damage overall. And the same thing with your wood splitter mod, more against wood. This right here lowers the degradation, so you don't have to repair it as much. And then this one just helps you do more melee and block damage. There you go. And there's more mods I should be able to put in there. Do I have a gas mod? I do not. No gas mods. Well, worth a shot. Worth a shot. Okay, and then now we got our auger. Let's put all that back in here. And our chainsaw after Horde Night. And then we want our knife. And we don't need to carry around a bunch of coal. No idea why I have that on me. And we'll put our repair kits up front. Our ammo up there so we can see it. We got our coffee there, our other coffee. Wood actually like to be on the end with this coffee here, and there's something I'm missing in there somewhere. There's a reason why I have that many locked, and that's to remind me that I'm missing something. That's way too much wood to carry around, by the way. Just bring that way down. Same thing with your stone. Holding down the right mouse button, by the way. You don't even need that much, everybody. 200 or 100 or so of that is more than enough. And that's so you can repair your weapons if you need to. If you have lower level, like stone level weapons or bows, you can repair it with that. All right, now let's go ahead and repair a lot of our stuff here. Now, one of the smart things that this game does is it will put the stuff right back in the slot down here, but it doesn't do it in your inventory. In your inventory, it'll just decide how it wants to go. And it'll do whatever you repaired first goes in the first slot, whatever you repaired second goes in the second slot, and so on. And so on. Let's take our thing here and put our 9mm in there now, because now we're going to start using our AK more than our 9mm. And I kind of feel like we want to switch our branch out as well. All right, we're getting ready, but the days are getting by. What is it, 56? All right, we got some time. We got some time over here. Oh, and we got to get our thing here. We're going to roll it back over here. All right, so that gives us a bit of insight into weapons, and then, of course, we can come back and we can do mods and add all of that and what all the mods do. Again, that's all fun. Now, I do like one little spreadsheet to get a kind of an idea of what I'm doing, and then, again, I'll fill all that stuff in off-stream or never. If I don't feel like doing it, I will never fill it in. Intellect mod, and we have the agility mod. Ooh, nice, 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 nice. Okay, and what else can we repair? We can repair our thing here. We need some more repair kits is the other thing that we need to make here. Let's go ahead and get a bunch of dish and a bunch of duct tape. And let's make a lot of repair kits right here. Repair kits. I'm going to go make 50. Let's make 25. Let's go real crazy on it. Okay, we made some ammo there. Now we also set it and forget it up here, everybody. So we have a bunch of boxes up here or workbenches. By the way, you get on top of the workbenches as well. Very effective. Look at that. Those are all done. These are all done. This one's all done. We weren't doing anything in the chemistry station over there. They weren't doing anything there. And then we got a whole bunch of stuff in there. We're just going to pull that out of there. And there we go. So, again, that's why we call it set it and forget it. Oh, more in there. Over here, I don't think we've used this one yet. Nope. And down we go. Now, in just that amount of time, while I was talking to you and making that spreadsheet, boom. We just made all that ammo, everybody. And that's why I did the ammo first before we started on the spreadsheet, so we could let it run in the background while we're doing other things. Highly recommend being super efficient at what you're doing, so you're doing multiple things at the same time. I got a little extra ammo there, which I kind of like, so we'll go with that. I'm not sure what I'm missing in there. I think it's my red tea is what I'm missing. I think that's what it is. Yes, red tea right there. Let's get our red tea, and we'll put this ammo. I usually don't need more than 150 when I'm running around, because I don't run around for a very long time. But if I am running around for an extended amount of time, then I will put a bunch of this like in a vehicle. Along with meds and all that other stuff. This stuff's like for Horde Night, so I just keep all that in there. So we are styling and profiling, at least for the time being. Also, when you get to this point, everybody, let me grab some more repair kits out of here. Right there. When you get to this point, it's nice because you can just kind of unleash and use your ammo a bit more. We do the same thing in our team play. When we get to a certain level where we start having an abundance of ammo, then instead of being very cautious with the ammo and using it very rarely and trying to use your melee weapons more often, then what we'll do is we'll then switch to full auto, or you can just go to town for sure. We also need to keep these bullet casings going over here. Now, do I need to let this run for 946 minutes? Absolutely not. It's going to waste a lot of my resources. So we'll say 20 minutes or so. Turn that on. We'll let that melt down in there while that is running out. We can also run out some bullet tips there. Let that run for a while. Okay, so we have nothing else that we can run, and we want to go ahead and collect a bunch of resources. Now, the first thing we want to do is go get some nitrate. And it just so happens that my nitrate and my shell and stone, if I want to get it, is all in the same place. So that's pretty nice. So we're going to run over here. Now, let's go see when the trader was supposed to reset. Day 52. Oh, we were going to get the Crucible. Oh, my God. I don't think we're going to have enough time now. Hold on. That's right, the Crucible. Well, wait a minute. We're gonna kind of drop everything we're doing. By day 52, which is in like 20 minutes or 10 minutes, we got to get that Crucible. But I don't think I'm going to make it. There's no way I'm going to get that many Dukes by the time I get over there. How many Dukes do I have now? No. We're not going to make it. Not going to make it. I got to get from here all the way to Bob the Trader before he resets. So here's what we're going to do. We'll sell all this stuff off since we have the trader here. And we'll have to go and look for another Crucible. Or we'll just keep... oh, I forgot to read my books, too. We'll just keep reading our books. And if we get enough books, maybe we'll just make it ourselves. Because you can't make it yourselves when you get up high enough level in the game. Maybe he's got some books I can buy even better.
Well, if
that'd be
got
cheaper.
money, I You got money this time, or you just here to piss me off?
Both. All right, he don't want no headlights. Let's sell the stuff I already know. I know that one. I know this one. I know that one. I know this one. I'm going to learn all these other ones later. Nomad gear, farmer outfit, we're going to sell. Yeah, it only gets me to 3,000. And he don't want that. No, it's worth 1,800. We'll wait till he resets. Tell that to him. Now, does he have anything that I'm looking for? I started buying some gunpowder from him as well. No, I already bought all those books. You don't have a crucible, though he does have a really nice impact driver. And again, I just usually wait until I can craft it most times. He's got a really nice pump shotgun, too. Now, we'll do a playthrough, by the way, where I don't even go and collect resources. We just do it all via the trader. We're going to do that much later. I'm going to kind of wait for the game to update a bit. Wait till the storyline comes out, and then when the storyline comes out, we'll do a whole trader one where I don't do all the base stuff. Because you've seen me do the base stuff in this particular playthrough as we go through. A lot of good mods in there. Sometimes totally worth getting those mods. Outfits, I don't really feel are worth it because it automatically forwards your outfits over time. Though, if you're on level 1 and it has a level 5, I'd say the best thing in here is the impact driver. Which is pretty nice. Again, that just allows you to jump way ahead of the crafting level that you're at.
All that gawking at goods, and that's all you buy?
Yeah, I was busy doing that spreadsheet and not... I hear a screamer somewhere. Oh yeah, she's around somewhere, I hear. Got it. All right, anything in my bike? No. All right, now, if you notice I didn't learn these magazines, that's because I have an outfit in here that I want to use before I learn any of the magazines, everybody. You want to use your nerdy outfit, which is right here, because you have a chance of doubling up each and every one of these perk books. And that's a huge thing, everybody. If you can, instead of getting, 30 of them or 70 of them, you could just get 30 of them. That would be way better. So I'll put my nerdy outfit on. I took my preacher off, and then I will go ahead and use these books, just in the off chance that I do get a double. And we'll learn all of that stuff, including that forge ahead, vehicles, wiring, handyland there. Look at that. We can do stacks of gas cans now. Very nice. And then very important to put your regular stuff back on again right away before I forget. All right, let's take our dukes off here. And put that in there, and all the vendors are going to reset on day 52, was the day I wrote down. So again, we'll leave that in there and sell some of that. I keep those, way too many of those headlights, everybody. I keep it every time. I end up with just stacks and stacks and stacks of them. Best to sell it off. I also need one more motor tool part. Now, do we have anything to sort that we left? No, look at us. Look at us go here today. All right, we're looking good. Now, since we're going to go mining, we also should put my mining outfit on, which I almost forgot. Let's get that on. And then we need to go in and repair all this stuff. You have to take it in your inventory to repair it, by the way. Let's just repair it all. And then when you do repair it, by the way, it will put it on your character. And we'll make a nice level 6 outfit of that. I don't think we've gotten to level 6 yet. Let's go take a look at all of our goods. Oh, look at that. We're on level 4 auger now and chainsaw. Nail gun getting up there. And again, I'll just make level 6. Almost one more book, scrapping for fun. And I'll get the impact driver, which I'll just make it level 1 and then come back and make a level 6. I feel like in the first level, it's very, very useful to do a level 1 and a level 5. Then in the second level, just make a level 1. And then when you get to the highest level 1, the machete, then you would go level 6 or whatever it is. Clubs, same thing. Sledgehammer, same thing. Now, do I want to make a level 5 steel sledgehammer? No, I just wait till it's level 6 and make one of those. Because it's going to use up those parts. Same thing with crossbows and spears and all that. You get the general idea. Let's see. We're not quite the pump shotgun. We got a ways to go. We can't even do the double barrel yet at high level. I mean, we can make a level 1, but let's see here. The AK. Again, I got a real nice AK drop, which is pretty awesome. Armor, look at that. Look at that. 2 more, and we can do level 6s. Very nice. Not quite the first aid kit. I like to take a little sample of what I've got going. Ooh, we can do batteries now. We can do basic electricity. We can do various traps. Chem station. Ah, so far away from that crucible. 5, 6, 7, 8 from the crucible. Oh, we can do motorcycles now. Hold on a second. We don't have the crucible, though, but we can sure try to get some of the motorcycle stuff going. Let's see. Let's go ahead and track that chassis. Nope, I do not have enough steel. I can tell you already. I got 33. This takes 37. That's why I need that crucible, everybody. That's why I'm so important to get that. But let's go ahead and get on our vehicle before it's too dark to see our way. Oh, I was going to make that that headlight. Let's make that headlight. Lamp. Put our things on us here. Light. What is that called? Vehicle off-road headlight. Let's make one of those. We'll use a bit of our forged steel on that. And we'll come back and we'll make a tremendous amount of forged steel. Now, when you get to forged steel, you're styling and profiling. That is for sure. I thought I made one of these already, but you know what? Let's make one anyway. And then we'll put all this back in here. Headlights back over there. Okay. We're good. That'll take about a minute. Let me go see if I have it on my vehicle. Yeah, sometimes I can't remember whether I did it on this one or if I did it on the team one. There we go. Just ran in a direwolf or pooped your pants. Yeah, that is pretty scary. I got direwolves on Horde Night day 7. I was like, God, that's a little early, I think. No, there's nothing in there. Oh, nothing in the thing. I gotta look at the mods. Do I have any mods? No, no mods on there. Okay. And then we'll also eat a little bit of our food. Now, this is probably the most I've ever bothered to keep my food and water up in any playthrough ever. When you're solo, that food and water, I mean, even if you're playing with your team, food and water is very, very important to keep that going. Speaking of, it's probably full again. Let's just keep stacking this for later. Making lots and lots of duct tape. Whatever else we feel like using it for. And you can see I'm just neglecting my farm over there. It's okay. I don't need it right this second. And you can see I'm just stacking crazy tons of it up there. All right, headlight mod. Now, one of the cool things they added to the game, everybody, is when you modify stuff, including the forges and things like that, you can actually see the modifications on the vehicle itself. Or on the, in that case, that would be the forge or the workbench. So if I modify this right here, and you can see, just stand it up right now, you can see that the light is not there in the front. I know, kind of hard to see against the backdrop. Let's go out in the sun so you can see a little bit better. And right over here. You can see that there's no thing in there. So now I go in and I modify it, and I put the thing in there. Now you can see that it's got like one of those little utility lights on the front. Which I think is super cool, everybody. Very cool. And then we can turn the light on. And then we're over here at the tree farm. We can see that our light turns on and off. Like that. There we go. So now we got a little light for nighttime. Okay, so we're going to go to our little nitrate farm we have out here, or thing. And this way. Yeah, notice I use that red flag all the time. Makes it so much easier to find your way. Now, of course, I could just go toward the X, which is also on my bar there. But we're going to go out here and do some nighttime augering. Oh, also, if we're going to always gas up your vehicle, because you could get like all of a sudden you got a ton of zombies on you, and then your vehicle gas runs out. Now, we want to also make fuel saver mods and all of that, but all that stuff takes steel, so we're going to need that steel. Now, me, I don't like to stay on the road too often. I'll just go completely off-road and buzz across here. Because the straightest point between two things is a straight line. Quick to the point, no faking it. Exactly. Old Vanilla Ice doing his thing. He's like doing real estate now. Because they forced him to give up his rights. They were going to throw him off a balcony is his side of the story. Which I totally believe, everybody. Remember, you know, corporations, they want that money. They'll do anything to get it. All right, over here, nitrate. Turn our helmet light on. Let's go to town. A great thing about the auger is it's both a pickaxe and a shovel at the same time. So if you run into any dirt, you can just take out all the dirt as well, which in this case actually is sand. And that sand I can use for making stuff later. Now you can also crouch and it will make it a little quieter if you want. It's really for you. Because it's still very, very loud, everybody, as you can see. It's still very, very loud. I don't think they have silencers for the auger. I've never tried, but I don't know. We'll find out. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is not knowing. It's going on the journey, everybody. Going on the journey. Yes, all that different stuff. Weapon type, weapon material, yes. You can also do, like... all the patterns and schematics and all that kind of fun stuff. I typically don't do that stuff because that's very time intensive and you're most likely going to be looking for that in game anyway. You're just going to track it in game. That's a lot of work to make a spreadsheet for that, but you totally could. I'm sure it's on some wiki somewhere. But mine's got the latest information because I just did it. That's the important part. You might go on the wiki and it might be old information from Alpha 18. You never know. But I know mine's the latest and greatest. Depends on how often they're updating their information. I do this all day, but it's like my favorite thing, just to get tons and tons of resources. Great thing about the auger is it doesn't take any stamina. So you don't have to worry about stamina, it's just gasoline. Now the cool thing, what I suggest you do is get a bit of this, right? And set a limit. Just say, okay, I'm gonna collect this much of this thing. Now I usually collect it based on its stack amount. So say it stacks to 6,000 like nitrate does, then I'll say, okay, I'm gonna get 2 stacks or 5 stacks or 10 stacks, right? In this case, I'm gonna get about 2 stacks of it. And so I'm watching down there in the bottom right corner. Right now I have 7,000 of it on me. About to be 7,500. There we go. And so I'll say, okay, well, 2 stacks will be 12,000. And so I'll just do 2 stacks. Oh, they found me. Hello? Now, see how I heard them? That means they're going to try to make their way down to me here. It's weird that you can hear them this far down, but they're up there. Now, what he's going to try to do, too, is also dig down to me. But I'm a lot of blocks down, so we'll see if it happens. I'm not that many blocks down, though. I've seen him go this far down. Again, if you look at how many blocks down I am, right here, you can see I'm about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blocks down. I've seen him do about 8 blocks, but beyond 8 blocks, it's very hard for them to get to me over here. And again, this is why you do an offset underground base, where you make the entrance and then you offset it about 30 blocks. Especially if you're at bedrock. They're not getting you, but they've never got to us one time. We've done it a bunch of times. In fact, that's why we stopped doing underground bases. They're too easy. They're just way too easy. But if you're just starting in the game and you want to, you know, make it a little easier on yourself, build that kill box on the top. Make yourself a nice underground base, especially when you get yourself an auger. And not only can you do an underground base, but you can do an underground transport system as well, where you go ahead and use dynamite if you don't care about getting the resources. And just blast tunnels down here where you can go and go from one trader to another and never have to go to the top level. You just drive your vehicles. We've done it many times. Very fun. Everything is underground driving, right? It's like tunnels. Tunnels that go from trader to trader. All right, that's about 12,000. That's 2 stacks of nitrate and a little extra. You can see I've also got a bunch of stone. Got some gold and silver out of that as well. Now, we also need some nitrate, so let's go ahead and run over here and do our nitrate, which just lucky enough to have coal and nitrate and shell in one. This is very lucky, by the way, everybody. So we'll move this coal out of the way. Always kind of assuming they're behind me, everybody. And this is shell, which you make gasoline out of. And they're definitely up there. They want to come say hi. That's why you make sure that your gun is loaded. You got yourself a melee weapon in case you run out of bullets. This thing is loud, and it also has what's known as a heat signature. Now, based on your activity, more and more mobs will try to get to you. Especially if it's like a screamer or something up there, attracting more and more mobs. And I would guess there's probably 2 or 3 mobs up there right now. But do you see them bothering me at all? Nope. They're trying to dig to me right now. They're trying to get to me. But believe, between me and them is a bunch of stone and coal and stuff that they're going to need to get through. Now, also, when you're running shell, there are stacks of gasoline that you can do. And those stacks of gasoline require a certain amount of shell. So you want to make sure that you are grabbing it in large stacks. So that you can just run it as stacks because it takes less resources, and then also it takes less room in your inventory. You can carry a lot more gas on you that you can just, you know, when you're ready, then you unpackage it. It's kind of like, you know, it's all packaged together. And so we're going to get as much shell as we possibly can here. And it's so weird when I can hear the sounds like they're right next to me, but they're not. There's 6 or 7 blocks up. I'm just going to keep on keeping on until they show up or until I'm done collecting. Oh, and if we want to look at it, we can say gas stacks here. And so you need 2,000 minimum. So you'd want to do this in multiples of 2,000. Now you know why I don't do it right below the surface level. Because they would have already gotten to me. If I was 3 blocks down, they would have already made themselves to me. But since I'm not 3 blocks down, I'm way further down. They're going to have to take a minute. Whoa! Cave in. Oh, it's cascading! Uh-oh! Cascade failure! And that is cascading, everybody. That's why you build supports. Still going. We just made a giant sinkhole. And notice how this stopped? That's because I had that support there. So that's what happens when you don't do supports, everybody. Of course. The cool thing is it just dropped a bunch of stuff on the ground that we can pick up, though. Fresh sand, all of that. Very cool. And that is an open pit. Very fun. I knew it would happen at some point. I was purposely not putting in supports to see what would happen. And it did. Still happens. Now we know. But again, I could have tried to stop that. I've had that happen before from bedrock, everybody, and it started cascading up toward the base. And we started putting blocks in and supports in to stop it, and we stopped it, which is cool. But now, see, now I'm in the open area down here. And now I don't have to worry about it. Now I can just keep cutting this out. And zombies, though, they'll fall down here from time to time, want to say hello. Let's keep going. We've got a lot of shell we want to convert. Now, you do lose out on resources when you do that, though. But just know that there are a massive amount of resources, everybody. There is no shortage. Look at this desert block here, by the way. Those are desert blocks. There's a massive amount of resources. So, again, if you're like, oh, no, my whole thing just caved in, you can find many more, everybody. And again, if you don't want it to cave in on your head like that, put up your supports as you go. I'd say about 4 blocks. You can go further. 5, 6 blocks if you want. Be ready for zombies down here now in the little pit. We're gonna make it deeper. And that's how some people start it, but they start from the top and work their way down. So this doesn't happen, so it doesn't cascade in. But as you can see, it's no big deal, man. I don't care. Also, by the way, when you do Art of Mining, there is a book in there that helps you against cave-ins. So if you do have a cave-in like that, you take less damage. It's gonna happen at some point if you don't put your supports up. And that's called cascading, everybody. You don't want that to happen under your base, that's for sure. And that's why I put all those supports up. If you notice in my base, I have side supports on all of that. They go all the way down to where I'm working. For sure. All right, keep going on this shell and get a bunch of dish over here and a little bit of nitrate down. How we doing? We're at 9,000 shell. Let's keep going. I didn't know it was going to cave in that much, though. That's a lot, everybody. And see what, if, in theory, if you think about it, it could just keep cascading. The whole entire world could fall in. If you think about it. And a lot of sand here, too. The auger's the best. Oh, Killing Love Train coming in. Sid, what's up? Thank you for coming in, showing that love. That is a new Prime, a sub love, everybody. It's a brand new sub here in the channel. Show them some love in the chat. Appreciate all those awesome people that keep this crazy stream going. Crazy stream. That's going up in here. Had a little fun cascade failure there for those who missed it. And now you know what not to do. And I don't care if it caves in, everybody. It's okay. I'm just here for the resources. If they jump down on me, I will just shoot them with my gun. Or hit them with my hammer. Another cool thing about the mining set is heavy armor. So you can take a lot of damage in this particular armor as well. Look at all this nice sand. Oh, now we're hitting the nitrate edge again. And you'll see I just kind of flattening that out. Now, of course, you got to get a way out of here, everybody. You got to get a way out. Like, oh, God, Kismet, where are you going to go? We've got to look for our thing here. And I suggest to always keep yourself a little bit of a ramp so that you can work your way out back to where this is. By the way, you notice some of this stuff comes out real easy. The reason why that comes out real easy, even though I'm far down, is because the stuff up there fell down. And this is basically like debris. So if you want to take all this out, you can clean up your mine a little bit very quickly. And it gives you lots of resources, by the way, because the block resources are much less. So if you're picking this up, trying to get some clay, it's going to go much faster than if you actually dug out the ground. Again, I go in and I'll try to take out some of this debris just to kind of flatten it out. Again, normally at this level where I'm at down here, there's not going to be any of this soil. And so if you see some soil down here, you know that was from a cave-in. For sure. Again, now you got to clear all that debris that fell down. And then you can get back to what you were doing. Look at that coal right there. That's an awesome spot this is, everybody. Again, especially when you see that little, like, brick in there. That's a dead giveaway. Alright. We clean that up nicely. Now we got a giant pit down here. And go down another level. And then we can just keep going down until we hit bedrock. Make sure you got a way out, though, just in case you get a whole, like, I feel like I'm about to foreshadow this right now. A whole, like, horde of zombies showing up. You know, like a whole spawn of zombies. Or a bunch of screamers show up, so you got a quick escape. You ain't got no jetpack in this game. You gotta climb out. Just like that. You literally just read The Art of Mining for Avalanches in your game? Well, there you go, Dio. Now you know what happens if you don't worry about your supports, which I don't care. I don't care on this particular one. I do care about the one that's under my base, though. Obviously, these are better not under your base. How are we doing on our shell? 13,000. I feel like we're really going to go to town on this shell, so we can let this run for a very, very long time. And this should make us enough gas to last us probably for a good portion of this playthrough. Again, you see some of this debris in here. It's interesting there's a grass level down here. Another nice thing about using an open pit in the early game is the fact you probably won't have a miner's helmet with a light on it. And so it also helps you when you're underground and if you don't have a light. Another byproduct of making pits. Now, you know at some point I'm going to fall in this pit. I can tell you already. I'm going to be driving my vehicle, not paying attention, and boom. Right in the pit I go. Now, I can cover it up with blocks as well, which I may or may not do. Let's see how many times I fall into it. I just fall into it once, then no big deal, but if I keep falling into it, I will definitely cover it up. And a lot of time, my team will come back and cover these up as well. They'll clear these and then cover them up, and clear them and cover them up, and so on. I also do that in real life, by the way. I forget what the actual name of it is. Retro something. Regrading. What do they call that? They do it like in gold mining and all of that. They'll come back and they'll fix the whole area up. Look at this. Gotta look at this hole. See, very quickly you're building a deep hole that you're standing in. That the zombies could come up and get up in your business. Man, we're getting all this shell. Yeah, I think we got it. Take out all this dirt, see if there's any behind there. A lot of coal back there. We dug out a good amount of this shell. Again, keeping it so I can just stand and jump, jump, jump. Purposely angling that. There's some right there. Purposely angling that so that I can jump out of there. Oh, I am wet and it needs repair. Drawback of having the pit is you also get rained on, which burns up your food and water faster. Yeah, I'll just follow wherever it wants to lead me. I think we're good. I think we're pretty good. I think we got most of it. Yeah, I think we got most of it. And some of it cascaded down and got destroyed, and that's okay. And again, this is usually how I like to keep it like this, like 4 blocks high, and then I don't have to put supports. Now come over here and get all this nitrate. Usually keep it like that, and then cut another level, and leave a level in between to support it. But I think that got her done. That's good enough. We'll let that run. Oh, we lost our stairs. Thank goodness we brought a bunch of blocks. And even pulled the side blocks of my blocks down. That's okay. We got her done. Look at that giant sinkhole we made. Awesome. Oh, there's some more up here. Hold on. This isn't dangerous or anything. I knew that was going to happen. Cascaded down. That sand. A little bit right there. We got most of it. Now remember, there's 100 other nodes you could go find if that one got messed up, or if you basically drilled it all. Just go to another one. But all we need is about that much, and then we're ready to go back to our base, which is in this direction, and we're just gonna tag it. Make it easy. See how far away it is. About 450. There you go. Yeah, watch out for them dire wolves, man. Those suckers are tough. Even with an AK, I gotta really lean into it. Alright, now that we got all this stuff, and we have all these chemistry stations and workbenches and things of that nature, we want to just let it run and run and run. And that's the stage we're at now. When you're day 50, everybody, whether you're solo playing or team playing, you should be doing huge queues of things. Because you need all those resources to make that happen. Now, right now, I'm just making regular ammo, but when I have an overabundance of resources, I will then switch over to AP ammo and start making a bunch of that. And that's why you're trying to find those books number 6s of whatever you're doing. So, in the case of machine gun, it would be machine gunner number 6. And then pistols number 6, and so on and so forth. Actually, it goes along with gunslinger. All right, now we are here at the bottom, but we actually want to go up here to our chemistry stations and go gas, stack of gas here. We don't quite have 20,000, but we do have 18,000, so that's close enough math-wise. Then we want to take some of our coal and put it up here so that we can just go stack of gas cans. Going to do 9 stack of gas cans, and each stack is going to be worth 5,000. So we take the math. Hey, Siri, what's 9 times 5,000? That's 45,000 gas, which seems like a lot, but it's not. I'm going to burn through that gas eventually. Anyway, but we'll go ahead and let that run. Now, the other thing we want to do is we want to go ahead and take our gunpowder and coal. Let's take all this coal out of here. Again, coal doesn't do me any good sitting in that box. Let's utilize it. And then we'll run up here, and then now we got our gas one running. And then over here, gunpowder. All right. Right over here. So some of this we're going to use as fuel. And then we need coal and nitrate powder, and that is going to make 10,000 gunpowder, and that's going to take 133 minutes. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and make 2,804, and that should never stop running, ever. Once you get that running, you should never let that stop running. It should just be making gunpowder all day, every day. Now remember, if you do too much down here, it'll fill up all the outputs, so make sure to come back and pull the outputs out of there. But that's going to be running for a very, very long time, which I love. Now, again, we got both our chemistry stations going here. Gunpowder, gasoline, that's an hour and 30 minutes or hour and 10 minutes. This is 2 hours, 3 hours of running. So that's just going to run for 3 hours non-stop. And, of course, we want to come back and make sure that it isn't doing. Now, I can go in and put the time for 3 hours if we want to, but I know I'm going to come back and, you know, by the time that's done, do some more. So we'll put all that away in there. So now we got that going, and we got some diamonds. We can make a diamond tip thing later on. We got some stuff to put over here for the trader. The trader's reset now. What else can we do? We should go see if the trader has any books. See if we can sell him some of this stuff. Oh, points. What are my points doing? Kismet being a slacker on his points. All right, let's go over here. And again, I got my perk order over here, everybody. So we're making a note of it. So we should have done 48 and 49. Should have been intellect and physician, which we did. Yes. And what are we on now? 52. Okay, so good. Been doing a whole bunch of stuff and didn't update that. So now what we want to do is at 50, we want to start going into perception so that we can do more of this. Miner 69er. Oh, because we didn't have the strength mod. That's right. We didn't have the strength mod. We're doing that. Where did I put that strength mod? I think I took it off of this. Yes, I took it off of this and I put it on my other one. I need a second strength mod for that. So that was actually causing me to get less resources because I forgot to switch that. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll figure it out. Let's do our perks before we go. So one at 50, we're going to go into perception to bring perception up. Perception. So what can we do now? We're trying to do lucky looter. Is that what we're going? No, salvage operate. Yeah, lucky looter and salvage operation. I would use lucky looter always first above salvage operations. Perception. So to do lucky looter number 4, we got to have perception level 5. So we got to go 2 points into here. There we go. And then next time we get another point, we go lucky looter. And then another point after that, we can go ahead and do salvage operations. Very nice. And then we're trying to get our intelligence mod, but we're trying to get to the highest level armor first. Yeah, we got to get 2 more armors. Then we're going to do a helmet thing and then do all of that. Okay. So probably check my water again. And my water fills up fast because I have the things that collect it faster and collect more of it. Always a good idea to kind of collect that before you go. I'll let that backlog while you're not around. Okay, let's go talk to the trader. Yes, I have a flaming hammer. It's awesome. It's awesome. Now, once we do all that gunpowder and stuff, oh, we need to go do lead as well and stone. That was the other thing. Lead was the other thing I was going to add to that. We'll go do some lead. We'll make a little lead farm out here as well. Let's go talk to the trader since the trader has reset. Get this going on. How we doing on time? We're doing okay. All right, Mr. Trader, what you got for me? I don't need any of that stuff. It's got some various parts there that are good, and a solar cell, 42,000 for the solar cells. We'll get into those way later game. Vehicle adventures. Yeah, he's got a bunch of stuff in there. Okay, we'll look at that. Another nice impact driver. Oh, let's sell this stuff while we're thinking about it. All right, 6,400 right now. Not really seeing anything in there that I really want. There's another intellect mod. Already got one. I'd say the books are the best thing he's got, and he's got no crucible anyways. So yeah, let's go books. We got enough? Yes, just enough. Let's just get all of it.
Out there, you wouldn't want to get hurt.
Oh, I'm going to get hurt. I'm going to die a bunch of times. I'm going to get into all sorts of trouble. You know, so I'm not doing any questing or anything like that, but I could keep working on my questing tier. But it's kind of a good balance between upgrading your gear and doing all of that stuff and collecting resources. When you are doing it this style, where you actually collect the resources yourself, as opposed to just doing the trader. I feel like when I'm doing storyline, I'll do a trader playthrough. I think that'd be a lot more fun style of playing. And they're gonna, you know, they have a whole bunch of updates that they're gonna come out with 7 Days to Die. And you can see I've swapped to from my miner outfit to my nerdy outfit as a chance of getting the double on these skill books. And unlock robotic sledge quality, whatnot. All right, I'll wear that again, and then we're gonna do some more mining here in a second. And we've got 47 dukes left. That's when you know you did it right. Okay, now we need lead and brass. So we should wrench some cars. We should dig some lead. And we'd already marked our lead thing right there. So we'll tool over there and see what we got. Ah, speaking of zombie horde, that was some foreshadowing. All right, let's have some fun killing some zombies. Free flight lesson. By the way, you can hit multiple mobs at the same time with your heavy swing. Oh, missed him. I tried. That's even better. Just pulling out your weapon. At some point, everybody in the game, you should be able just to kill all these mobs by yourself. So what happens sometimes in my team, everybody, is, especially after they got AKs and all that stuff, they'll go, oh, there's a whole bunch of mobs outside in front of the base. Well, shoot them. You don't need to call. I mean, in the early levels, when it, it requires a bunch of people to work together to kill all the mobs, okay, great. But if you're level 52 and you got an AK and you got a bunch of ammo, you don't need to call the team out every 5 seconds to come out and kill mobs out there. Just shoot them. That's what you should do. You should just blast them. We got to come back and work on our base, but we got a little bit of time to get that done. So we're going to run over here. And see, this is actually one of the few playthroughs, by the way, where I'm also carrying food and water on me at all times. Very rarely do I do that in the team play, because I'm busy doing other things. But yeah, here we are making a big hole in the ground. Look at that. Some nitrate over there. Where'd that other hole go? Right over here. Or some lead. All right, now let's go ahead and do this. Oh, and I forgot to take my strength mod again. Then we'll have a little coffee, I guess. Could have done that earlier. I totally forgot. That gives me more resources, by the way. All right, away we go. And we're just going to do this pit style. Now, you don't have to worry about cave-ins on pit style, where you just start digging down and not make an actual mine out of it. And you see I widen it out a little bit. This just gives me a little bit of space in case the zombies come and drop on my head, which they will. Also gives me a bunch of other resources as well. Whoa. Did I cut this out? Oh, I did from over here. I forgot I cut that out. So now we have another quick entrance in here. I forgot I came and cut all this out. I like how it physically in game makes it less loud when you crouch. That's actually a really cool feature of the game. Is this a live or run? It is. We are running and getting some stuff live. Not only am I live, but I'm live on 5 different platforms at the same time. That's right. Streaming live to Twitch. I am a Twitch partner. Also YouTube. Also a YouTube partner. Also over on X.com, aka the old Twitter, and Kick and Facebook, all at the same time in 1080 HD. I know, crazy. I'm the only one crazy enough to do that. Well, me and a few others. But I don't care where you're watching me, everybody. That's your preference. For me, I just appreciate you being here. I appreciate you hanging out here in the channel. Now we're getting a bunch of lead that we can kind of set it and forget it. A lot of lead. Finally starting to get cooler in here, but I just feel it kind of got past that temperature of it's too hot to now it's less hot. Man, I don't know. My main air conditioner unit cannot handle it. It does a crappy job of keeping us cool when it's over 80 degrees. So I got to use wall ones. I really want to separate the upstairs and the downstairs into 2 separate units. I think that would make it way better. Then also the people upstairs could have the thermometer at a different level than the people downstairs. Right now we have it in zone, so it'll do the downstairs, it'll do the upstairs, but it won't do both at the same time. So it does one or the other. Uh-oh, cascade failure. There it goes again. Whee! Glad we didn't do that too close to the base. By the way, I can come back here and painstakingly fill all this back in with blocks if I wanted to. With blocks or with dirt or whatever. Remember, the whole world is yours to do what you wish, right? So you can knock out every single block in the game if you want to do, or fill them all back in, or make yourself a tower that goes up to the sky, whatever you feel like doing. That's what makes the game great. Is that it's your choice, it's your creativity. So it's like, again, a mixture between Minecraft, which allows your creativity to go crazy, and Fallout, which uses, of course, its style of perk system and whatnot. Anything up here? Not really. Yeah, I'm just taking away this edge just so I can see if there's anything behind it. All right, not much up there. Let's go down here. Cut our way into this. More lead. Now, the higher tier or durability level of your auger, of course, the more damage that it does by base damage. And then, of course, you add your mods to it and whatnot. There you go. I mod the game, turn off metal and stone sounds and land claims. Yes, you totally can if you want. I've played with mods before with my team. We've done a bunch of different scale mods, which are really fun to do. I don't play modded when it first comes out. I feel like it's kind of like, wait a minute, it just came out. It just released after 12 years. I'm going to play it vanilla first, and then come back and add some mods. Now, the only mod that I use with my team... Whoa, hey-oh! Screamer in here. Let's get her with the auger. See if I can kill her with the auger. You sure can. It's a feral. Nice feral screamer up in my business. Pick up some more. Oh, more ferals. Bang. Oh, come on. That was a heavy hit. You should have went flying. Oh, I got a boat. They love to come up and get in your business. Ooh, another AK there. Very nice. Very nice. Back to work. Now, with lead, it's the same thing. You have a certain stack level you can do, 6,000. So again, right now I'm just trying to get the 2 stacks, so I can put those 2 stacks in my forges and let them run. And then what I need... Hello? Oh. Then what I need is a bunch of a bunch of brass. Now, by the way, watch out when you're crouched, because it's kind of hard to jump when you're crouched. Hello? Surprise, sucker! That's called an in run, everybody. We go around behind him and get him. Come on, jump. Sometimes my character gets really awkward and you can't jump. Like, I just jumped up there earlier, but now it won't jump. It won't jump. There it goes. Yeah, now you got a bunch of zombie pits in there. Again, you don't want to have that too close to your base, and that's why I have all the supports by my base, so my base doesn't cascade down and fall in like that giant hole. Now, it's my server. There ain't nobody else here. This is a solo playthrough. If you want to see a multiplayer with up to 12 to 20 people, we do that on the weekend, Saturday, Sundays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with my epic crew. We're building a mega version of the kill box here. This is the Kismet kill box, one of my signature things that I do. Very easy to build, very incredibly awesome for your next playthrough. And again, you can iterate on it. You could add blade traps and dart traps or whatever you want to do. Just use it as a base and then, you know, come up with your own ideas and make it even better. I always find that's a great idea. All right, now we got 2 stacks. We can just set it and forget it. Let's just go ahead and cut that in half. Start that going. We're going to have a lot of bullet tips in there. Let's get our bullet casings out of there. Let's get our raw ammo out of here because it ain't doing us no good in that box. Let's get this going. That's not doing anything right now. We're going to go to this ladder. Let's go check on our gunpowder over here. Oh, come to Papa. Keep running. That stuff's going to run and run and run. Okay. And what are we doing? We are queuing up some 7.62. Oh, let's go up above. Let's use our ones up here. Right here. So they can just run and run and run. How much can we make? 801. Let's say 200. It's going to be about 13 minutes there. And then 200 in this one. This is when you're really scaling up, everybody. Especially when it's like right up on Horde Night and you're like, ah, God. Oh, hold on. 200 there. There we go. When you're right up on Horde Night and you're like, ah, God, I'm out of time. This is when you use a lot of benches at the same time to help you out with that. Okay, we'll let that run. We'll make a bunch more ammo there. I'm gonna put this in the trade box. We're gonna go ahead and save our diamonds for now. What else we got? We got some ammo up here we can put away. Some raw ammo. We definitely need to get our brass in there as well. Did we finish doing our brass? I think we did. We'll put that off to the side for now. All right, let's read these books. Man, just want that crucible. Just want that crucible. Again, you see me put the nerdy outfit on for the potential double things. Very, very close. I just saw that it got very close there. Oh, so close. 6 away. Now, when you're 6 away, everybody, you should just wait. You should just wait and not bother. All right, and let's put some more of this in here. And look at this cement just sitting here and doing nothing. We're going to run that out. Put that in there. That in there. How many more stone up here? Oh, we got a ton of stone up here. Let's run some more stone. Let's max that out. Yeah, very nice, very nice. And then we'll put all that away in there. More of our silver nuggets. Golden stuff there. Wrench I don't really need. We'll put that away in there. Gunpowder in there. We got some keys for our raw food. Over there. Let's see. Don't need to keep 6,000 stone on me, that's for sure. Yeah, you want to scale this down, so if you do pick up more stone when you're running around, say you're doing points of interest or POIs, you won't just end up with 3 stacks of stone or 2 stacks of stone. You can just use the 1 stack to hold it. By the way, if you have 6,000 stone, it's just as much as if you have 5. It doesn't really... It counts it by slots to make you overburden than by overall weight, usually. So I just put it back in the thing. Just so I don't have too much of it. And now there's not much else in here for us really to run. We got our lead running right now. Feel like everything else is running nicely. We're still waiting on our crucible, so we can run that out to steel. And when we can do that, then we can get a motorcycle. Be awesome. I'm on fire! Okay, so we got all that done. What else we needed? We need a bit of stone, which we got, because we got a bunch of stone while we were collecting the other stuff, so we didn't really need to do stone separately. We got a shell, we got a nicate, we got lead. Oh, we got all that. We did it all. And we did it our way. All right, should we do the farm a little bit? Yeah, let's do the farm a little bit. All right, let's go over here and get our farmer outfit. Again, I'm going to make higher level outfits of all of this later on. But now I'm going to get my farmer outfit so I get more plants here. And I love using my little knife. It's like my favorite thing, just to go in and go, stabby, stabby! Has a very high attack speed. And also just punch it, if you so desire. Me, I'm going to do a little stabby, stabby. And there we go. What was that what it was? Those were coffee beans. Apparently. I didn't even look at what it was. Yeah, it's coffee right there. So there's 7 there, and then there's 9 on the other side here. So we're going to say 9. You know what we should do? We should go over here and see what we got first. That's what we should do. We should get all these seeds out of here so we don't have to do that and use those suckers up. That's exactly what we should do. Like that. All right, now we got 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Use those up. Ain't doing us no good sitting in the box over there. Now we only need 6 more to put those back in again. And one more. All right, next, blueberries. All right, blueberry seeds, 9. All right, awesome. Again, make sure you got your seed collection turned up. You need to at least set it up by 1 to get that going. Come on, pumpkin seeds. Give me no pumpkin seeds. Oh, right there. I'm blind. All right, that's 8. So we need 4 more. Yeah, and you see I just click recipes, so I don't have to go track it down. Very, very useful, I find. All right, next in line is our potatoes. Now, we could massively scale this up, everybody. But remember, it's just for me. By the way, you see how I did this in here and I put that support in there? So it wouldn't cascade down while I'm taking all that out. I got all my spikes up there. Now, I could, if that does fall down, by the way, everybody, I could go in and... I could go in and just fill in all these blocks back the way they were, which also works. Okay, which one did I just do? I can't even remember. Let's go look at the sign. It is potatoes. Okay, potatoes, which we do have 9. Awesome. Now, at some point, if you get this high enough, you rarely ever have to make seeds anymore. It'll just basically collect the seeds. Corn. And corn over here. 9 of those babies. Oh, actually, there's only 8 of those. Very nice. Now, hops. And... see, I always forget what all the seeds... I rarely ever do this, by the way, everybody. This is a very unusual thing of me in here doing this. Goldenrod. Hop right there. 7 of those. Perfect. Okay, so now we collected all that. Let's get our mushrooms. Okay, mushroom seeds. You're like, well, Kismet, how many mushroom seeds you need? All of them? All of them. Now, see, behind here, these ones are lower. So I can put these along the wall here. Like this, all the way down, because these are only going to grow 2. Now, over the top of my corn, that's not going to work because they grow 3, but these ones only grow to 2. So we're going to go ahead and say we're going to start right here and just keep going. Now, what I do is take all your mushrooms and just keep turning them back into seeds. So you need some clay soil, though. And you see I keep some extra clay soil in my garden box there. But I just turn all of these and just keep reinvesting them until you get an absolute ton of them. Let's see. I'm making a bunch of them now. And then just run to town with them here. And just put them all along the bottom part here. Like that. And we'll give it a minute to run all of those. It's so easy just to put it on the ceiling. And since we're already down in a cave anyway, very appropriate. All right. Now, did we get more than we picked up? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it. But that's okay. We'll work on that over time. Now, top one here, we are doing chrysanthemum. It's for our red tea. And right there. Now, what we want is we want some of this to be left over after we do our seeds so that we can use it, right? So you end up with a bunch of it left over. Now, I don't need to make a lot of chrysanthemum, so you can see I'm just putting it in this kind of lesser row here. Now, do I need to make a lot of goldenrod? Not really. Probably got enough, and I could also go collect it. But, you know, we're making a little bit of each thing. And, wow, more than enough seeds there. And we might as well, you know, have it making us resources. Now, cotton, I recently learned, because I had totally forgotten, it's been so long. Cotton actually can make cloth. So if you make a lot of cotton, you can get that cloth and then make your duct tape from bones or make a glue from bones, and then combine your cloth and your duct tape together, and bada bing, bada boom. You all good. Scrapped a whole bunch of that. We know we're going to need a bunch of those. Now, again, if you don't have any left over, then that's a problem. It's a problem. Right now, I'm just trying to scale up my cotton. And I do have it where I have the outfit that allows me to collect more. Just tell it to do it all. We're going to make a lot of cotton. Should do that at the beginning of the game. Just make a whole cotton field to get started. All right. There we go. And then that was aloe vera. Aloe vera seeds. Oh, we got more than enough. Again, good to have a little bit of each thing. In case you need it later, you don't have to go hunt it down. Not like it's really all that hard to hunt this stuff down, by the way, everybody. This stuff's all over the place. Especially yucca. Find that out in the desert. More mushrooms up here. Any mushrooms on that side? Yep, a whole bunch of it. Very nice, very nice. And then we'll get our yucca seeds. Over here. Oh, wait, that's the fruit. I need the seeds. And I don't even know what they look like. I'm so out of it. So many years of letting my team do all of this. And I can't even remember what the seeds look like at this point. But we'll get back into it. That's what we're doing this playthrough. Get back into all of this stuff. And there we go. All right. That's all good to go. And then, of course, any excess that we have, I'll put back in the garden box. All the various... Oh, not the mushrooms. We're going to take care of those here in a second. Blueberries. We already put those down. So we need seeds. What if this sorts it by seeds? That'd be awesome. I think it does. Okay. Now you can see we have a bunch of stuff left over. Now, the first thing I would do is put down more mushrooms. I'm going to try to put them all on the same level this time. Can't put it there because there's a torch there. Yeah, scale that up. Very nice. Let all those mushrooms do their thing. Now I have a bunch of raw food that I can go ahead and just drop in there and utilize. Now the two I didn't drop in there, you can see, is cotton and aloe vera leaf, because aloe vera is more for making meds. I haven't really made any meds yet, but we'll get around to it. And then eventually the cotton will be for making cloth. But for right now, we're just going to kind of let it do its thing. I'm going to let all that run. Okay, now we're done with that. Let's go ahead and get back to what we're doing here and get back to our nerdy priest gear, which I think looks awesome. I love the nerdy priest. Test limits. I made a very wide and tall tech auto base one day. There you go. 1 million people thing. Yeah. Stacked on ammo. Yeah, it's very good early game, by the way. That's pretty sweet. I consider 50 to be early game. You start getting in what I call the later game around day 100 or so. That's when typically you're getting into that higher level stuff. You're getting a lot of level 6 items and things of that nature. All of that stuff kind of more in there, more higher end items. And then, of course, the goal is to last for as long as you can overall. Let's see. Put our blackstrap tea back in there. All that stuff looking good. Now, the other thing that we need is lead. Or no, not lead. Oh, we can get our airdrop too. Is brass. Now, it used to be very difficult to get brass in this game. And now it is going to be coming out of your ears, everybody, especially if you wrench cars. Now, over time, everybody, as I wrench the cars will not respawn if you completely wrench them all the way down. But if you leave them there, they actually will eventually respawn. Like this pickup truck here we're leaving there. It'll eventually respawn that loot inside. So we're going to go out here and see how far our airdrop. Apparently our airdrop is way the heck out here. Wow. Okay, it's way the heck out there. 700 out. All right, we're going to go for a bit of a ride. And again, our horde day is day 56. I believe, if I remember correctly. So we got a little bit of time to get out here and do all these other things. I like to stay busy, as you can see. You got stuff queued up, you got your forges running, you got a bunch of things going all at the same time. And the more things you can keep going at the same time, because ABC, always be crafting. That's right, always be crafting in the game for sure. If you are doing a base building or resource collecting run. Now remember, every playthrough can be different. So you can play through like I'm playing through, where you're collecting resources, you're getting the auger, you're building up your minus 69er, you're doing all of that stuff, where it's more of like you're collecting and crafting it yourself. Or you can do a trader run where you're just going and, you know, buying and selling stuff with a trader and then getting better stuff from there. Or you can do like a stealth build, or you do a combination of all of that. And a more tanky run, more just heavy looting run, where you don't even bother with the questing or the trader that much. You just go and loot every single thing that you could find, and then sell it to the vendor. This particular playthrough is like a mix of all of those things. But very heavy with building bases. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, we got that going on. And then on the way back, we're going to see if we can find a road. How about over here? Zombies. Zombies are so crazy. And then massively improve the graphics and everything in this game, everybody. It's really, really good. Now, it doesn't need to be, you know, crisis level graphics, everybody. One of the cool things about this game is that you can crank your graphics down if you don't have a real high-end machine like me. And you can play with a lot more people. I think that's one of the geniuses of World of Warcraft, is that they didn't make it super massive requirements for your PC. And that's why everybody and their grandma and grandpa was playing it. Because grandma and grandpa most likely don't have a high-end PC, right? Most likely. Oh, they dropped one on the road right there. Why was over there? Well, let me wrench this one first. Let me do some wrenchy. Now, there's a lot of cars in the game, everybody. There's a massive amount. It's not like you're going to run out. There's a lot. But I like about the cars is that it diminishes over time, so that you have to keep going further and further away from the base to find those cars and to find those resources. It sucks that that quests respawn the area. I don't really like it. I wish there was a way I could have an option to turn it off, and then one of my playthroughs would be where the resources start to diminish. Now, the thing is you don't have to force the way that you want to play on the way other people want to play. That's the great thing about 7 Days to Die, is you can configure it however you want to play. So if you want to play with, you know, just 2 people or solo like me, then obviously you'd play it a different way than you would with the team. And the fact that you can have all sorts of different options on your server, and you can make it more XP or less XP, make it harder or easier, or whatever you want to do, that is what makes it great. Is that you have that custom ability to make it however you want. Gotcha! Gotcha, sucker! Now, what I'm really looking for is brass radiators, and I forget if this does it. Yeah, see, I got a brass radiator from that. Well, that's why I'm looting these cars, by the way. I forgot to mention that when I started looting them. And what I try to do is I try to run out somewhere, and then on the way back, I'm looting all the cars, right? So I'm trying to go back to my base, which is right there, which is in that direction. And so while I'm working my way back to the base, I am grabbing this stuff. So it's kind of like you go get the airdrops, grab the stuff on the way back, and it's more time efficient. Let's go ahead and eat the last of that food, and we'll get some more food when we get back. And I need my little knife I have on me. Hiya! Do a heavy attack. I don't think I've ever bothered to do a heavy attack when collecting that stuff. I don't know if the heavy attack gives you less. I don't even care. I'm just doing my thing over here. My thing. Can't wait to get my impact driver. Of course, each level of the tool makes it go faster. And of course, as you get your salvage operations and all that stuff up, makes it go faster, or makes it give you more resources. Definitely would do a lot of wrenching. Wrenching is dollar bills. Even if you just took all this stuff and sold it to the vendor, he's not going to buy all of it, at least at one time. But he's going to buy a lot of it. And there's a lot of resources for what I consider to be not that much effort. For the amount of resources that you get, this is probably the best return on your investment in the entire game, is to wrench cars. But again, they do diminish over time. So eventually, you know, all the cars in your area are going to be gone. But if you get a quest for that area, it'll just respawn the cars in that area. So there you go. Like I came over here. This is a really great spot. And I wrenched all those cars that were in there, which is very nice. I get all these cars. Yeah, we wrenched all these cars in there. We wrenched it all. That's a 4 skull right there. Now, based on how many skulls it has is the hardness level. And I think we got just about every other car between here and there. I think we got them all. But if I see another one. Any more pigs over there that want to try to kill me? Oh, there's one. Repair kits. And you're like, well, Kismet, why aren't you looting and doing questing and all that? I kind of switch back and forth between different things. Right now, I want to keep my forges going. So, the fact that I want to keep my forges going means I got to collect some loot to put it in now. Of course, I could be doing that by questing as well, but right now, I just take a minute and run around, grab a little bit of loot so I keep my forges full of stuff. Now, I hate micro-feeding stuff now, because I've been doing this game for 3,000 plus hours now. Not just today, though. Not 3,000 hours in one day. That's over 8 years, everybody. I've been playing a few other games, too, along the way. But I don't like to micro-feed after a certain amount of time. In the beginning, it's very vital, because you need all the little resources you can get. In the later game, I don't think it's vital at all. I think it's better just to go in, hit scrap on that, let it break down into the brass, even though you're going to lose some of the resources. It's like 120 versus 160 if you put the actual thing in there. But the time it takes to put it in there, I feel like it's totally not worth it. Totally not worth it. Let's open up all of these things. Oop, am I dropping stuff? Sometimes you open up a little too much and you start dropping stuff. Let's put some stuff away in there. There we go. And then we're going to get our nerdy outfit. We're going to wear that. I should have done this in my other playthrough as well. My team. All right, I'm gonna get to 4x4s before I even get the other one unlocked. All right, put all that in there. We got a bunch of ammo stuff in here. Yeah, why are we not using that? I should be running ammo. That should be running some ammo right there, too. Come on. Come on. We got more gunpowder now, don't we? Gunpowder don't do me no good in the box. There we go. 42. Let's get that going. All right. Right there. This and this and there. We need some more gunpowder. Got a bunch of mods there. I think I already have these mods. You know what? I'll throw them in there for now. If I want to sell them, I will later. Garden stuff. We got... Oh, nice blueberry pie there. Deck of seeds. Put those in there. Got some things there. A little bit of jar of honey. Now, again, you get some of these general loot from looting the various things there. And we got a little bit of bones. Actually, we will just put our bones in there. Actually, we can just leave one in there in case I feel like stacking it in there as well. And we'll just leave this in here to remind me to make glue from time to time. More water. Right there. Keep emptying out those dew collectors. Now, I could have them actually making me water. I feel like it's actually less of a good idea to do that just because the murky water stacks larger than the actual water. So you have to have a lot more boxes of just pure water to have all of this. And I think that's, I think, the most efficient way of doing it. Personally. All right, man, we're getting a lot of stuff done today, man. We are crushing it. Oh, I got some meat on me, too. Here, let's put that meat away. We'll put that pie there. Let's get some more food here. We made a bunch of food here. Let's have some pumpkin bread. I just try to use up all the food, everybody, and then eventually I'll make the food that I use all the time and just make that food and not make all this other food. Once I get it as drops, if I get it as a drop, then I'll use it. Just not to burn up my other stuff that I built or made. Okay, now we need to make a big bunch of stuff fall down and go boom. So let's start right here. Yeah, I think we can just take these out. The first thing we're going to do is take out this lip here. Now we're going to work on the defenses of the base. Now what I did is here, as you can see, I've double stacked the spikes, one on top of the other. And I tried to put this thing here where they hit it, where it actually does work quite well. Almost works like a barbed wire fence where they hit the spikes and then they stop. The only problem is that once they knock out that outer row, then they start to fall down in the spikes. And it's hard for me to kill them. Now, once I have a good amount of ammo, I don't need as many spikes in the beginning. Just think of spikes like ammo. They're very easy to collect. Much easier than making ammo because you don't have a chemistry station or any of that stuff. You can go and, of course, spec into that particular ammo and then go and loot it in different containers. But your loot stage is going to be much lower. You're going to get a lot less in the lower loot stages. So I used lots and lots of spikes, as you can see. And it seems like too many, but they've breached all the way in before. Even with double layer spikes, they get all the way to the inner part of the base. Which you don't want, because once they get to the inner part of the base, then they're going to try to breach the base and get to you. Which is not what you want. But we tried it. It was okay. This is probably why I stopped doing double spikes a long time ago. But that's okay. We're going to take all this out. We're going to get a lot of this stone back again just by zapping this here. Now, the one along the side here, I'm going to go ahead and take it out. Gotta repair my auger. I'm going to take it out manually, and then all the rest of these, I'm just going to dig under them and let it fall. Because I want to keep the asphalt edge here, just for funsies. Now, eventually, I'll come out and I'll take this whole asphalt out too, and I'll make it into concrete and then paint it to look like asphalt. Which I know is fun. By the way, if I leave these blocks also, these are default blocks. Default blocks will allow the zombies to spawn on them. Or dirt blocks. Even if you put the dirt down, by the way, they'll still spawn on that dirt. But default blocks, or blocks that are there when the server's generated, they can spawn on those particular blocks. Like you'll see them spawn right up against the edge of the trader. And I was letting the cops come in and blow up on purpose to make it easier for me to go in there and clear these spikes today. Just my earphones are not quite... There we go. Not quite all the way in there. Oh, what's the tool? That is the ratchet. So you start with a wrench, then you get up to a ratchet, and then later you'll see me use an impact driver, which is awesome. It's kind of like going from, you know, a manual tool to a kind of more advanced tool, and then the powered tool, which is like going from, you know, the shovel to the eventually to the auger here. Take out all this corner stuff. There we go. So now on this one, what I'm going to do is take out the under block. Also want to get in here and take out all these spikes, sadly. Oh, we should queue up a bunch of spikes, now that I think about it. Hold on, let's go over here and queue a bunch of these up. Also gonna see if I have enough time to make an underground entrance.
Now closed, so get off my lawn.
Well, your lawn is also my lawn. Okay, we need to queue up a bunch of spikes so that when we're done doing all of this, these spikes down here, see I got a little quick drop there, using a nice hay bale at the bottom. Now I'm just going to use up all this because we're going to need all these spikes. That's 252. That ought to get it started. Take this, stick it in here. Oh wait, it's still going, still going. I'll just stack that there, put our bread in there. Okay, very nice. Oh, we're out of wood. We used up all of our wood. All right, that's looking good. That's looking good. In fact, we'll queue up some more cement while we're at it. Okay, all that's running. Dew collectors are collecting. Our food is growing. And now it's making spikes, it's making ammo, it's doing gunpowder, it's doing gasoline, it's doing all of that right now, everybody. Now, nighttime's probably not the best time to come out here and use a chainsaw. But we're gonna do it anyway. By the way, there's another way to help with the chainsaw here. I can just press a button and mute the sound. You know, this is how I normally play games off stream. When I'm playing a game off stream, which I don't play too many off stream anymore, but say I'm just doing something that's just like repetitive or something like that. Like I was playing Skull and Bones a while ago. And so, you know, I'm just going in there. I really need a helmet light right now. I just go in there and will be doing my kind of daily runs for resources and whatnot. Nothing super exciting to show on stream. Just the kind of same repetitive thing. And I'll just jump in game and just not have any sound at all. And that's just the way I am, especially when you have NPCs. Great examples like Fallout. If I'm jumping into Fallout 76 just to do some quick dailies off stream, I don't like the overlapping audio. A lot of overlapping audio in that game where the same NPCs saying the same thing over and over and over, and then they're talking over each other, which is even more annoying than them saying the same thing over and over. It's one of my favorite parts of that movie called Free Guy with Ryan Reynolds, is they have the NPCs just saying the same thing over and over. The reason why they do that, everybody, is obviously, you know, it takes more resources, game resources, if you're going to have 50 different options for every NPC. You know, and then you got to have the voiceover for them all, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. We got a lot of spikes to take out, and I don't want to listen to it, so we're just going to go quiet for right now. Because there's a lot of spikes to take out. A lot. Now, if it already has dirt there, then I'm just going to leave the dirt and put a block over the top of it. But if it doesn't have dirt there, then I'll just put it over the top of the existing block that I put down earlier to double stack these. And that's why I wanted to test it out first before I really committed to you know, blocking in this whole area. You definitely want to test it out first. And again, this is also why I'm making lots of gas right now, because I'm going to burn through this gas doing this. Again, just taking out spikes. Taking out spikes. You're welcome. Yeah, the ratchet. Very good. Now, see, what I do is I'll make a level 1 wrench, or hopefully get it as a drop very early on. Then I'll make a level 5 wrench until I get to the next stage, because between one stage and another sometimes takes quite a long time. And so I'll do level 1, level 5, and then use that wrench until I get to ratchet level 1. Then I'll just use the ratchet level 1 until I get to the next level, which is the impact driver. And then I'll do an impact driver level 1, and then I'll wait till level 6. Because you use resources to make those things, and you know that means there's more resources that you got to go collect when you do this. It'd be nice to have like a light on your chainsaw. I love how they have lights on tools, everybody, especially a screwdriver. If you've never seen that before, like on a screwdriver, when you're pressing the button, it has like a little light and it aims right toward where you're screwing. So I think it's pretty cool. Pretty cool because that means that somebody thought that through, because that happens all the time. You might be underneath something, like underneath your desk, or you might be behind something or in your garage or something. And this way you don't have to have a separate light for it and shine the light on it, especially when it's like, or maybe it's in your car engine or something like that. I find that really thinking it through. I like it when people think through like that and combine tools into one. Like, you know, one of the greatest combined tools ever, other than the Swiss Army knife, is this thing right here. Is your phone. Because it's an alarm clock, it's a phone, it's a camera, it's a game engine. Maybe not as good as a PC or an Xbox or a PlayStation, but it does have games on it. And thousands of other things. It's like the greatest multi-tool they ever made. The only limit to the tool is physical limits, of course, but is really your imagination. You know, they got compasses on there, whatnot. And the thing I use it for the most, the egg timer, aka the timer. I use it all the time. Like, okay, you know, may set a timer for 15 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever. Maybe you're washing your clothes and they're going to run for 30 minutes. You set a timer. They have some washers and dryers now that just notify you on your phone when your washer and dryer are done. So I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool because, again, somebody thought that through and said, oh, man, this would be a great thing. I am getting a lot of this wood back, so one of the smart things to do while you're doing this, everybody, once you get like this far in, is write in your inventory. Go ahead and make a bunch more. If I spell it right. Wood spike trap, then just make a bunch more in my inventory while I'm taking this out, and then queue up more and so on. I'm going to take out all of the spikes, everybody. So this you don't want to do on Horde Day. You want to do this way earlier. Oh, I should take out my blocks, too. Blocks are going to fall down anyway. Again, it's nighttime. Could have a whole bunch of zombies run up on me. I knew it was going to do it. Look at that, how it cascaded down there. Boing. Good to take that out before it all falls down. Take these blocks out, that debris. Again, a lot of chainsawing today. We shall just mute it. Because we know what the chainsaw sounds like. You can just do it in your head. I'm just muting it on purpose. Muting it on purpose. Wow, look at this nice cop. Did me a favor there. Took those out for me. Took it out for me. Yeah, if it's a repetitive noise, everybody. I'm partially deaf in one of my ears, so in my right ear over here. I think it's my right ear. When I hear a lot of overlapping audio, it just makes it really muddy. It's kind of like when a bunch of people are talking at the same time. They're kind of overlapping each other. I knew I'd run out of gas at some point. All right, we need more gas. Should have cut our way to our entrance. That's what we should have done. Block there. Block there. Blocks back in temporarily. Now, you're going to burn a lot of gas with the auger and with the chainsaw. So make sure you get your shell going. Doesn't take much. Just run out, grab a bunch of shell, and then let it run. Over here. Okay. Where were we running it? Right here. Now, again, you can see I have stacks. So I'm going to take 5 stacks and put it in my inventory there. Now, again, I'm not sharing it with anybody else, so I can just take 5 stacks on me. Normally, I do not do that. Normally, I take 5,000 or maybe 10,000. But if I click this right here and say open, it's kind of like it's in a package. And so you say open, boom, now I got 5,000 gas that I can use. By the way, you cannot use your gas like this. I'll show you. I'll go down here. Let's try it out. Down here. Put our gas back in the box here. Like this. And if I say, hey, I want to read, or at least I want to reload that over here. Right there, you can see it says 0. So it doesn't actually work as a stack. So you have to unstack it. And then now you can see it works. And then I can hit R to reload. So you can't reload it while it's like that. I really should just get a one with a helmet on it. Let's get our mining set. I mean, I have a lumberjack set too. What does this do? Reduces encumbrance, increases melee damage with axes. All right, we'll wear that. And then we're going to wear our miner helmet and our miner outfit. We'll keep our miner gloves there. What's that do? Increase damage of mining tools. And reduces fall damage. I don't need that. Okay, and the lumberjack one, all it does is reduce encumbrance. But if you have the full set, you have less thing there. But I really just did it so I can turn the light on, so you guys don't have to see me cutting down spikes in the dark. Oh, and we forgot to look and see when Horde Day was. Let's go double check that it's day 56. Survey says yes, day 56. What's up, Jade Coco? Thanks for coming in and hanging out, man. And thanks for all the love tonight, everybody. I appreciate all those new subs and existing subs. Appreciate you. And resubs. And again, I'm just going to have it turned off. There we go. Now we can see what we're doing. Just zap all this out of here quick and easy. I could just crouch or turn the sound down. I guess I could just turn the sound down. Let's turn it back on here and just crank it way down. There we go. I'll just crank it way down. Now these ones are always already damaged, so some of these are... Man, we're doing a lot more. Look how faster we're going with the miner set. Wow. That miner set makes a difference, even on Axis. We're doing more axe damage, too. Man, it sure does. So glad I thought of that. By the way, this does like several blocks back. So if you're like this, it'll actually do all these blocks. Like 3 blocks back. So you don't necessarily have to move forward. It's going to make this go way faster. Oh, I forgot to pick up my blocks again. It's okay. I'll pick them up as I go by. Again, I could just dig underneath these and let them all drop, but I actually want this wood back so I can make more spikes out of it. Plus, I get some XP from it as well. Not that much, but a little bit. All right. Repair. Oh, I gotta put it behind the spikes. That's already favorited. 89 more. Again, I'd love it if you could just drag it in the queue, where you could, you know, make some spikes and then drag it ahead. That would have been a great addition to the game. Incredibly good. But sadly, no, not yet anyway. They're still working on the storyline and stuff. And also eventually crossplay coming, by the way. And by some reason, if you didn't know, you're under a rock or something, you just tuned in, you're like, hey, Kismet, when's this coming to console? Now. It's out right now. PS5 and also Xbox Series X and S. Highly recommend, everybody. Highly recommend. I did give away a copy of it for Xbox, as well as I've given over 100 plus copies. I think it's more like 150 now, for PC. I sure have, because I love this game. This game is awesome. And crazy addicting too, everybody. Speaking of, gotta watch that time. Gotta watch that time because I do want to again get some 76 in. I keep. That's how I get behind everybody. As the IRL gets in my way, or I get ill, or not feeling strong, or I stream too long the night before. That also is a problem because I get all wrapped up in it, like 7 days to die. But again, then my schedule is more of a guideline than anything else, everybody. Again, when you're older and you got medical conditions, you got to do what you got to do. Like, haven't been feeling well for the last couple days, and sometimes you're like, this could be the end, everybody. When you get older, like I was saying earlier, when you get older, you're thinking, this might be the last one. You never know. You only get sick, you get sick the last time, one time. Some people are lucky. They just go to sleep and then they're like, that's it, it's over. I feel like I'm not going to get that easy of an ending, everybody. I feel like my ending is going to be a real rough one. Kind of like the last couple days where you're feeling really, really ill. And then whammy, that's it, game over. No more quarters. You're all out of quarters and it's game over. God, it's going to take a long time. Just going to take a long time, but then again, we gave ourselves plenty of time to get this done. Take a lot of gas, too. Oh, I should be making a bunch of dirt, too. I just fill it back in with dirt, or should I use blocks? I just use blocks. And then instead of having double line with spikes, I'll have a double line with blocks. So you only really need to get one layer of concrete blocks, I find. Most of the time, unless your demolition peeps are blowing up a lot, you'll be fine. Oh, speaking of, we got a new Teamwork Tycoon in the chat. Hyde coming in. Welcome, Hyde. Thank you very much for that love. Showing that love right there. It's a brand new tier 1 sub love right there. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate it right here. I'm going to stand right here until I see some love in the chat. I'm not seeing enough love for Hyde in the chat right now. Again, I'm old, everybody. I'm worse than cantankerous. I'm kiz-tankerous. It means I'm feisty. I'll sit here. I'll wait. Come on. I want to see some love in the chat. Let's see some chat participation, showing the people who keep this stream going some love. What's up, Hyde? I don't see enough love in there. Come on. Come on, wake up, chat. Let's go. I know you guys have been watching me cut out spikes and do spreadsheets earlier today. But let's show some love. Let's go. Hydrate. Good idea, Sid. Let's do some more. All right, there we go. I see King Coco in there, knows what's going on. He knows what's going on. He's showing you some love. I appreciate that, King Coco. All right, here we go. Let's keep on rocking. I appreciate everybody does interact in the chat. Now, remember, you can always come in and do some lurking as well. We are taking down our double-layered spikes because you know what? They changed the way that the spikes are working, or maybe it just was always that way and I just didn't notice. But we had double-layered our spikes here. In the thought that they would have to break their way through all the double-layered spikes. But guess what? From experimental to actual release version, nope. Then get down in the spikes and then make their way all the way to where my base is, even though they are literally walking through spikes to do so. So it doesn't matter how it should work, everybody. It only matters how it does work. So we're going to revamp all of these spikes over here. And redo all of this. And again, wherever I have a dirt block, I'm just going to leave the dirt block. And I'll fill all the rest of these blocks in and bring them all up to this level. Now, what I'm probably also going to do is anything that's up at this top level, that's dirt, these ones here that are up at the top level, I'll take those out as well with the auger. Just so I can make a whole level that's just nothing but blocks. Could be making me some cement blocks right now, or cobblestone blocks. That might be a good idea. Get that queued up. Yeah, let's do a bit of that. How much? We don't have that much stuff on us right now. Let's cut our way to our entrance. Now again, me taking out the defenses here, everybody. See how it's double lined here? They just walk through it, which sucks. It really sucks. I put it there so that they couldn't get past that point. They would have to break the spikes normally, but especially feral ones. Ferals really have a problem, or it's not a problem for them, it's a problem for me. Ferals can get... Oh, take those out. Ferals can get way in there, so we don't want that to happen. All right, let's go down here. Check and see how much cobblestone blocks and all that stuff that we have. 331? Dang! That ought to get it going. Yeah, a little bit of concrete stuff. A lot of concrete mix here. Again, eventually I'll upgrade this all to concrete. But for right now, we'll just grab our blocks here for later. And we'll go in here. I think I put my cobblestone in here. Used it all up. Grab some stone. We'll grab a nice full stack of stone. And just in case, we'll make some more cobble dobble. Bam. Right there. Make some more cobblestone. Oh, you know what we should do? We should heal a little bit here. And we're going to do that by wasting some of our food. Let's go. Wasting and wasting more food. There we go. Now what it does is it has a certain amount over here on the right of how much it's going to heal me. So it's going to heal me by 27. The other one is how much food. And then the 7 seconds is like a stamina boost. And so we'll utilize that to heal us up instead of using our meds for now. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. So glad I switched outfits. Tells you these outfits are really useful. That's for sure. Good, Brando. How you doing? Ah, there we go. One key woof showing some love. Hyde coming in using those Kismet emotes. I love it. Yeah, you get a lot of epic emotes in my stream, everybody. You get the normal emotes, then you get the animated emotes, and I even have holiday emotes that I put up there for various holidays as well. Of course, my favorite is the 4th of July because Sparkle Dog is dressed up like the Statue of Liberty. It's actually my favorite emote of all my emotes. I have a lot of great emotes that I've actually had done over the years. Now, I could have done them myself. Some of them, like the dancing ones I did. Some of the animated ones, all the dancing ones. But I do like to help other artists also, because I'm an artist and a gamer as well. I do love playing me some games, as you can see. But I do love helping other artists as well, because sometimes that's the difference between, you know, paying their rent. You know, when I first started off, everybody, as an artist, you know, you're trying to survive most of the time so that maybe next time you get another project and another project. And then once I got known as the go-to person, everybody, then I raised my prices. I was not the cheapest designer around, but I was the one that was going to get it done. And get it done right. And it would actually cost you less money to come to me because you didn't have to get it done 5 times because the other person you got it wrong, and then they printed it out wrong, and it didn't run right, and they tried to put it on the press, it got messed up, and it's costing you thousands and thousands of dollars because it's all messed up. You come to me, I get it right the first time. That's how I used to be long ago. Now, sadly, sleep apnea and insomnia and all sorts of other bad conditions make it a lot more difficult for me to be at that level, and that's why I don't do it anymore. That's why I don't do design, everybody, because I'm just not at that level, and if I can't be at that level, I don't want to do it. I'll just do it for myself. And if I make mistakes, well, guess what? It was my stuff, and I made mistakes, and the only one person to blame, me. And if I have to fix it, well, then I will. My worst thing now is typos. Typos and forgetting stuff. I'm trying to make sentences. Trying to make sentences is hard when you can't think straight. Love standing on these spikes. There we go. Getting there. This is just this side, everybody. We got a lot more sides to do. Now, I didn't, luckily I didn't upgrade the whole thing, otherwise it'd be even more. But we're getting her done. Gotta have a lot of patience for this stuff. Lots of patience. Now, we'll come back later and we'll make these into forged iron ones as well. Upgrade them. But I feel like it's always a better idea not to do that early game, because especially you're going to come take it out. That was a lot of time and effort just spent doing that. And a lot of base renovations. Definitely want to have it as the lower level stuff. And again, as you're recollecting all this wood, go back in here and keep the spikes going back out again, so that when you're done, wow, it's 200 more. So that when you're done doing this, all the spikes that you need to put them back down again will be ready to go. You can also refuel that and repair it and stop the spikes so we can repair our auger and rerun the spikes after we fix the, not auger, but chainsaw. After we fix the chainsaw. We already used up about 3,000 gas. Now you know why I went and got the gas first. I knew this would burn through a lot of gas. And they have all sorts of fuel saver mods for your vehicles, just so you don't have to make as much gas. We'll get into all of that. Really what I need is the crucible. We'll get to it eventually. But again, we're not gonna go too late. We're gonna see if we can get this base fixed up a bit first, while we're letting all our other stuff run. You'd be able to pick up your spikes. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Just go over here, hold down E, and pick them up. I'm sure there's a mod for that, by the way. Anything you can think of, most likely there's a mod out there somewhere. For sure. It's nice having that flat floor like this. I went in and put all this cobblestone in here. Now, are we going to get this done by day 56? Find out. Definitely going to take a minute. Now I'm going to go around the outside and dig under the whole entire outside edge. So that I can, before I put all this back in, by the way, you definitely want to take that outside edge, the cobblestone edge there that I was testing. We definitely want to take all that out first before we start putting all this back in. You can see I'm just doing it row by row because this is a lot of work here. And I feel like row by row is just going to be the easiest in the long run. It'd be funny if I found like a loot bag over here, huh? Also going to be easier to find our loot bags, by the way. I find it's much easier, especially when you have concrete or cobblestone blocks, to see those. And then also when it's too deep like this, that's another drawback of it, is the fact that it is that you can't see the bags. Harder to see the bags when they're down in there. All right, let's switch direction. Now we're going to go this way. Let's go long ways. Surprised I haven't killed myself yet, though. I'm the king of killing myself on the spikes. Not on purpose. Let's do this where we kind of angle down, but if we move forward, oh, a little too far. A little too far down. You see it takes the bottom one out first, and then I take out the top one. Now, if I wanted this to go faster, everybody, I could just undercut all of these and then take out all the dirt and whatnot, which I have to do anyway in the long run. But I do want to get some of this wood back, and since I'm doing it anyway, I might as well just get all the wood back, and then I can get my spikes back by re-queuing them up again. That's called undercutting, by the way, when you just cut out from underneath it and just let it fall. Works great. I use it all the time, especially when I was building out my underground base there. Reload. I got the sound turned way down, by the way. Way down. Downtown. If nothing else, we took all this bottom stuff out so we can put some blocks down, because we would have to take this block out anyway. But this level I'm standing at now, if you want to put a bunch of blocks down, you have to take it out anyway. And so it actually does work in the long run if you think about it. We would have had to take it out anyway. But going to be much easier with the auger, that's for sure. Much easier to do the long way rows than to do the short way. Because it's much more difficult to switch back, as opposed to doing it the long way where you can just keep going straight. Just easier overall, I find. Now, the cool thing is because we did that side, obviously this row is not as long because we took that side out. And the more sides we do, the less stuff it's going to utilize. Wow, it must be 4 hours. Yeah, my earphones just beeped. These earphones last forever, but that's a long time. It's like 4 hours. And you're like, Kismet, mine lasts for 20 hours. Well, I haven't found any wireless earplugs that last more than 2-3 hours usually. And these ones are lasting 4 hours, which is awesome. You gotta think that's also 4 hours of continuous use. Because I always have the sound going. Either it's alerts or game sound or whatever it is. Some sort of sound being piped to it. So give them huge credit. Now again, I'm going to try these out for a little bit. And if they're awesome, then I'll put them on my website for you. I feel like my biggest problem with them is making them fit comfortably in my ear. That was my biggest problem last time, but now they're fine. They're great. And that's because I changed the little thing on the end, that little plastic thing at the end. Now they're just fine. That's when you find out things about yourself, everybody. Like, what kind of earlobes do you have? Do you have small earlobes, medium, or large? So they come with different things. Oh, look at this. We upgraded some of these by mistake. Yeah. I purposely didn't upgrade those so I wouldn't have to do that later. Looks like we hit a few of them by mistake there for sure. Oh, out of gas, but no problem. We just go right here. Boom. Take another one out. Turrets, all kinds of lag. I find lag is typically caused by the power of your computer. I don't get much lag, everybody, even if I do things that are typically cause lag, like change up the player experience or turn up the amount of zombies or whatnot. It really is a function of your machine first, and then whatever function you're using, like motion blur or stuff like that. It's how tough your machine is. So if it does cause lag, obviously turn it off, see how it plays, then turn it back on and see how it goes. And if it is causing like really uncomfortable lag, I would definitely give them the feedback on that and say, look, this could be optimized a little better as well. Again, you see we're going to do the long run here. Now, here's what I do on this row, is I just take this outer row out first. And then again, I can just kind of aim down as I move forward. We'll just take that out. Just makes it easier for me to go back and forth. Uh-oh, now my other one's going to die. My other one's going to die. Kind of easier just to stand over here and walk along the edge. Yeah, just gotta go over here on the side. Ah, all my beautiful spikes. Going bye-bye. Don't worry, everybody. We'll put them back down, hopefully. Hopefully in time. Surprised not more zombies are after me over here. Oh, they actually broke that outer wall there. I'm very impressed. Very impressed. Again, the more I do each side, the more of each side diminishes. Since I did that side, I don't have to go all the way across that way. And then when I do this side, the other last side will be greatly diminished. Well, it's not as much as, you know, we can build it up in our head. There you go. You're on the low end, and then since I'm pushing the game limits with like 34 turrets. Yeah, I think the most turrets I think I've done is like 50. That's a lot of turrets, everybody. That's a lot of turrets. I really don't think you need more than 6. 6 turrets ought to be enough. That's another thing that we don't do, by the way. We don't do underground bases as a team, and we don't use turrets on Horde Night. And you're like, well, Kismet, you don't use turrets? Why don't you use turrets? Because it kills all the mobs, and my team wants to shoot the mobs. That's why we don't use it. We call turrets more of the Hail Mary. Like, oh my God, we're getting overwhelmed. They're breaching the base. Oh my God, we're in trouble. Flip the switch. Boom, and then we flip the switch, and then the turrets come on. Now, for a solo base, you definitely want to get them turrets on, everybody. You want to get them on. You want to have them loaded. And one of my tricks is I do what's known as the remote Kismet kill box with turrets. And I can show you how to protect them and all sorts of cool stuff. We're definitely going to do that in here. You can also do underground or above ground access to your turrets in case they run out of ammo. And you can run over there during Horde Night and fill them back up again. I'm going to show you how to do, I think I'll do an above ground one this time, using catwalks, which is fun. Which is very, very fun. But you can obviously make an underground tunnel and do it that way. Yeah, if you have too many turrets, there's only one person to blame, which is you. Usually you need one on all the corners and then one, depending on the size of your base. Like if I was going to put turrets on here, I just put a turret right here. One in the center. One on that edge. One on there. One in there, right? So one in the center. One on each corner. And GG's. More than enough. Depends also how many zombies you have spawning on Horde Night. And whatnot. Now, of course, later, by the way... Jeez, I'm about to kill myself. Later, it gets even harder because the zombies are much harder to kill. And if you don't have the rad remover, then those turrets are just going to be, you know, burning up ammo like nobody's business. I feel like the player is a better utilizer of ammo than turrets are. Turrets will just shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot and burn up all your ammo. But I'm a big fan of turrets in general, though. There's a lot of turrets in Fallout. And you'll see me use turrets in here as well. We're going to use all of the stuff, everybody. We're going to use all the electrical stuff. Just to give you an overview of all of that, and we'll get to that at some point. Right now, we're just taking out these spikes because I don't like it. I don't like when they sink down in the spikes and I can't see them or shoot them, and then when I try to get my loot, it's in the way. Again, we're making lots of gunpowder and ammo and gasoline and collecting water and so on and so forth. Right, all at the same time. You see how I change it up from time to time. You know, I'll do one that's hitting the bottom one first, and then when I move forward, it does the top one. Sometimes I'll just take like 3 of them out in a row. Now, just by standing up here, you can take a bunch of these out, and then I'll do the bottom ones. I don't know. You want to change it up when you're doing a lot of stuff like this, when you're doing over a long period. Just to kind of make it more interesting, keep you interested in it. It's called variation. Variating your gameplay. Almost done with this now. Almost done. Because the last row is going to be the shortest of all the rows. And we got to put all these in again, though. All right, make more spikes. Behind the spikes we're already making. This mining outfit is awesome, though. It does a lot more tool damage and block damage. And so this is going way faster than it was before I switched gear. Now, the interesting thing, everybody, is what I'm doing right now. I got to do on my giant mega base with my team. Eventually, we got to redo all the spikes. Now, what I typically will do, though, is I will let them destroy the spikes. When they destroy the spikes, then I'll just kind of patch that area and then keep patching it and patching and patching it. Because this way it kind of evolves over time instead of taking the time to do what I'm kind of doing now, where you dig out the whole area and then you put all the spikes in. I feel like it's more fun to do it over time and whatnot. If a bomber comes in and blows up an area, you fill it back in and then you put your blocks in and whatnot. And it might be a good idea to double layer your blocks in here anyway, you know, put cobblestone underneath and then cement on top. So that when those demos blow up, it's going to be a lot less floor damage. Come back and just repair it. And again, the ultimate goal of all of this is to get to steel. Have it all steeled up nice. And all we got to do is get ourselves a crucible. And we're getting there. Yeah, they got all the way to the inner part of my base there. Got to the inner part. So glad I made a bunch of ammo. I know it's moving a base without a mini bike's kind of hard. Oh yeah, definitely. If you're just using your bicycle or you're trying to carry it and make a base somewhere else. I usually wait till like motorcycle. That's what you're talking about, like making another base in another zone. I hear some zombies somewhere. Thanks for dropping me that loot. How nice of you. Anybody else? Hey, it's a party! It's my party, and I'll shoot him if I want to. You would shoot too if there's zombies after you. One for you. One for you. One for you. Anybody else want a second helping? That lady wants a second helping. Oh, well, thanks for dropping me more loot again. Hey, you over there. Lady! Get off my lawn! And that is why you keep an AK nice and loaded. All right, back to work. I'm surprised I didn't get more zombies this whole time. I'm surprised they haven't come after me. So I'm basically taking out all the defenses around my base. And we're trying this double stacked spikes. Don't like it. I don't like the way that it works in the new version. Usually they have to break their way through the spikes to get to you. But if you've got a feral or you get a mob and they'll get down in there, or a tough mob, and they'll just run in the middle of your spikes, which makes having your spikes basically useless. Because then they can get up to the edge of your base and start damaging the edge of your base, which you don't want them to do, which is the whole reason why you put the spikes there in the first place. If it defeats the purpose of the spikes, then I don't need it. I don't need it as well. Wow, this is going to take like 10,000 gas to do this. Again, all we got to do is do this side, and then we can start working on the edges and doing all of that fun stuff, you know. Could just do it from the side like this. Oh, can get that one at the end. $6K iron bars and steel. Well, there you go. That's nice. That's a lot of loot. It'd be kind of cool if they had stats of how much you've made over time. Kind of like they do like in Fallout or in Fallout Shelter is another good one that does that, or other like mobile games where they say, oh, well, you've collected this much wood, or you've done, you know, you've collected this much iron. Mine would be in the hundreds of thousands, everybody. Yes, imagine how much forged iron I've done over the last 8 years, or steel, or whatnot. A lot. A lot. That's pretty much what I do most of the time, too. That's like my primary job with my team is to run the forges, so it would be quite a bit. I think that would be kind of a cool thing that you had a stat page that said, oh, you've collected 40,000 wood in your last 5 playthroughs. And it should be against the whole entire time you've been playing. I think that would be kind of cool. Have some of that in a quest book, but I don't think it goes past 100k. Has what? What goes past 100k? You mean up here in your challenge book? I don't know. Let's see. I don't even know if it's in here. I didn't even bother to look. I didn't even bother to look. Yeah, right here. Harvest Forged Steel, 10. Yeah, no, I'm talking about where it would give you the stats of how much you've done over all of your playthroughs. Like how much your client has collected, right? Kind of like, you know, on Steam where they have all the different things. They have it on like Fallout 76. Like you go in there and look and you can see you've played for this many hours. You've made this many weapons. And that's through all of your playthroughs, not just this one single playthrough. I think it's like a cumulative effect of how much you've done overall in total in the game. And I'm sure there's a mod for that somewhere, because if I thought of it, someone else already thought of it too. There they are, the last couple spikes. Now we need to switch gears. Now we need to take out all the dirt. Reload. Here we go. Cool thing is we got our mining set on, so this should go really fast. Oh, I should be using my coffee too. Using my coffee to get that extra bit of loot while I'm mining. This is all just clay right here, so this is just quick and easy, as you can see. So this will go nice and fast. Now again, I'm just trying to bring it down to where I can put a bunch of blocks down. And then on top of those blocks, and I'll keep it from making giant holes. Just enough block damage to keep it from sinking down underneath my base, because I certainly don't want them digging underneath my base. Okay, if I do it, but I don't want the zombies doing it. And so now we'll take all this out, and we can take this out real easy and just pick those up. And you can see I've got a pipe down here from when there was a thing. Now, I've actually gone in and added the water to that pipe and stuff. I think that's really fun to do. I've done that in previous playthroughs and previous base builds. And we'll get into water. We'll get into all of that stuff later on. Right now, we're just trying to, you know, bring this back up to the level at which I want it to be. Oh, are we done doing our spikes? No, spikes still going. I can queue up some cobblestone blocks after that. We're going to need more of those. Here we go, 36 more. Now, I could just go in there by the fire. I was in a hurry, which I'm not. I'm okay day-wise. I could just go in there and use my workbenches and have it do all of that, split up all those spikes across multiple workbenches. If you're in a hurry, that's the way to do it. You got to make 200 spikes, split it up against 5 different workbenches, and you get it done 5 times faster. Now, I'm not going to bother to go down another level like I did over here. I'm not going to bother to do that. If this gets destroyed, I'll just come and fix it later. No reason to fix it now if it's not getting destroyed. There we go. Got that done. I have the auger and basically the game sound turned down. Now I want it to be loud enough I can hear zombies sneaking up on me. You can see the zombies aren't bothering me that much right now, even though I have my defenses out and I'm outside my base and I got the auger going. It's kind of like in a random rotation. Sometimes you'll get a lot of zombies. They'll just be up in your business the whole time while you're doing something. And then most of the time, they just leave you alone because they're far away and they're spawning far enough away where they're not always coming after you. There's like a certain detection distance. Just going fast, fast. Nice. Also, we're going to have all this clay for our forges and other things, like our gardens. Cut this side all the way back. Cut that back real quick. All right. You see, I vary up everybody. Now I'm going to go side to side as I go forward. I always vary my gameplay because if you're doing the same thing over and over for too long, obviously it's going to be hard to keep going because you'll lose your momentum and you'll be like, oh, okay, well, I'll come back to it later kind of thing. But if you vary it, first you go in a long row, then you go side to side like this. Just try to mix it up a little bit. How's that, the motorcycle? Too hurt to restart? Oh, I love restarting. Restart is like a whole nother chance to do something awesome. Yeah, to start a whole new game from scratch? Maybe. You can get way behind on the zombies. And if you get too far behind on the zombies, they will be more powerful than what you can do base-wise. And whatnot. Unless you're, you know, pretty advanced player. I mean, I could probably come in on day 5,000 and, you know, eventually work my way where I caught up with the zombies. But it wouldn't be easy. That's for sure. You start the game and it's already barrels. Barrels and hard mob, which you can do, by the way. You can totally go in and crank the game up as high as you want. All right, almost got this part done. This is the easiest part because it's just dirt. It's just clay soil. Over here. Over here. It's a busted. Repair. Oh god, it's behind all this other stuff. Let's do cobblestone blocks first this time, and then spikes after that. I definitely want to fix my auger first. Maybe they need a separate queue for repair than crafting. That would make for an interesting mod, I think. You got one, it makes two queues, repair queue and crafting queue. And again, if I thought of it, everybody, someone already probably has it. Somebody already doed it. All right, easy peasy. Let's go in here and have a little bit of fun. Let's dig it out from this side. All right, what we want to do is dig down a little bit. There we go. And we want to take out underneath here. So we're going to dig this out on the edge. Gotta take this one out. Actually, we should do this from the inside. Yeah, we should do that from the inside. Because I'm going to put them blocks in there anyway. Got to be able to get under there. There we go. All right. Out of gasoline. Yeah, got to repair our axe too. With the spikes. Gasoline open. Keep her going. There you go. Wow. That's a lot of mods. Yeah, I like doing mods after I've kind of played out a game. I don't typically do a lot of mods right when it comes out. I don't feel like there's really a need because you want to, you know, play through in vanilla, get a general gist of all the changes. And then once you've kind of played it out, kind of like Fallout or Skyrim or whatever it is you're playing, then come back and do it mods later. I rarely ever do mods, especially on version 1.0 or when it first comes out. I'll play the game, then I'll do DLC. Now, of course, it's your game. You play whatever you want. For me, that's not my jam. I do like to play the game as intended first. Just like when Satisfactory comes out, I'm not going to have a bunch of mods playing Satisfactory, and in this game as well. Because me and my team are playing with just one mod, which allows us to have unlimited party. Because I think it's lame that the people in the base get, like, the shaft. They get the raw deal, brother. They're not getting any XP. They're massively being out-leveled by everybody else. Because any XP that you're getting for doing food and water is nowhere close to as much as you're going to get by killing zombies. It's not even close. I mean, I can catch up when I'm doing building or if I'm collecting a lot of resources in some ways. But most of the time, there's just no way. Plus, not everybody's going to be going for, you know, 10, 12 hours. All right, let's see if this works. Something holding it up. Something's holding it up. Back block. All right. There it goes. Whee! Boing, boing, boing. Look how it bounces. Now, you could leave this destroyed block in here if you want. I'm not a big fan of leaving this in here. I usually take it out. And also, I get my resources back. At least some of them. I'm not a big fan of that destroyed stone. I will definitely take it out. After a while, this stuff's pretty obvious. You can see it looks like little bricks in there. Which one is the destroyed one and which one is the actual item. I think it might have been this. I don't know. Grab that. Get rid of this. All right. Nice. Took that out. And now back to work. Now I'm digging down 2 on this row. And I'll put that back in, by the way. Just so I can dig out underneath here. Make this go just a little faster. And I'll repair all of this and put blocks on the top and do all that kind of fun stuff in a bit. Ah, well, there you go. Well, that's a great thing about the game. You can play it however you want. That's its best feature. Is that you can configure it how you want for your server or your local game. And then next time, play it differently if you want to. Very fun. That's what really also attracted me to the game, is the fact that I can configure it the way that my team wants to play. We got this whole lip in the way here. We're gonna have to cut out. We're gonna have to cut this way. We'll just go right underneath here. This might be more efficient anyway. It's a dangerous place to be with a bunch of zombies on you. Also, this might cascade down on my head. Kind of filled some of them blocks in. Getting a lot of clay. I actually like the sound of the auger. The chainsaw is annoying, but auger's not too bad. All right, let's dig our way out of here. Okay, we're going to cut it off right here. And this is just, you can see I can take out a dirt block way faster than you can take out a one of them blocks. For sure. Plus, I need clay, so it's all win-win and all of that. There it goes. So at some point, it'll cascade down. I don't have to take the rest of that out. It just becomes too heavy for the sides, the dirt supporting it, to hold it, and it'll just cascade down. You don't even have to cut the whole thing out. It'll just do it for you, which is cool. All right, let's get down here. Take this crushed stone or destroyed stone out of here, if we can find it. Anything that even looks close to destroyed stone, I'd take it out. Also, you got to think that I cut this down by 2, so all of this should be out of here by 2 down. So that's another dead giveaway. But you probably want to take that out. And this was all cut down by 2. So it falls down and it fills in the space that's available. And down there, repair. Oops, gonna take my spikes and stop those. Start them again. Always good to keep stuff busy in your playthrough. Very nice. Again, we'll go ahead and we'll fill all that in later. I kind of like the doing it right underneath it. I like that. Let's do that. That's why auger is so powerful, everybody. You can do a lot of big stuff with the auger. And we're doing some big renovations right now. Basically revamping the base. Right here, just kind of going along this wall. About 2 blocks down underneath this. We're just trying to pull out all the supports for it. Get all this dirt. Could be making some dirt, by the way. I probably have a ton of it already back in my base. How many can we make? 1,800? That's too much. Let's say 300. Could be making a bunch of that, too. Spikes. Now, again, make sure you give yourself enough time ahead of time to do all these renovations. Otherwise, you'd be doing this on Horde Night and you got no spikes around your base. And then you're like, oh, God, I'm going to die. Oh, God, that made me jump. All right, my headphones died. Oh, man, 5 hours. Man, these are the best headphones ever, everybody. The best wireless headphones I've ever had. They last a long time. Geez, it's 5 hours of continuous use. That's impressive. Now, let me switch to my wired headphones. I got another one of those coming in. And so it was like $20 off, and it was, fairly cheap headphones, but for wireless and lasting 4 hours, pretty awesome. Again, you're just trying to wait for the technology to catch up. Let me switch my sound here to my headphones and make sure that it works. It sure does. Okay. Back to work. Where are we at? Hey, oh, I think we're to the end. Go this way, so it'll take out the road. All right. I think we got her done. Let's take off this lip edge. Now that we're almost done, we can turn our sound back up again. Oh, there it goes. Nice. Man, are we getting a ton of stuff done. And I don't like to leave the crushed stone, but you totally could if you wanted to. Totally could. Okay, we're making some dirt. Let's get our dirt out. Let's fill her back in with a bunch of dirt. Dee-dee-dee. And if you didn't know that you could do this, now you know. Filling her back in with the dirt. Right here. Cross here nicely. Very nice. And then over here. Definitely don't want to leave a gap down there. Zombies can actually spawn. If you leave enough room under there, the zombies will spawn underground, which is not good. You don't want them under there, crawling under your base, doing all of that stuff. Or maybe you do want them under there, depending on what kind of base you got. Now, making dirt takes a while. So that's running right now. Man, I'm really liking this. This is very nice. Very nice. And we took out all the edge. Now what we want to do is just kind of go through and check for any like divots or holes or anything like that before we start putting all our blocks on top of here. So that's kind of what I do first, is just go say, hey, is there any blocks that got destroyed that I need to fix? And then, you know, if there's like a cobblestone block, I'll just leave that. Just fill this in. If there's a pipe like that, I'll just leave it and put the dirt there. Just fill these little edges in. I bet you I got a whole bunch more. A whole bunch more in my base. Let's go see. Get it going on. Let's see. Where would I put the dirt in the building box? Yeah, I got a little bit there. I got a few things. Oh, I got a drop. What's this? Assassin outfit, huh? Let's put that in there and deal with that later. We're getting our things going. Oh, just about day 54. We're going to day 56. Let's have our blueberry pie, because I don't know, I feel like it. I feel like it. All right, I feel like also we can cut this dirt in half here. Just have it run some dirt in here. Let's say 200 more. Let's have it doing that while we're busy doing other things. Let's check on our forges over here. We can run out some bullet tips. We can throw that in there. Actually, we can throw this in here and throw some clay in there, so when it runs out. Make some more bullet casings. We can run those out. Ooh, that's getting full. Let's take all that out, put that there. I like to see a whole box full of raw cement or eventually cement itself. Put all that in there. And speaking of raw cement, that should go in there. I should have a little bit of stone, not too much. Right there. Oh, I have 6,000 right there. Get that out of there. It's too much. Too much. I got my blocks there. Maybe after it's done doing this, we'll have it do some cobblestone. Yeah, we need some... Oh, I took the clay out. Need the clay, too, for the cobblestone. And we'll do 6,000. 6,000. Cobblestone. Just in case we need that later. Right now, we don't need it. Back up here and get this going on. Whee, jump down. Jump down. All right, more dirt. Fill in our sides here. Very nice. Now we're getting somewhere. All right, we'll just try to get this one side done. So we start putting our blocks in. I feel, again, the ability to redo the terrain is also a very underrated feature in the game. You can adjust all the terrain, all the locations. You can take down every building and do all of that, which I think is amazing. Amazing. Wow, ciao. Okay, so what do we want to do here? We got to put a block back on that one, too. Let's get our cobblestone blocks, and we're going to go ahead and bring this up to the level now of the kill box. Probably should start from the inner side. The level that we want them spikes to be. So we'll make one kind of main row that we can use as a template. Template level for everything else. We're going to make it go all the way to there. And then on this side, same thing. Hopefully we filled that in. We sure did. Now, am I counting how many blocks out that is? Nah, I already counted it before. It's about 10 blocks out on each side. This front side's a little bit further, I believe. I can't quite remember, but it's about 10 out on each side. Now, am I going to put the spikes out that far? Yeah, maybe. I might even put them out 15 eventually. But I definitely don't want them sinking down in the blocks anymore, because that sucks. That sucks big time. Now, you think 400 blocks would be a lot of blocks, everybody. It ain't. It is certainly not enough. But we'll put some blocks down. Now, again, we're going to start with cobblestone blocks. And then over time, when we have more concrete, we'll come back and just upgrade wherever they damage. So if they come in, they blew up, like a cop blew up or a demolition blew up, then I'll go into that area, upgrade that area, put the spikes back down, and go from there. Now, also, we might want to be thinking about upgrading our spikes to the higher level spikes. I typically don't like to actually craft the iron spikes. I typically like to do the wood spikes, because this way, if you put the spike down wrong or you want to rotate it or whatever and you want to take it back out, it's way easier. And then also, I find that if you just come and use the iron to upgrade the wood spikes, it's like 1,000 times faster than waiting for it to process. It goes way faster. You just get the forged iron on you, run around, you upgrade all your spikes, GG's, you're good. You can also just put some boxes over the top of your spikes and just kind of use those boxes to walk along, and then upgrade that row, upgrade the next row, and so on. What's up, Carrot Gaming? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. You can see we're revamping our solo wanderer Kismet kill box here by putting down some nice foundations here. Foundational blocks. Saw you over there. If you hadn't ran around like that, I wouldn't have saw you. Ran around all crazy. I didn't even notice it was there, and then it started running around like, oh god, Kismet's over there putting blocks down. See, if you just been chill, I wouldn't even saw you there. Lots and lots and lots of blocks. So you're setting a nice foundation for your spikes. Could have split up that cobblestone across multiple boxes too, or multiple forges or workbenches. Multiple workbenches is what it would be. And then take that cobblestone and split that among different workbenches to make all the blocks. Because these blocks are definitely going to run out. But it does give me a general sense of how many blocks I need, by the way. This is about 400 blocks I had on me. And so when I put all these blocks down, it'll tell me, oh, okay, it's 400 blocks on this side, roughly. And that'll tell you need 400 on the other side. And then on the in-between sides, obviously it's going to be smaller because I already put the side blocks on for those. Would be about, you know, say that again one more time. So about 400 and 400, and then say half of that 200, you know, about 1,000 blocks. I would personally make 1,500 blocks. If it was 1,000, I'd just make 15. Because this way, if it's a bit over, you'll have that extra, and then you'll always have those blocks you can use later if you need to on something else. Or on nothing. Whatever you feel like doing. How's it going? Going great, Carrot Gaming. How you doing? How you doing? I'm having fun upgrading my base. So it's a single layer spikes instead of double layer. I didn't like the double layer, so we decided to pull it all up. That was like, you know, 10 rows of spikes times, say, 20 rows wide. That's 200 spikes right there. Times double layered. Yeah, see, look, that's 400 right there, but it's not enough. So now we need another 4, 8, maybe 2,000. 2,000 roughly. Let's go down here and get them going. Burp. All right, what are we doing down here? This is still making dirt blocks. I think that's more than enough dirt blocks. Let's stop this. We're going to say 2,000 cobblestone in that one. And then we're going to go ahead and use our upper level here. We'll use this one over here. And we'll say 2,000 in that one. And then over here, we'll get our ammo out of here. 2,000 in this one. You gotta watch out you don't monopolize the boxes when you're in multiplayer. My team loves to do that. They monopolize all the workbenches. I'll make 10 workbenches, everybody, and they'll monopolize all of them. And they won't leave any, you know, miscellaneous benches for my team to use. And that's why I have that in the first place, why I have multiple benches for multiple purposes as well. All right, another 2,000 here. Now, eventually... Oh, I have enough clay. I need more clay. And look at how we're not hurting for clay. Because I thought ahead and said, hey, I'm going to take out all this clay while I'm working on my base, so I'll have a bunch of clay that I can use for making cobblestone rocks. That's right. You think actually to the next step and the next step and the next step and 20 steps ahead. Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. All right, we'll let that run a lot. And then we need a little bit of stone for doing it also in my inventory. We want to really get this going. So another 2,000 cobblestone in my inventory. Yeah, that's good enough. Look at all these bullets, everybody. Ah, look at that. That's what we want to see. We want to see it stacked and ready to rock. What's up, Assassin? Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Holy mackerel, I haven't taken a break. Everybody's been 5 hours. This is what happens in 7 days time, man. You get all wrapped up in it. You get all wrapped up in it, and time just goes boom. Goes flying by. That is faux show. Okay, so while we're waiting for our cobblestone to do its cobblestone thing, we're going to go ahead and get it going. How many people are watching? I never look at that viewer count anymore, so you'll have to look. It's probably down below there. I don't ever look at my viewer count, everybody. I know. I'm at that stage where I don't look anymore. So I'm streaming to 5 different platforms at the same time. So I'm streaming to Twitch, which I think I'm gonna have to go look. I don't know. Let's see. Right now on Twitch, There is, I don't know, 100. 100 people watching on Twitch. I don't know how many on YouTube or Kick or Facebook or X.com, because I never even look at that either. I mean, I never look at it. I don't even remember how to go see it. Because I don't make stuff for clout or for views or for whatever. I make stuff for people. You know, people do like the YouTube algorithm and all of that crap. I think that's what killed a lot of the videos or made videos suck worse on YouTube. Is because people are making it for the algorithm, which in theory you think would be people. But people are making them 10 minutes long when they don't need to be 10-minute long. That's what I'm talking about. They could be 2 minutes long and be just as good. But because they've made it 10 minutes long, now the algorithm is going to take their thing and push it out to people and whatnot and all that crap. Screw them. I don't like doing it. I make videos for peeps. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want you to have to go through and watch a 45-minute video for something that literally somebody could have said in 2 seconds. I find that highly annoying. To have to sit there through a 45-minute video to get 2 seconds of stuff that I wanted to know, like how to turn off the Windows key or how to, replace something in your house. Like say the little rubber thing, the little washer in your hose, right? There's a little washer in there. Okay, how do you fix a leak in your hose? Well, you take off the thing at the end. There's a little washer in there that probably got bad, probably broke or cracked. You take that little washer out, you put another washer in, you tighten it up, it no longer leaks. There you go. That's a whole video on it right there. There you go. That's how you fix it. Doesn't need to be 45 minutes long explaining that. Doesn't need to tell me the history of it. It doesn't need to tell me how hoses got started or how washers got invented. Just needs to tell me how to fix it, because I got to fix it and I got to move on to the 50 other things that I'm trying to fix as well. All right, we need some wood. I think I used up all my wood on spikes. I think I used it all up. Probably need to go get some more. Speaking of spikes, let's get all that stuff out of there. Building box. How we looking? Ooh, we're stacking them now. We're stacking them. All right, we got to go say hello to the tree farm. Let me go show you my tree farm, everybody. I love the tree farm. Tree farm's pretty fun. Oh, let's have a little bit of red tea while we're at it, too. Keep our hunger down. Look, no spikes to jump on. I love building the base before the spikes are down. It's like my favorite thing. All right, let's say hello to the tree farm. Let's see how many zombies we get on us. Here we go. That's way faster than doing it with an axe. Now, these are trees that I planted in perfect sync of each other at an offset of 3 blocks. And I let them grow, so in case at some point I needed some wood, I've got a woodcutter thing, it would help a lot. These particular ones are oak trees. Sure there's nobody behind me. You can actually kill mobs with trees. I've done it before. It is a little tough to do. Sometimes they dodge it. Gotta love that chainsaw. I'm making a lot of racket right now. Reload. That is a good stretch. Sometimes you gotta stretch. Hey-oh! Aha! Aha! Killed you with a tree! Oh, you just saw it live happen on stream, everybody. Just killed that lady with a tree. Crazy zombie. Do you have Instagram or Snapchat? I think I have Instagram, but I'm not like on there all the time. I usually just put highlights and fun things like that up there for my Instagram peeps. I don't know. I probably got like 10 followers or something like that. I do a little bit here and there, but really do focus mostly on Twitch, because that's where the bulk of my audience is, and then sometimes on YouTube and stuff like that. And that's where the bulk of my library of videos is on YouTube. Because the way Twitch does its VODs, everybody, it's like the VOD apocalypse they had. So I don't trust it anymore. I don't bother to, keep my VODs long-term on Twitch. But I do have 4,000 videos. I'm not kidding. That's not an exaggeration. On YouTube. Over the last, I don't know how many years, everybody. A lot of years. 10, 12, 15 years. I don't know. I can't remember when I made that account a while ago. Hi there! Let me introduce you to my hammer. My flaming hammer. Ba-dow! Anybody else want to get flamer hammered? No? All right. Now, once we take all the things out, you can see that I've got these perfectly paced from each other. And I can just run along here very easily and put them right back down there. Now, this takes, just like food that you're growing, garden, this takes 2 full in-game days, which is basically, if you have it set to default, that's 120 minutes or 2 hours, depending on how you look at it. And again, I just go in and just put those right over the top. Like so. And then let those grow. Come back, get it again. How much wood did I just get? About 7,000 plus. I left my light on my mini bike. Oh, look at that. What a great shot. What a cool shot right there. Now, when you see it red like that, you gotta watch out. Hey! Try to break my base! Bam! It knocked her into my base. Lady, stay out the base. Now that's what happens when you ain't got no spikes. Because I have all that stuff running down there. So what it does, it causes a heat signature. And she's trying to get to it. She's trying to get in the base. Even if I'm over there, she's still trying to get in where all the activity is. So there's a bunch of activity on your workbenches and chemistry stations. I got all that going right now. I've got like a massive heat signature, but if you could see it, it would be like a flaming thing that would blind you. And again, it's only going to get worse too when I add more and more benches over time. So it creates like a heat map or heat zone of how much activity that you're doing. And then of course it attracts zombies based on what you're doing. So you can't really see the heat map. I think there might be a mod for that. Or something that shows you that. But now we got a bunch of wood, and I can't remember what the heck I needed the wood for. Oh, for blocks. Building blocks. I was going to make a lot of those. Let's make 1,000. Let's really go to town here. And then we'll come back to the cobbles. The cobbles there. Just make the blocks. Yeah, make 76 blocks. Now, one of the things that I'm going to do is use my cobblestone to upgrade these blocks. So I'm just going to put the regular blocks in now while it's making cobblestone. And this way I don't have to make the actual cobblestone blocks. I can just go through and just upgrade all of this and get the XP for it. So that's really what you want. This is a great way to get tons and tons of XP. It does cost you a lot more resources, and it's going to cost you more time because obviously you're putting these blocks down instead of just putting your cobblestone down. When you put your cobblestone down, it's done. When you're putting this down, you know you got to come back and upgrade it all. Or get wrecked. That made me a nail gun. That's what I should have done. We might go do that. Make a nail gun. I'm also making some cobblestone blocks just in case I need to use those later on. And I suggest to make a whole bunch extra because you're going to have to come back and repair this probably. Later on. Eventually, I'll make this all into concrete. But right now, we're just putting down blocks. Putting down a nice pad foundation for our spikes. And if we find any holes or anything like that, we'll just fill it in with some dirt. I'm kind of watching that as I'm going. I like how sometimes it skips one just to make you go back. That's a little touch of lag, it does that. It's holding down the right mouse button and holding down S to backpedal. If you do it right, you can see it goes pretty fast, and then you turn the other way. And you backpedal this way. What's really useful? What are you saying is very useful? I missed it. Over there on Kick. They make it. It's really useful. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, the nail gun. Oh, this isn't my first time playing it, sounds it. I have 3,000 hours in the game. Yeah, I know. I know about the nail gun. Now watch that backseat gaming. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. So there you go. Watch that backseat game. I don't want my mods to ban you. We give you the first one for free. And again, people come in and start, Kismet, do this. Kismet, make that. Kismet, do the other thing. Things like that. We just ban you. I don't play little games, little kiddie games of, oh, why'd you ban me? You banned me for no reason. Yeah, I banned you because you're doing the thing. You're doing the backseat game. You can't resist. You can't resist. I know it's tough. Actually, let me stop these blocks so I can upgrade that block. Then I go back and make them blocks. There we go. Alright, there we go. I'm just too lazy to put dirt in there. I'm just going to put a block in. Would have been easier to put the dirt in. Since I have it in my inventory right now. Squaring all this out. Dee-dee-dee. Alright, well this will make an exception. Put some dirt in there because we got 144 dirt. Got plenty of that. We'll go in there and we'll make this nice. Then we're going to use our auger. That actual wall thing is pretty useful because they'll walk up to it and they'll stop and then they have to think about it and then they have to jump up over it. So if you build like a little mini wall along your base, wow, looking good now. Along your base there, they'll have to stop. And when they stop, that's when you shoot them. Because they're like, oh, there's a wall here. What do I do? Oh, I have to go up over this wall. And then meanwhile, pow, 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 pow. Dead. Now you're dead, suckers. All right, let's fill in all this little bit down here as well. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. AMN. I'm just going to call you for short. If I don't know how to say your name, I'm just going to give you a nickname, which is pretty much everybody in the chat. Everywhere. Everybody everywhere. All at once. All right. That was actually a really good movie, by the way. Everything Everywhere All at Once. Incredibly well acted, by the way. Incredibly good, and that's why I got the Oscar. The Oscar. Big time. Check and see if there's any holes underneath there. Filling in this part that we dug out so we can get rid of the top part. Oh, that's looking good. We got that squared away there. Very nice, very nice. Let's put a dirt block there. If we need to, we'll come back and we'll dig it out another level down, but right now we just want to fill all this in. Again, you'd think 150 dirt blocks would be a bunch. But it's not enough sometimes. This is actually looking pretty close here. Might actually luck out. Was that it? Wow, okay, we actually lucked out there. Lucked out! Alright, back over here. And let's go see how our cobblestone is doing. We'll go grab a bunch of that. Ba-bam! Right down here. Then we're going to roll up here. We're going to see how our cobble is doing. Wow, okay, we got a lot of it. Nice, nice. That's the way you do, collector. All right, that's already done. That's what I like to see. There we go. Now, the thing we can do is go ahead and say, do some cobblestone blocks. I can make 1,000 of them right now. Let's put 200 in this one. And then we'll put 200 in this one. Now, I do need more than 200. Probably not. And I'll probably cancel them before they finish. Maybe. We'll see. But now I'm actually going to make the blocks. And so, with a whole bunch of those going at the same time, that's going to go pretty fast. And let's say 200 here. There we go. Right there. And then I have a bunch that's making for me right now. Right here. One of the things I would do is just wait a minute while that is queued up. And so what it's going to do is run a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and get my water here. Like this. And then put my water away with my stacks and stacks of water that I have. And let that run a little bit while you're doing something else. Oh, check my forges too. How my forges doing over here? Run out them bullet casings. What else we got? Not much. We could be making some more bullets. What are we doing over here? Oh, that's not doing anything. Over here, this is done. More of that. How's our gunpowder? Oh, let's go check on that for a minute. Let's see. Gasoline, done. Wow, okay. Gunpowder. Whoa, we forgot to come in and take that out. My bad, my bad. Take that out of there, and then go over here, and then cue the gunpowder in both of those at the same time. Now I got both of those running in tandem. Very nice. Now you see these ones here at the bottom. I keep these open if I need to make like glue or stuff like that. I just leave it down there. But all right, now we need to make more 7.62. And that's going to be 527 for 35 minutes. Let's go. It's kind of like cooking, everybody. That's what it just reminded me of. Put it in there for, you know, 3 to 7 minutes, which is a huge variance. Put it in there for a while at, you know, 200 degrees or whatever when you're putting it in the oven or whatever. Very fun. All right, let's put that up there. And now that we've let that run just a little bit, what we can do is very quickly and very efficiently, this has made a lot of boxes, right? So that just made 50 there, and this made 50 here, and this one made 50 here, and that one made 50 there, and this one made 50 here. Now we have 314 blocks. Now, is that enough? Absolutely not. But we're going to go ahead and get her going on. Now, some of it I'm going to just do in blocks, and some of it I'm going to do in upgrades. But I can tell you that you can very quickly make lots and lots of blocks there. All right, how do I feel like doing this? Do I feel like just taking out that edge and extending that out? I kind of feel like doing that. Let's do it. Let's just take this edge out here. And match it up to what we got. Oh, we need some more dirt blocks. We need a bit more dirt. Oh, we have some right here. We got some right there. Them dirt blocks. Wow. Just the right amount. All right, awesome. And then we'll go ahead and do this. And we'll make some more cobblestone blocks in our inventory. Because this is going to be a lot of blocks. Now, the problem with cobblestone blocks is if you put them down, they are set there forever. They are GGs once you put them down. And you'll be taking them out on your own. And you know what? I don't feel like doing that one. I think this is enough here. And, oop, this, destroyed blocks there. And we'll just do a couple more dirt. And how many can we do? 130. Let's do 50. And we'll make some more cobblestone blocks after that. And what are we doing? We are putting our dirt in. Like this. All right, just the perfect amount there. Okay, and we're just going to do the perimeter now. Oop, there's another spot. Could use a dirt block. We'll deal with it later. More places that could use some dirt. All right, how we want to do this? Probably fill that dirt edge back in again. Again, I could extend it out, but if you extend it out too far, by the way, it stops the zombies from spawning. So that's another reason why I don't go too far. I've done it where I've done 30 or 40 blocks, and they just don't spawn. Because there's no place for them to spawn. There's no in-game block to spawn. But they will spawn eventually, though. Sometimes they'll spawn under your base, so watch out for that. I would rather have control over where they're spawning as opposed to them just spawning in weird places, like way down in my bottom of my base. I'm going to put this lip edge on here. I'm going to show you a little trick, by the way, with this for your vehicles. Oops. For your vehicles later on, I'll show you a little lip edge, which is going to be super useful. All right, now we're looking good. Got that outer edge in there. Now we're just going to do what we did before and do long ways. Down that right mouse button and back pedal. And hope it doesn't screw me up too much. And these blocks go fast. You're doing a big layout like I'm doing. And turn around, go back the other way. Sometimes I run all the way to the other side and then do it from the other side and then realize, why didn't I just switch back? I do that from time to time. Hey, that's when it starts to freak me out, when it starts doing that stuff. Like, it's gonna mess up my blocks. Lots and lots of blocks. What does BSE mean? BSE stands for Best Stream Ever. This is Best Stream Ever number 2,357. That actually did start with 1, just so you know. And E7 means episode 7. So there you go. Now you know the secret. Now you know the secret. So if you want to see this from the very beginning, you know there's 6 other episodes of this particular playthrough. People did ask me to add that, so I did. I added the episode numbers. So it's easy to go back and see the beginning of this particular playthrough. Now, these are also called different types of playthroughs. Like this is a solo wanderer playthrough. And it has a different thumbnail and all of that stuff from my other playthroughs, which are called team playthroughs. And again, it allows you to go see those. And I have a playlist for them. Now, if you want to go in and say, hey, Kismet, I want to see, episode number 3, because I've already seen episode 1 and 2. Well, here's what you do. Just go S7D, or for 7 days, and then solo in the chat. And there's the link to the playlist. You go 7D and team, and bam, there's a link to the team playlist. You're welcome. I spent a lot of time doing that for you. You're welcome. Putting them in them playlists so you guys can just watch them nice and easy. Again, if you've only got so much time to watch live, and you're like, Kismet, I'm gonna go back and see what you're doing at the beginning of this playthrough. It'll be right there on YouTube for you to watch. Also, by the way, one of the cool things about watching the stream after I'm about 10 minutes in is you can just skip that startup thing. Now, the startup thing is there so I can do a whole bunch of stuff when I'm starting up the stream. There's a lot of things I have to do while it's live, especially when you're streaming to 5 different platforms at the same time. It's very much a rush to get that all done in that 5 minutes. But it's like setting things up and doing retweets and setting up the retweet link and all of that stuff. Including making sure my cameras are working and microphones are working and that it's, my connection is working to all of the different platforms and so on and so forth. You get the idea. I have a long double check list before I start up the stream and while I am starting up the stream, like checklist before and during startup. And so you can just skip past that. If you see it, it's counting down 2, 3, 1, just skip past it. And I start up usually about 6 minutes early, so I can let that run and then set up a bunch of things before it starts, like changing all the titles for the stream and all of that stuff. All of those things. But some things you need to do while it's live, and some things you can do beforehand. I try to get the titles in before I start up. But also, some things won't let me do it before, so. All right. There we go. Now, the cool thing, while we were putting those down, because we were multitasking, right in here, we're going to find a bunch more of them blocks. Right over here. Down to the bottom. Up to here. And boom, there's 146 more. And guess what? Another 146 more. And another 152 more. I love it when that happens. 152 there and 149 there. It did finish all of those. It did get all those done. I got over 500 blocks on me now. Wow, I didn't know it was going to go that fast. That's fast. I could have just left them blocks out. And that makes me want to take those out and just put the block down and not upgrade them. Eventually, by the way, when I get to a playthrough, I'll just stop doing upgrading just because of speed, because of time, and just go right to just using the block that I need. If I make a mistake, I usually make at least 1 or 2 mistakes where the block gets on top of another block or something like that because I'm trying to rush. But we good. Should be more than enough blocks to get that done. There we go. That side done. And then it's like, which way should we do this? Should we do it this way or should we do it that way? Whatever you feel like doing. Me, I'm going to do it long ways. This way. And then I'm gonna turn back this way and do it this way. And fill that in and back the other way. I suggest to vary it, everybody. Again, this is a lot of work. Sometimes you're doing this for like 6 hours, putting blocks down and building stuff. I suggest varying all of this. Keep your mind active and awake. Me, I love doing this, so it's no problem for me. I've been going for how many hours now? 5.5 hours straight. I should be taking breaks. But to me, it only feels like a few minutes have gone by. So that's the thing. That's what makes a game great. As if you're playing it and you're like, oh my God, like the sun's coming up. Just a second ago, you just got home from work. You just got home from work around, 5 o'clock p.m. and then the sun's coming up. Yeah, you know that you've been having fun. Could be any type of game too, everybody. Little games, could be, first-person shooters, whatever it is. That's my measure of a great game. Is did I enjoy it? Did time fly by when I'm doing it? That's also my measure of peeps too, as well. If I'm hanging around with somebody and time's flying by, that's somebody I like. If it's dragging on and going on and on and on, and they've been complaining the whole entire time, like your boss, then time is going by very, very slow. There we go. What do I feel like doing out here? You know what? I feel like pulling up these blocks. I'm going to pull them up. Do them again. Let's do it. We can do it quick. We got this. Much faster to just put the block down and wait then to upgrade them. But again, you miss out on that XP, but oh well. Just hitting E, by the way, to pick all these up. Almost got this done. And all we got to do is spike it. Now me, I would wait till the last day to spike it, everybody. And I start in the morning, by the way, not at nighttime. I would start in the morning of the Horde Day so that you don't have all these spikes in your way when you're doing it, if you have any other things to do. Now me, all I have to do is fix this kind of foundation of my spikes and then put my spikes down. So for me, it's easy. I can just get it going. The other thing I was hoping to get to today, we might be able to get to it here before Horde Night, is an underground entrance to our base. And I think that's going to be super fun. And so we're going to try to get that going on. Maybe I should make it toward the trader. I was going to put it on that side. But again, sometimes I just change my mind in the moment. And I could make an entrance on both sides, by the way. One goes down and underneath my base and then comes out on the other side. The problem is other locations that might be nearby, like that POI there might make it too close to my base. So if I put the entrance there, zombies going to go down in there. That's what I would say on that side. But we'll count it out and see how many blocks out it is. And then go from there. I do it at least 15, but probably better around 30 blocks out. Come on. Oof. Lagging out a bit. A lot of blocks. That was just about perfect. That noise it's making, by the way, says that it's blocked and you can't put it down. But that just means that I'm going too fast for it. In this case. There's like a little bit of lag. I'm holding down shift to backpedal and then try to outrun it a little bit. Keep it going. Now, if it's not red, then it just means that it couldn't do it. Sometimes I fix those in the moment, and sometimes I get them on the way back. I don't know. Whatever I feel like in the moment. Almost done. One more row after this. Nice cobblestone pad here. And you're like, well, Kismet, why didn't you do a cement pad? Well, I don't have enough cement right now and don't really want to use it on this. When it starts getting destroyed, that's when I'll start using cement in there. Because I have a lot of this. Oh, hello. Hello. Got a little spot under here we need to do a little work on. There we go. There we go. Let's fix it while we see it. Then other direction. We're still going to need a bunch of blocks, by the way. But this is pretty close. I'm down to 53 blocks right now. Should be making more. What do I do with all those cobblestone rocks? I had some more. Let's go find them. Let's see. Up here? Yes, right here. Right there. That's concrete blocks. Yeah, there's some more right there. All right. Now, you want to have some left over in case you need to repair or whatever. But any of these ones that get damaged, I will just replace them with concrete now. I just replace them all. No zombies, strange. Well, that's because I killed all the zombies in the area anyway. They're not bothering me right now, but believe me, they'll come out at the worst point when I'm not paying attention. That's when they'll get me. Now, here's what happens all the time, everybody, especially when playing with other peeps. You'll be buzzing along and whoa, burn out. You'll get trapped down in between there and you can't get out. Now, me, I can just kind of work my way out of there. I've been doing it a long time. But here's do yourself a solid and all your team members a solid. Make yourself a nice plate like this and then just line the whole outside edge like this with a plate so you don't fall down in that little gap. Now, why that block is not square, I don't know. I don't make the game, everybody. That's a developer thing. Me, I just go in and put a nice little plate over the top of this. Reverse down, of course. Just so I don't keep falling in there, because it sucks. Also, the zombies can get down in there as well. If that block gets destroyed, it'll just cause them to try to dig under your blocks. Sometimes. So we're just going to go all along this edge nicely. Just line the edge of this. Oh, let's party! Come on over here. Ah, they were lined up. I know you're behind me. Come here. Barrels. More friends. Thanks for the XP. Give him a few extra times. Oh, look at this green guy. Gotta get that radiated mod. Dang, it's like ferals.com up in here. Sit back down. See, like I said, called it. Zombies showed up out of nowhere. Keep moving. Now, they start walking a little faster when you get them riled up, so keep that in mind, everybody. They'll walk a little faster. And that's why it's great to have a lot of ammo. All right, back to work. Back to work. I fixed this edge over here. There was one that was missing right there. Right there. Missing? No, I fixed it. Oh, right there. On here. It's all good. Here's a great little trick, everybody. Trying to put stuff down, like on the edge here. Use your knife, because it attacks really fast. And just take all this out. And you can also punch it as well. But I just take all this out, especially like the, you know, cotton and all that stuff that's just in your way the whole time. So it's just a little easier to put your stuff down. I'm out of stamina because I got to eat my bread. And then got to drink my red tea because I've been neglecting my food and water. But there you go. That'll take it out and make it a little easier so you're not putting your blocks down awkwardly. Because it does happen. Now, a lot of times you can just put it down over the top of something. Like if you have the grass there, you can see I can just put it over the top of it. But if it's like cotton or like chrysanthemums right there, You try to put it down, you can see it won't put it down, and then it goes up on top, and then just awkward. Awkward. And lining all of this. Very, very nice. And there we go. Done. Got her done, everybody. That was pretty quick, actually. Still day 54. Got some time to make it happen. Let's go ahead and pop down here. Like so. And let's go ahead and have some fun with some spikes. Now, one of the things I suggest you do with your base right away is to spike the outside edge. Unless you're like me, you're going to build a modular base, then I will just spike the sides in which I'm not going to build in that direction. So when I first made this base, I spiked it on this side, and then I spiked it on that side, and then I extended out that part, and I extended out that part, because this is built in segments or in modules, and that's why they call it a modular base. Okay, now we're actually going to think about our spike directions this time, too. Look at us go. We're going to go ahead and say this is the long side, and let's do it. Now, we're going to have a lot less spikes, but we're not going to have to worry about... you know what, I'm just going to let this go all the way like this. Yep. Let me do that. Block my view. But we're just going to kind of set the precedent of spike directions here. Now, of course, you can put your spikes however you want. Some people like to turn it angled in the corner. I like to do that. I think it's fun. But I'm just going to go ahead and do this long ways because we know we're going to fill all this in with spikes. And I can tell you already I don't have enough. But we're just going to make this along the edges first. Ah, being feisty, trying to kill me. Was trying to kill me. Was trying to put spikes in my face, which I have done many times. I hurt myself by putting down my own spikes. Alrighty. Now we're just going to do this side first. Do the small side first. I'm just going to have all the spikes the same direction this time. All the same in the end. And spikes are one of your best defenses, everybody. They are really, really good. And this is about 10 out. You're like, Kismet, that's too many spikes. Ah, wait till Horde Night. And you're going to see, like, Kismet, that ain't enough spikes. Especially when it's only one layer deep. But this is going to make it a lot easier for me to shoot the mobs. Now, of course, I can get up on top and shoot them up there. But I find it much more fun to be down in the kill box. Also more cinematic for you guys who are watching. If I'm down and I'm at the eye level and they're coming at me and you can see them and whatnot. I think that's much more entertaining because I actually think about that. I think about your entertainment and your enjoyment here in the stream. So there you go. Yes. Yeah, irregular shapes. Yes, that's one of the things I did in Minecraft. I made round stuff in Minecraft. You're like, how'd you do that, Kismet? Well, I am a graphic designer, so I know how pixels work, and pixels are square, everybody. But if you have enough pixels, and those pixels are small enough and dense enough, you can make round things. Yes, and so I went in and I made this gigantic pyramid, which is pretty fun. And then on the back of it, I made what I call the sky garden for my kids long ago. They were like 8 at the time, so that was like 8 years ago or something like that. And I went in there and made this giant sky garden for them where it had a bunch of gardens and whatnot in there, and then the whole back of it was rounded. And it had the whole thing was like a cylinder. Pretty cool. You're like, Kismet, where can I see that? You can see it on YouTube. Just go to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/KismetBP, and search for Kismet Minecraft. And you can see my baby girls in there playing Minecraft and me playing Minecraft for the first time. It's very cool. Very cool hanging out with my baby girls playing some games. And then they went on to be way better than me at it. Which is good, everybody. You want your kids to excel beyond your limitations. And they are Minecraft experts. So I don't play Minecraft as much as I play other games. Not that I have anything against Minecraft, but I'm more of a Fallout 76 dude. But Minecraft is very, very fun. Especially when you're getting into like the more advanced stuff, like making it auto-collect all of your resources for you. I really like that with the red, whatever it's called. Red something, I don't remember, it was 8 years ago. It was red something. The red stuff you put down so you can make it automated. And so I had it automatically collect all of the corn or whatever it was I was collecting at the time. And I would just press a button and it would automatically just cause this water to come down and would just knock all the plants down and then would end up in the boxes at the end. And then so I could just collect all of it automatically. Very cool. Read something. You're already subscribed to my YouTube channel. Well, thank you. I appreciate that love. I appreciate that YouTube love over there. Yeah, I'm trying to show a lot more love over there on YouTube and all the different platforms I'm streaming on right now and making videos for. I'm working hard, everybody, every single day. Except for when I'm very, very ill. Which I was for the last couple days. Still don't feel well, but I can feel not well sitting in the bed, or I can feel not well sitting here putting spikes down. And again, at my age, everybody, you never know. This might be the last time you don't feel well. It might be the Grim Reaper coming to say, hello. This might be your last time. You never know. I just try to get one more day every day for as long as I can. That's how I roll. Should have done the back first instead of the front. Now I got spikes in the front of in the way of my entrance. We're gonna try to get an entrance in. We might have enough time. Entrance actually easier than putting the spikes down because all I gotta do is dig it out and then make a drawbridge, which we'll get to eventually. Getting ahead of itself. More spikes. And of course, it's dark and rainy. Turn my light on for you. Lots and lots. You should have. I just took these spikes out, everybody. I took them all out. If you missed it earlier, this many spikes right here that I'm spiking out, plus 2 deep, meaning they were stacked on top of each other. Just took those out earlier, and now I went in and made this whole cobblestone pad for it. So we can go in and put all this in, and we get this done. All we need is an entrance. So we don't have to keep taking our loot, taking it out of our bike and dropping it off. We want to just be able to drive right in there and dropping it off. That would be amazing. And we've done it many times before where we had giant bases and, 50 forges and 50 of this and 50 of that, 50 workbenches. And then also had an entrance where you can come in and then an exit where you go out. So not only do you have a ramp on the way in, but you got a ramp on the way out. I don't know if I'm going to do that. I'll probably make a ramp that comes down and just stops right by the drop boxes for me. And then I can just drop it in the drop boxes. Oh, I knew I was going to do it at least once. Spiked myself. This is all patience, everybody. Just taking your time. Building up your resources over time and your ability to collect resources faster. And then when you got a lot of resources, you can do a lot of cool stuff like this. Do some big building. And this is nothing here, man. This is nothing. What we got going on over here? We gotta fill this side in a little bit too. I don't know. Zombies. Zombies. That one, nope. That one's just... Fill all this in. All right, good enough. See how this is like different levels here? A great little trick. Take your little building boxes. Just do that. Now you can see it's flattened out. Easy way to flatten that out. That's making that lip a little bit wider. Right there. All right, let's keep going. See if we end up with enough spikes at 300. Maybe. Maybe. Actually, I think I had more of them in there. Another 85, so 400. This is really shaping up. Now, again, we've been building this over time. It's a modular base, so you work on one thing, and then when you have enough resources, you add another thing, and so on. Like first, I added the kill box, which is basically a horde base. Very simple to make, as you can see. Works awesome for a single player, or even a couple peeps. Oh, I gotta eat some more of my pumpkin bread. Eat some more of my red tea. And back to my spikies. Really great for that. And then, as you can see, I've made a pad here for all these spikes. And that's going to make this really easy to fix or repair or be able to see my loot bags a little bit easier and whatnot. Now, the cool thing is the bulk of these spikes that I'm putting in now are not even going to get damaged. They'll just stay there, and then as they damage some of them, I'll go in and fix them. Now, again, make sure you got a lot of ammo before you reduce the amount of spikes that you have. And I'm reducing mine down, but I'm not, like, foolishly putting it down to, like, 2 rows. That would be very foolish, because they could easily overwhelm my base and come in with, 15 guys. They're all radiated or cops or whatnot, and I'm not even looking because I'm looking at some other spot and shooting this way, and then they're behind me over on that side. So very easy for them to get in there and reach it. Be nice if you could loot while you're on your vehicle. Because then you could, because that doesn't damage you when you're on your vehicle. So you could, in theory, just go in there and drive in there and pick it up if you could. But you can't. You have to usually take the blocks out now. How are you going to get back in your base? Ah, good question. Good question. I will show you. I don't like to have entrances at the ground level. The reason why I don't do that is because the mobs go straight for it, which is smart. And I notice also in the 1.0 update that they're dumb at day 7 and day 20, day 7, day 14, and then day 21. They get a lot smarter. And so what they'll do is choose the path of least resistance. So if you have all the spikes out, say, in this corner, and they're spawning over there, they will literally run all the way around and come up like this and try to hit your base. And I like that. I like them to be a little smarter. And then I have to be smarter to counter what they're doing. That is for sure. Now, ultimately, though, I'm going to show you a quick entrance that I'm going to make. But overall, I'll have an underground entrance because I have an underground base. Now, if I had a base that was multi-level, like say I was building one that's like, 2 or 3 levels high or more, I would actually make the entrance above ground. And I just make a ramp with a drawbridge and drive my vehicle right up into there, which we've done many times before. Now, I've made hundreds and hundreds of bases. If you'd like to see those bases, are also on YouTube. You're welcome to check all those out. And this base right here is from in here. I built it first, right here. Right here. In a separate program. That's right. In a separate program, I went in and designed it out first. You can see there's the shape of it, and all the supports and how far I got to back it away from the trader because there's a dead zone. There's like a 3-block and then a 13-block dead zone. From there, where I put all my workbenches, this is an elevation, so this is the side, so it's 6 levels down, and then 9 levels down from there is where my lower base is, and how I designed it. And I specifically designed my bases to use the least amount of resources, and use the least amount of your most valuable asset in anything that you do, your time. It uses the least amount of time for the biggest benefits, and I usually list all the benefits I want in a base first. Like, I want to have a bunch of spikes on the outside, so I don't have to use many bullets. I might want to have the base be modular styled so I can build a portion of it, and then when I have enough resources, I can add on to it and add more, and then have a production part of my base also be part of my horde base. Or maybe I want my horde base to be separate from my production bases. We've done it every different way under the sun, everybody. We've done it every way. Now, this particular base is a combined base of both production and a horde base at the same time, so I don't have to build multiple bases, though I have done it in the past, for sure. It's very, very fun. But we're giving it a nice full playthrough with no mods in default settings to get a vibe of the new 1.0. The only settings that I changed is I did create a random world, so we don't know where stuff's at, as well as I made the map a little bigger to 10K. So close. So close. All right, now the way I do my base in the beginning, everybody, is sometimes I'll put a door in if I'm playing with other people. But most of the time, you'll see that I got that ladder right there, and I've got it perfectly lined up to the center of the trader. So what I'll do is I'll just do this. Now, this block right here counts as a full block. As you can see, it's kind of floating there a little bit. And then we do that, and then we just run our boxes right over here and run back and forth. Now, here's the cool thing. Because you can jump and mobs are kind of stupid, you can just run up, jump, and get over the spikes like that, where the mobs will just run up and boom, you end up in the spikes, which is funny to watch them do that. Let's go see if we got some more spikes laying around so we don't need to use up all of our wood. Let's see if we got any more in here. Now, wasn't I making some? Did I pick all those up? Ooh, look at all that ammo. Put that in our big stock of ammo. Oh, we're going to have a fun horde night, everybody. We're going to have a fun one. Doesn't look like I got any more. It looked like I might have used them all up. Let's go up here and check all of our boxes one more time. Our benches. New. All right, let's get some more of our water, which is probably filled up again. Yes, and then down here we go. More water. Keep stacking it. Later, for later stuff. Right over there. All right, nice. Now, we just need to make some more spikes. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to use our production power to make some more spikes. Let's go over here. Spikes. Wooden spike traps. I'd say 25 in there. Bam. And then we're going to do 25 in here. And then we're going to do... Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. 25 over there. And again, these are running. Those are running. And then 25. 25. Run 25 in our inventory. Right there. So I'll craft that out. We got that going. We got this going. And then down here at the bottom, we'll do 25 more. And you're like, Kismet, that's not a lot. Well, if you do it across enough benches, that's a good amount. That's a good amount. Now, again, same thing. Start that going and then do something else while you're waiting for it to kind of run a little bit before you run out of here. Wow, look at all them bullet tips. Very nice. We're going to need a lot more brass, that's for sure. We are styling. Usually you have a lot of one thing or another, everybody. In this case, you can see we got a lot of that. 762. Run that after that. Run a little bit more. Put all the rest of that back in there. Let's see. Don't need that many building blocks on me. I think I'm good for now. 160 of those. Yeah, let's put those back in there for now. Let's see. Oh, actually, I'm going to need those eventually, though. I shall need those eventually, and I shall need a whole bunch of building blocks. Not those, cobblestone blocks. Let's just go ahead and queue those up after that. Let that all run. And so now I got 14 spikes there. Then if I go up here, I've got 20 there, and 20 over there, and 20 over here, and 20 over there, and 20 over there, and now I got 152. Just like that in a few minutes. Then we'll let the rest of those run. I think 152 ought to do it. But that's how typically I'll do my entrance on a solo base. On a team base, I typically leave the door. And then later you'll see, like on Saturdays, Sundays, you can see I have a roll door. And it's an automatic powered roll door where when they drive up with their vehicle, it'll automatically sense they're an ally of mine, or when I roll up, it will automatically open the door for them. It'll keep the door open for like 6 seconds, and then it'll automatically close the door because my team has trouble closing the door behind themselves. Just like my kids and my wife. Their inability to close the door sometimes is staggering. I just came in for a minute. A minute or 5 minutes or 10 minutes, the air conditioning going right out the door. Just close it. Just close it. Then you never have a problem. Also, their inability to lock the door also. They do get it right a good amount of times, though. Got to give them credit for when credit's due. But I feel like most of my time, it makes me feel like my dad every time. Every time I go around and I turn the lights off or I lock the door or whatever, I feel like the dad. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do to save them pennies, everybody, because that's what pays for their instruments. That's what pays keep the lights on. I can either let that money go out the window or out the door, or I can go in there and turn the lights off, and then they can have food and water and, you know, cell phones and things of that nature. See, it's you're trading one thing for another. So if you leave all that on, then you can't pay your electric bill, then you got no power. And instead of, you know, just leaving it on, you're losing the money, you're actually no power at all. That electric bill is expensive. Holy mackerel, right now it's going to be nuts. It's going to be another $400. Oh, so close. So close. Let's go back and get the rest of them spikes. Should have brought my vehicle out. We almost got this done. We almost got this done. Make ourselves a fun entrance. Diddly-dee-diddly-dee. No power means no gaming. Well, no power means no internet. You wanna see people have a meltdown, everybody. Just take their internet away. Or take away their power where they can't watch TV. People are like, oh, God, I don't know what to do with myself. Right? I'm the same way, by the way. I'm not immune to it either. Even though I grew up in the generation where we didn't have that, though I had games. My parents had different game systems, so I had games I could play. But nowadays, everybody's so addicted to being on the phone all the time. Imagine your phone goes off, the cell network goes off, everybody. The cell network goes down. People just don't know what to do with themselves. They lose their mind. Oh my God, I can't sit here and scroll Instagram all day long for 4 hours and then realize you just wasted 4 hours of your day looking at cat pictures. I mean, it's okay for, you know, if you're winding down at the end of the day, but if you do it for like 2, 4, 10 hours, you might be doing it just a little too much. Just a smidge. Just a smidge too much. Alrighty. Almost got this done. Just got to finish this little row over here. I don't know why I took the long way there. Hold on, girl. Ow! Oh, I said her Air Jordan. Come on, who else wants some? You? Feral? How do I know he's a feral? He's running during the daytime. Come on. Oh, she's sending all these ferals after me. Who else wants some? Plenty of bullets. Come and get it. Nobody? All right. All righty. Finish this up. GG's. All right, that's done. That's done. Just gonna leave it like that. Later on, we'll come back and upgrade all those to iron spikes. But bam, right over there. Again, I like making a little sneaky little jump entrance. Very, very fun. Hello? Where's that? Hello? I hear somebody. Hello? Hello? Died on the spikes, no doubt. Okay. Making some more spikes in there, just in case I need those for Horde Night. Let's see, we got that done. Now we need to make ourselves a drawbridge. We could probably cancel this here and take this to the upstairs. thingy here, and just, I could speed these along, but I'm just going to let them run for a little while. Up there, so I can put my drawbridge down here. All right, I'm not going to use a powered one. I'll use an unpowered one. All right, let's make a nice drawbridge. Easy. Drawbridge, nothing but drawbridge. Da-na-na-na. All right, there we go. Oops, I pressed the track button. Gotta do it in here. Make that drawbridge. Okie dokie. That in there. Loving it, loving it. Okay. So, what do we got? We got a bunch of stuff that we could probably offload now. Right in there. Put that in the building box. Put these back in the miscellaneous crafting. Them nice armor parts over there for later. Got a bunch of gasoline on us, and we have some garden stuff. And some drinks. There we go. Now we're looking good. Take those spikes out now. Don't need those anymore. And now we're looking good. Look at it, I got this meat in my inventory. Turn around all this meat. By the way, that meat is supposed to attract more zombies, by the way, if you're carrying a lot of meat on you. I don't know if it still does that. It's been a long time. Don't tell me. I guess we can test it at some point. Even got snowballs in there, as you can see. Oh, it's making more. Making more. Good idea to repair my gun so that it doesn't sneak up on me and break right when I'm in the middle of shooting stuff. Let's see. So we got that done. Now, we want to make ourselves an entrance. So we got a drawbridge going. And we want to think about how many blocks back do we want to make that entrance. We want to change my Fortnite location. And let me take this and swap this somewhere else. Where do we want to put this? Where do we want to put that? Over here where this torch is. Or are we going to go that way? Actually, better idea. Let's go this way. Yeah, we'll go this way. Okay, so now we're going to take out a bunch of stone. Now we do have our mining on. Let's make sure we got all our mining stuff on. Let's see. Where's them miner gloves? Where that? Put these down here. Lumberjack, lumberjack. This is miner boots. Where are those? Ranger boots, nerdy goggles, nerdy outfit. Now, if I'm going to sit here and dig out a bunch of stone, everybody, the best thing for me to do is to get my buffs going. This way, I'm going to collect more resources, though I do need to get my strength mod out of my nerdy hat here. Modify that. Take out the cigar. And then put that in this. There we go. Need to get another one of those. Put that back in there. This here and that there. Any books in here? Oh, we got a couple books in there. All right, let's wear this for a second. And we can learn our books. Oh, getting close to that crucible. Very close. Okay, so I feel like I'm going to do it from this side over here. Oop, that's done. We can turn that off. Oh, wait, no, we can just keep it running because it's running out brass thingies. And this, get that running. Let's get the stone out of here. And we'll split that stone up and let that keep on melting down. We'll take all of this. Oh, man, we got to collect a lot of stone and sand to get that going. How convenient. That's what I'm about to do. Now you can see it says bonus over here on the side. That's because I have my set bonus for my mining. Now what I want to do, make it where I can just drive up right here and park my vehicle. Right here, I feel like it's good. Yeah, line it up with the side of this. Very nicely. There we go. We probably want to make this about 5 wide. Just in case in the future. That's probably good enough. Just in case in the future we want to come in here with our 4x4 or whatever. So we want to think of our future prospects. And we're first going to just kind of put some of this back. Just kind of pushing it back visually a little bit. Okay, then we want to find our center block. That's a support. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is our center block. And now we're going to go a whole bunch of blocks in this direction. Now, one of the things you want to do before you get too far, now I already know it's the right direction, but we'll look at the radar and say, okay, this is in the north direction. So we're going to go up here to the top, to the tippy top. And we're going to look and see, okay, what's in the north direction? Okay, just this big empty field here. Now, one of the things, since I'm 15 blocks down, everybody, I'm going to go right underneath all of this. Because this is way up at the top. This is within the first 3 levels, and I'm 15 blocks down. I'm way down here. Spikes are way up here. So I'm just going to go right under that like it's no big deal. But we want to go in the north direction, so we want to make sure that we have that going. Now, of course, the zombies, the more you're out here using your auger, the more them zombies want to come and say hi. So we'll just go ahead and close that down for now. And now we're going to go this way. And now that we got the auger and we got the ability to do more damage to stone, we're going to get a lot of stone from this. We're not going to put any supports in for right now. We just want to get back a certain amount of blocks. And let's say we're going to do 15 blocks. Let's just keep cutting this down till it gets around 15. There we go. Put those up there and 15 blocks. So when those blocks run out, we'll have to be at the right thing in this direction. All right. Got plenty more to go. Much quicker than when we did this at the beginning of the game, right? Now, the toughest thing about doing this is keeping straight, because this game is basically angled. It's not perfectly square underneath the ground when you're going along. You'll see that it's got like it's like this. It's pinching together, right? So watch out for that. That'll throw you off a lot. All right. So there's 15. Now, if I were to go up right now, I'm already 10 out over here. So I want to go way more than 15, everybody. I want to go another 15 and go 30 out. So I'm way beyond where my spikes are. Way, way beyond. So let's keep going. Now, I'm also going to test and see if we can still do our past tricks that we've used. Basically what's called the squeeze trick. At least that's what I call it. Alright, how many blocks am I at now? Let's go see. I already had a block there too, by the way. Alright. Alright, we're looking good. So you can see I'm using the blocks to count. Oh, getting to the soft stuff now. Nice. Also, you might see a bunch of resources you might need down here too. That's always useful. Now, this is the most OP way to play this game, everybody. Thought you went to bedrock. You go to bedrock, and then you go 30 blocks in this direction. And usually, they can never find you down here. They will never get you, especially if you're all the way at the bottom, 50 blocks down. They're not finding me down there, everybody. They're definitely not finding me. They're not getting to me. They've never done it to me once, not one time, in 3,000 hours. But maybe this will be the time. Maybe this will be the one. The one, the alpha, and the omega. Now, we got to go ahead and take out a little bit more off the top. So we're going to go back this way. Just to make it where we can get through this tunnel. I'm looking down just a little bit at the blocks down below, so I can see that I'm still going straight along those blocks. And so they're helping me go nice and straight. Now, obviously, it's got to be a lot bigger than this to fit a vehicle in here. But the auger is awesome. We're going to get a lot of stone for our forges. And even if you have to buy the mods in the trader, you definitely want to put your mods on your auger and your other tools. All right, so for right here, we're going to go ahead and start going upwards. Let's combine all those back together. We're going to start going upwards. So we're going to go ahead and put this one here to have that sit on it. Actually, we'll just go forward just a couple. And then what we're going to do is we're going to use a ramp, right? Wrong. Wrong. What we're going to do is we're going to use wedges. So we're going to go ahead and look for wedge. Undo that and got to press this. There we go. So here's our wedge 60 right here. So that's a 60 degree. You can also do different degrees. You can see we got a wedge tip and a wedge. So what we're going to do is very systematically utilize these particular types of things. So we're going to say this is a wedge, and then the other one, we're going to go ahead and go here, take our copy out of there, and change the other one to a wedge tip. Now, the thing is what you want to do is alternate between the two. So I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to dig this out, and not bother to put a block in there, because now I can go in and use the wedge, top of the wedge, and put that in, like that. And so now we're starting to go upwards. Now, the reason why you want to use the wedge versus the ramp is like this, and the wedge is like this, right? So it's down a bit, right? Now, you can actually even make it less of an incline, right here. Less of an incline, because this is a wedge tip 60. If you want to do it lower, and you got a filler there, I think there's another one. I forget actually what the name of it's called. Where is it? I think we just go tip. Yes, this is a hollow. This is a wedge tip. These are inside corners. Yes, so you can see this one is an arched lower arch edge. And I thought there was a smaller one. Where's that smaller one? Like these. These are the smaller ones. 1/2. There it is. Wedge tip 1/2. But I like to use the 60. So that's what I'm going to use. So basically it's not as steep. I mean, it's going to be easier to bring your vehicles up and down out of there. Now what I would do is I would do one of them first. Give myself some headroom here. One of them first and then just alternate back and forth. Again, give yourself some headroom on the way out. Just keep going until you make your way out. Oh, should be using some more of my copy. Give myself some extra stone while I'm at it. All right, I can't remember which one I put down last. It was that one. Because when you put the wrong one down, you're going to see that it doesn't match up. And like this one is the next one. Oh, gotta take out another block. There we go. This one's the next one, which again, this is the wedge building, wedge 60, and this is the wedge 60 tip. And you have to alternate back and forth, back and forth. Now, in a wonderful game called Eco, it will actually dynamically figure that out while you're doing it, which is super cool. It'll figure out what your next thing that you need is. Oop, I think I took out too much there. See what happens when I put the other one in there. Nope, perfect. So now we're 30 blocks out and we're working our way up to the surface, little by little. Little by little. How much we got done so far. Now, the problem with the wedge ramp is that it goes way further than than just a straight a ramp that goes up and down. Because it's at more of an angle. So it's going to take longer for it to get to the surface, right? Before it gets to the surface, than if you have one that's going like this, and it's just going straight up, right? But it's going to be easier on your vehicle in the long run. So it's going to be easier to get in and out of here. Otherwise, it'll be real awkward. That'll be real awkward. Oh. Took a one out a little too much. Knew I was going to do it at least once. No cobblestone. Cobblestone. Upgrade a little bit to cobblestone. So I have a good foundation. Some more of it. Over here. A bunch of it in our inventory while we're working. And my guy's hungry for some pumpkin bread. That's because later I'm going to come back and upgrade all of this, but I won't be able to see under there because the other block will be in the way, so definitely want to fix that up. All right, there we go. I'm going to do it at least once. Now, sometimes, do it again? No. Sure did. Sometimes what I'll do is what I call finishing it out, where I'll go in and do the sides and all of that. Probably not going to do it right now, but eventually we'll come back and we'll get that going on. Daytime. Only needs to have it where you can get in and out of here now. Now you're like, well, Kismet, this is going to be really far away from your base. This is true. It is going to be pretty far away from my base. But you got to think that I'm driving a vehicle and not walking. That's the important thing to think of. Oh, I think I had it right before. I had it right before. And so, again, when you're on a vehicle, you can just zip through here pretty quickly and get where you're going. Oh, I can see the dirt there. Now we're getting close to the dirt. Ah, perfect. I just love when you get to that point when it reveals the end of the line. One of my favorite things about building. You just keep going until you get to the spot where you're coming on out of there. You definitely don't want this to be too close to your base. Oh, there it is. You don't want this to be too close to your base because you don't want to have them constantly trying to get in this entrance. That's really far away from my base, as you'll see when I get up here on the top. At least pretty far. Pretty far away. All right. Didn't quite match up there at the top. We got to get a nice wedgie in there. And then put this in here. And now, there we go. Now we go test it. And you're like, Kismet, then get down in your base there. They're not going down there. They're not going down there. They're going wherever I am. They don't know how to get down all the way down in there. But if I leave it long enough, they'll figure it out. Which I don't want them to do. So we're going to go ahead and get in our little vehicle. And we're going to go give it a test run. Cool, right? That was pretty fast, too, everybody. That was pretty fast. Got it done. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is close up this entrance while I'm working on the rest of it. Because obviously you don't want these zombies coming in here the whole time. Notice how I get slowed down when I'm running up the ramp. Or in this case, the wedges. But we definitely want to do the outside edge first. We know that this is going to be 5 wide. So we're going to go ahead and widen this out a bit. Like this. And we might need a little bit of dirt. Let's go ahead and make a bit of that. Not this, and go back to cobblestone. Rocks. Alright. Need a little bit of dirt right there. Okay, and so we know it's going to be 5 blocks total. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3 on that side. A little too far on that other side. And then 1, 2 over here. But we also need a 6 block. And that 6 block is basically going to be outside edge. So you want to have 5 there, and then 6 block is the outside edge. So you want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wide. This is an outside block. And this is an outside block. And this is our, come here, dirt that we're going to put back in there. There we go. And then we'll just do that all the way around. Notice how I use a lot of 5s and 6s and 5s and 6s. The same kind of ratio all the time. Because it is incredibly powerful to use. 3, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is 5. And then 1 more. And again, that's going to be our corner. Now, in this case, it's more of a corner than center support. And again, we're just kind of making a little entrance here. Now, we got to watch out that our vehicle has enough space to get in and out of here. And my personal favorite is the drawbridge. But the funny thing about the drawbridge is you're not actually going on top of the drawbridge. You're going under it. That's right, under the drawbridge. And so what we're going to do is just take a bunch of this out now and put a bunch of nice blocks in here. There we go. And we're just block all this out. Sorry, not like that. Block all this out over here first. There we go, the outside edges. Very nice. And then this is really easy here because you can now just go ahead and utilize the shapes that you've already got. Take this all out over here. And again, we're going to build this for our 4x4 for later. And again, now we can just go in and put that all the way across. We could take this and put that in half. Oh, actually, we already have it. Let's put that right there. And then get our wedge direction. There we go. Like that. Now, the easy thing to do is just to go and take out all the dirt, put all the stuff in there, and you got to weigh down. But the hardest thing is at this point right here, right? When you're going down the top, you can see, bam, that truck's going to hit that right there. It's going to hit it for sure. Now, do I care about it right now? No. But eventually I will. So I'm going to actually extend the front of this out a little bit eventually. But for right now, we're okay. 2 down is more than enough for our little scooter. The actual height of the vehicle is actually 3x5. Usually width-wise, actually like 3x3. But I like to make it 5 wide. And that's just an old habit of mine. To make it wider so that if people are going by each other, you'll have plenty of space. But basically, that's the entrance right there. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go put a drawbridge over the top of it. But first, we're going to upgrade all these blocks. We're going to start with that first. I'm going to bring my cobblestone blocks and just put them down. Now, you can see this takes time, right? This is the most biggest problem with this, is this upgrading. And I definitely want to, again, I keep forgetting, but I'm going to do it eventually. Make myself a nail gun. I'm kind of waiting for it to go to level 5. Now, we only really want to upgrade this side. We know this side's going to be the same shape. And this side over here, we'll go and we'll modify. Oh, another level up. Hey, down incognito, what up, what up? That's cool, right? Adult Minecraft, but zombies and cooler? Yes, it's actually adult Fallout meets Minecraft. Kind of a combination of both. Now, we could really utilize our auger in this case to really go to town on all of this. Now, if you get too crazy, what's going to happen? We'll take that block out. What's going to happen? You're going to be refilling them blocks, and it might happen. But in this point, we're just going to crouch. Take a bunch of this out. Now, you can see that some of that was really easy because it's at the ground level. And again, we just want to match whatever's already here. So we can just match that across. And sometimes it looks like you did too much, and then sometimes it didn't. It looks like you didn't do it enough. And again, match that across. And that's why I have the 2 different shapes in my inventory. Now, I can also go in and what I call do the sides, right? Do the siding of it and make those sides look real nice. On this particular one, I'm just going to leave it as stone. But I definitely could go in and make those sides nice if I wanted to. And you'll get a sense of it after a while, by the way, of how far down you need to dig. Sometimes even I, after all these years and hours of doing it, even I end up doing it as well. So you got to have the right block for the right job. There we go. Across here. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. I'm going to purposely leave the top block for now. Easy, easy. I suggest just put it down row by row so you don't end up overdoing it, which I've done many, many times. Overdo it too much. And it's down too low. That's good, that's good. Right here, we're on this one. All right, now that we're down a little bit, here's what we'll do in the meantime. We're going to go ahead and put a bunch of blocks down here. Blocks that we can take out later. Now, these zombies are going to be looking for me while I'm down here working. And so, to throw them off the scent, I'm going to block their pathing. But they'll figure it out eventually. And I'll definitely need to have some sort of entrance to block them. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and block that in nicely. Keep them from falling on my head while I'm working. And then over here, up there, and under there. Okay, let me just kind of closed off the entrance a little bit for now. So we can focus. And then we're on this block. Now we're into stone, so I'm going to get up here and just kind of make my own kind of ramp. The stone takes a while to take out. There's a lot of stone to take out. And I hear a little iron in there too. And I'm just going to use my technique where I just kind of stand on the ramp. Stand on where I want the ramp to go. Nope, I'm out of gas. All right, unlock some more here. Just kind of work my way down. And try to stay at the level of the blocks over on this side. That's kind of what I'm doing. Showing you all my best techniques, everybody. Get your ramps built nicely. And again, if we make a mistake, we'll just put another block in. Cover that block. And iron and lead and all sorts of goodies in here. Reload. Hey, what's up, Crimson Knight? Thanks for coming in. And quickly switch tools with keybinds and both numbers. I think they should have multiple toolbars. I think that would be awesome. You know, a lot of games where you have like multiple toolbars. So you have one toolbar that's all your tools, and the next toolbar is all your weapons, and the next toolbar is all of your food and buffs. You know who does that really well? Enshrouded. Enshrouded, incredibly awesome game. It's like every cool game that you ever played all mixed together with all the best features. Like crafting from box or from bank. All that kind of cool stuff. Gliding. All of that. And we'll get back to playing some of that later on after it upgrades and updates and goes 1.0 eventually. But again, you'll see that I just play a game a little bit to get a gist of it, to see how it's doing dev-wise. And then when it goes 1.0, then we're all about it, everybody. We're all about it up in here. Now, again, I don't need any supports here, everybody, because the actual stone itself is acting as the supports. As well. A lot of nice stone. Now, every now and again, you want to do this and say, is there a whole horde of zombies coming down behind you? No. Okay, good. Also, I find crouching makes this a little easier too. It helps you stay lined up when you're doing this kind of stuff. I can just stay right here and it'll hit a couple blocks back. But like I said, this is a lot of work. More cornbread. And repair my thing. It's going to break here in a second anyway. Getting a lot of cobblestone rock right now. Yeah, if you want to finish it out and do the sides as well, I would go 7 wide. And then you would take out all the sides, and then you would put blocks in there so it'd be flat on the sides. I've done that many times. It is fun to do. Reload the thing. Yes, you can see your own future. Yes, many a weekend gonna fly by playing this game. Because it is awesome. So incredibly fun, everybody. Just want to keep doing and keep going and keep going. We've been going for a while now, about 6.5 hours. Now, I did start a little bit late on the stream because I haven't been feeling well, but I just rallied myself enough here to stream a bit. Remember, this is 30 blocks back, everybody. But we're certainly not going to be hurting for concrete. That is for show, because we're going to take all this stone and turn some of it into sand. And some of it we're going to use for our forges. And then even more of it we're going to use for making cement. And that's really easy, everybody, because this is all flat here. Real easy to just come in and do all the flat sides. Now, because this is the center, I made the center piece first. I know it's 2 on this side and 2 on the other side. Because I'm making this 5 wide. Just so I know when I'm down here, I'm not going to be hitting anything. Now, obviously, you'd want to take your 4x4 at some point and go down here and test it to make sure it's wide enough. Now, do I need to make it super wide right now? Not really. As you can see, I could have just left it the way it was. And just drive in and out of there with my moped. Or my little mini bike. But, we're going to build it. Let's build it for the future. Now, the scariest thing about doing this, everybody, is that if on Horde Night they come swarming down here, you in trouble. All right. Now, here's a little thing, everybody. Do not auger too close to your forges. Turn around and do it this way. You will regret it. All righty. Raise this up a bit. I'm doing a little damage to the block up above it as well while I'm doing this. But I know I'm going to take that block out anyway, so I'm just trying to raise the height of this. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Very nice. Now let's see what we can do on the other side. My goal is to get the ramp in first. And once you have the ramp in, then it's just a matter of taking out all the stone around it. We'll see how this works out. You might need a few extra boxes along the way. All right, how much cobblestone to make? All right, enough cobblestone. Cobblestone blocks, go. I'd at least upgrade this to cobblestone, just because you're coming in and out here with your vehicle, and you're going to be damaging the floor, you know, as you're falling down or doing whatever you're doing. You definitely want to watch out as you go. Oop, that's a little too far there. Such is the way it goes. I'm using the side over here for a reference. This middle part. A lot of stone digging. A lot of work. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Well, you can always make it easier and give yourself bigger stacks and all of that. I don't, again, I don't play mods when it comes out at 1.0. I usually do that later after you played it out, you know. Of course, I have played this for 3,000 hours, so it's not like it's my first time playing. But I haven't really played it out, even in alpha, on purpose. Because I like to leave stuff for me to do. For when it goes 1.0. Like what we're going to do next month with Satisfactory. We're going to really go to town on that. We're going to have a fun time. And at this point, everybody, I'm just trying to clear away a good amount of this rock. Just to get myself nicely started. Doesn't matter how you do this, you're going to eventually end up taking all this out anyway. Oh, there's a bunch of coal right there, too. Now, another thing that this is doing, everybody, is telling me where all the resources are. Like, there's a bunch of coal right there underneath my base. So this also can act as a mine under here. So this is one of the things I do in other games, too, is I'll cut a big path, kind of like a sideways slice. And then you're like, oh, okay, well, there's resources there, and there's copper there, and there's iron there, and there's all of that there. Again, we did that like in Eco we were playing. Eco's a really cool one, everybody. Like, ecological disaster is what Eco means. And basically, you go in and you're trying to defend your world against a meteor coming down and killing y'all. And so we had a lot of fun playing that. You can see that playthrough on my YouTube channel as well. All my VODs are up there. We built all these massive roads and we made all these tunnels. Very, very fun. Very fun game as well. And it has a skid steer, which is basically like a bulldozer. You can take that bulldozer and make your way through all of this, which is pretty cool. They even have an excavator with the, you know, the bucket arm, where you have the bucket arm go down in there. That's cool too. All right, gotta repair again. Look at me, lots of things. Nobody coming? Yep. Nope, nobody yet. All right. Oh, I gotta get off my blocks. My blocks back on again. That's why you want a high-level auger, but it's not repairing it all the time, which comes out of your time. But you do what you gotta do until it's time for the high-level auger. And we're cutting through this like butter. Because we've got our mining outfit on. We got our miner 69er all the way up. And we crushing this. And we're getting an obscene amount of stone right now. Which is awesome. I like lots and lots of stone. Giving ourselves a nice big entrance. Almost there. Do we know block count? Yes, 30 this way, and then 15 up back there. I'm 15 levels down right here. Now, I could be down to bedrock, which is even easier, but obviously your ramp is going to be much longer. And this time I decided to just do what I call a 6-layer protection. So it's 6 layers above these 9 layers, which I have in the lower part. So this is 9 blocks up. Of course, it's split into 2 levels, but this is 9 blocks up here. And then above this, there's 6 more levels. And then above that is the kill box sitting on top of it. And then it has 6 levels as well, blocking this lower part down here. Okay, so that's pretty good start. Now we just want to kind of, you know, get the general gist of that. Right over here. Get the general gist of that. Get that flattened out. Now we got a lot more work to do. But let's go ahead and work on our ramp here. Lugging my way up there. Look at him, I'm overburdened. I got 9 stacks of who knows what over there. Probably a lot of stone. Okay, so let's try to put our blocks down. We got to put our tips down over there. Let's see how much of this I screwed up. Bruh. Yeah, a little bit right there. A little bit. Again, anything that I took out a little bit too much. My cobblestone back. We'll just do that. Or I could just use the blocks, basically. How many blocks I got? I got a lot of blocks. Okay, actually I can just use my blocks now. Now this is where it gets dangerous, because if you screw it up, you're going to be taking that out here in a minute. But now we can just use our blocks. And then I can cut these in half. And then pick up this block. You get the idea. And now we're just going to speed this up. Yeah, see, I see there's a block there I need to fix. Ah. A little too crazy. Iron right there. We got to iron. I don't really need to put cobblestone under there, but kind of feel like it. If I feel like it, that's what I'm going to do. Now, the hardest thing is switching back between the tip thing and the cobblestone thing, because it's kind of hard to see. You'll see that I took out extra blocks along the way, and then I'm just putting blocks in and then upgrading them just to hold those tip edges. And it's sometimes hard to visualize, but however it works out, it will eventually work out. That's the important part. Yeah, getting a little better right there. Oh, not that one. And I just don't want to leave any gaps under here that mobs can get under here and get to it. You're like, Kismet, all of that lead and all that stuff. Nah. Plenty more around. Not like we're hurting for it. That was a good one. Almost got that one. And again, just keep on keeping it going. I was taking world depth and height limits along with the ground level. Yes. Definitely can look at your various things before you get started or while you're in the middle of doing it. What you want your elevations to be, your distances, all of that cool stuff. All right, now we're getting in the groove a little bit there. Over here and over here. Yes, I was being more diligent there. You're like, Kismet, what about the middle one? I'll do the middle one later. This definitely needs a block. All right. Ah. Hate it when I do that. Right when I click it. Right when I click it, that's when it puts that block in. And moves it to another spot. There we go. All right. Can you believe that we just did all of that? Now we want to take up the center. Right there. And put in the center blocks. This one, that one, this one, and that one. Alternating back and forth in my bar. This would be another great thing to have a separate bar. Again, I bet you there's a mod for it. I bet you there's a mod for multiple taskbars. I don't have that by default. I have no idea. You'd think that would be a default thing. Again, you could have all your building stuff in one bar and your weapons in another bar and buffs in another one and so on. I mean, it seems obvious to me. Well, what do I know? I've only been playing games for half a century. That's not an exaggeration, by the way. That's really the deal. All right, I got to put some of this stuff down because I am massively overburdened. Over here, which I have a lot of stone on me. By the way, I don't even need to put blocks down. I could just use the ground. You can just use the stone and use that as a thing. But I don't know, I'm kind of old school in that way that I like to actually put the blocks down. And this allows, wow, look at all that stone. Allows me to control the, what kind of surface it is, right? So you can come back later and make it into concrete or whatever you want to put it into. All right, now we're going to go do the top here. Now, obviously, we got to come back, take out all this stone here. All right, come on with the stamina stuff. Let's go ahead and give it a boost. Let's boost all of that. There we go. See, my stamina went up to 173 from what it was before. Okay, same thing here. We're going to take out this corner here out of my face. Out my face corner. And we're going to pick all this up. Still making cobblestone blocks. Hey, back to it. Taking them all out. Okay. And we see we're starting with this block. Now, if you did this, if you started with the wrong block, you'd be in trouble, everybody. So you might want to go down here and double check and start from the bottom. Since you already got the bottom done, you can always just change the top. But I know it's right because I'm the one that did it. Oops. Got one there. Back and forth and back and forth. You can tell I've done this once or twice or 50 times before. I have done it a lot. Especially way back in the day when we used to do underground bases. And this is just a special treat for all of you who are might be new to 7 Days to Die, and you're like, hey, I want to try an underground base. Well, it shows you that you do have to put a lot of time and effort into it. And you're going to, oh, see that? See that? I knew it was going to get me. I knew I was going to do it at least once or twice. Now, again, I have the ability to take it out fast, so if I make a mistake, no big deal at this point. But earlier in the game, that's rough. That's pretty rough. All right, we got that done. Now we need a lot of blocks to fill this in. Ah, take that block. Don't make me chainsaw you. All right, and then this one we can take out. I'll put some square blocks in there, like that. Take all this out. And let's extend this on. I can combine these blocks together now. And so now I'm, instead of upgrading blocks, everybody, I'm just using the blocks so that it's just faster. Now, day 56 is Horde Night. And so we're going to keep on rocking until that comes up into our business. And we're going to do this one. And we're making an underground entrance that goes directly to our base. Now, very dangerous now because it's open. And they can just run underneath here. Now, of course, if this was Horde Day, I would have not been doing this, everybody. I would definitely give yourself enough breathing room between Horde Day to go in here and fix this. Oh, we got to make some more blocks. And we got to make our way out of here, too. Like that, blocks. All right. Oh. Don't hit my boxes. Don't hit my boxes. Repair that. Okay. Knock that back a little bit. All right, we got to make some cobblestone blocks here. We got our drawbridge. Let's go ahead and make us some cobblestone blocks, but we have no cobblestone rocks. Go ahead and stop this. Let's see. Let's make some more cobble. I do with that cobblestone. I took it all. I sure did. Only want to leave one in there so it reminds me that I took it all out of there. There we go. All right, we got to get some cobblestone rocks going. Actually, let's do the blocks here. We'll do the blocks there. Did we get a bunch of rock? Not enough. Let's get a whole bunch. And now we're going to use our production power. Again, over here, cobblestone rocks. Oh, look at that, 237 right there. Oh, I didn't bring enough clay soil. Now, again, if you saw earlier, I was gathering a bunch of clay soil so that I know when I got to this part, I'd have enough clay to go along with my stone that I'm collecting because I'm doing the ramp. Now, again, if you can't think that far ahead, if you can't think, 10, 20 steps ahead, that's okay as well. You can just kind of do it in the moment. But I'm thinking way far ahead, everybody. And again, you can see I'm doing 2,000 each. And then I'll have it do a bunch more cobblestone blocks. And you're like, Kismet, why don't you use concrete blocks? Well, it just so happens that right now, I don't have enough to do all of that. But we'll get into it in a minute. Because we're going to, after we take all this stone out, we're going to use that stone to make some cobblestone just to get it started. And then we're going to use all the rest of the stone and the rest of the materials and make cement. And then we'll come back and we'll upgrade it all with cement as well. So it all works out in the end, everybody. Alrighty. And let's put these blocks in. Always happens. Always happens. 12 hotbar slots? Yeah, there you go. Again, I think it should be in the game. I'm old school in that way. Like, I think that instead of modders having to do it, why don't they fix it in the game? You know what I mean? Why make modders do it? I mean, that should be like a basic feature. I mean, or even better, pay the modders and say, yo, modders, come work for us and put this, we want to put this cool thing in our game. Even more better. And I'm just gonna finish out that corner. There we go. You little, how dare you? Though it's not a bad idea to have a little blocker there to block my dew collectors from me running into it. Again, first we're building out the tunnel. And then once we build out the tunnel here, get down in here a little easier. Stand up. Stand up and shout. Let it all out. And headroom. All right, let's hope this doesn't cascade down. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we got all that done. Now we need to widen it out. Now, by the way, while I'm doing all of this, I'm getting like sand and I'm getting coal and all sorts of goodies and lead, all these other things that I can use for other stuff. I never get tired of doing it, everybody. I love it every single time. I never get tired. That's its magic. Its magic is every time you play the game, you're in here, collecting resources or whatever, and you love doing it every time. At least I do. Again, that's a magical thing in a game, everybody. That's a hard thing to do. To just make people love the game so much that they just love doing all of this. And I love it every time. Never stops being fun. And that's a great game. If you run out of things to do something different than what you did before. Go crazy. Go crazy and do something different. Push yourself beyond what you already learned. All right, that is looking sweet. And you can see this one's about 3 blocks high. Right over here. Now, do I need something higher than 3 blocks high right now? Not really. Or actually, this is 2 blocks high. Counting, if you're counting the bottom part, it's 3 blocks. But this is actually 2 blocks high right there. And do I need something bigger? No, I don't have the 4x4. I'm still working on the motorcycle. But the motorcycle only needs 2 blocks high of headroom. So right now, I can do my motorcycle. And I can do my little mini bike. No problem. I'm just making it wider just because eventually I'm going to need it wider. And I kind of feel like while I'm at it, let's do it. Definitely want to widen this out. Worth every bit of your time. No more running over the spikes. No more having to run back and forth, dropping off your loot. You got a sweet underground entrance that's offset from your base. It's actually about 45 blocks if you add all the blocks up. Because it is 30 blocks back plus a 15 ramp. So if you add 30 plus 15, that's 45. Gotta be careful around the dirt. The dirt can come down real easy. If it does come down, no big deal. Just go and put a bunch of blocks in there. Fill it back in. Alright. That's looking pretty good. Liking that. Other side. Now you know why we made the gas first. Oh, we're gonna run out of gas again, but luckily we unlocked the ability to make tanks of, or stacks of gas. Again, you don't need anything wider than what I had at the very beginning, which was the 2 blocks wide. This is just to make it fancy. Just to make it fancy, and then also kind of prepare it for later, for when we do the bigger vehicles. Alright, that's looking pretty good. Yeah. Get some more off our stack here. Reload that. I want to move that back just a little bit. There we go. And now that is the tunnel. So there you go. Notice it didn't fall down, everybody. That's because I didn't go too high on the blocks and it wasn't too heavy to pull the whole thing down. We definitely need to offset it further. Oh, we need to go get... we need to go ahead and drop off our resources. Now, if you want to have a little bit more headroom, so when you know you're in that third person, you definitely want to make it 4 blocks high. Or 3 or 4 blocks. Look at all that stone. Love it. All right, let's test it out. This also happens to be on the side that's my drop box, by the way. Back that away a little bit so I can see my drop box there, maybe a little bit more. Nice. Okay. Again, sometimes you can clip there, but just fine. Oh, going backwards. And that is how you make a minimum sized tunnel underneath your base. Now, of course, I could have used dynamite and blown it up, but I actually wanted all the stone. Okay, now we got an easy access to drop stuff in our drop boxes. We don't have to keep running outside to get all of that. Now, we gotta do some safety stuff now to protect our base. And one of those things is we need a really strong, powerful entrance. And so we're going to take this drawbridge and we're going to work our magic. We got cobblestone on us? We do not. There's some cobblestone blocks, but let's go ahead and grab some of this cobble. More of them blocks. And we'll pick up all our cobblestone. And we'll get all our water while we're at it. And down here, more water. Now, I actually was going to do this the other way, but I thought, this way would be funner. Because it's right next to the drop box. It's behind the drop box. We'll make ourselves a cool little tunnel. Wow, look at all that cobblestone in there. Let's put that water away, though. We don't need to carry around that much cobblestone. Scale that down just a little bit. There we go. Oh, and we should make ourselves... let's see, how much does the nail gun take? 64 forged steel for a level 4. Well, we're just going to do a level 1. 16 in motor tool parts. Not using my motor tool parts on that until I get my level 6 auger. No! No, no, no. Alright, let's get up here and let's make ourselves a sweet entrance. Okie dokie. Let's take all these blocks off here now. You're like, Kimmy, then get down in your base. They sure can. We're going to just do it the quick way and let all the blocks fall. We're going to do it the quick and easy way because I'm just too lazy to pick them all up. Okay. Now. I could go to my chainsaw, but I'm not going to. Okay, now we want to go ahead and put our drawbridge down. Our drawbridge is 5 wide by 7 long, right? So we don't want to turn it this way. We want to put it this way so that it's sitting right over the top of the entrance. So it is 5 wide, so it'll perfectly line right up, right? You just put it down there. Look at that, easy mode. Got her done, right? Now the problem is that one of the smart things to do is actually to put blocks down so that the drawbridge, now this is going to be difficult for 4x4s, but so that the drawbridge can sit down there and you can create a foundation for the drawbridge. So I'm going to put these blocks back in and maybe some other blocks here. Just make it easy on yourself, everybody. Just put some blocks down like this, and then it will help you align how you want your drawbridge to be, right? So I want my drawbridge to be like that. So when I go like this, it'll raise up and like that. See, very nice. So now, basically, it's covered up by a drawbridge that basically is 10,000. Yeah, it's like steel, everybody. So it's like steel right there. Now, of course, it's sitting currently on some lower level blocks. And we've got to be careful when we're taking this out right over here because what can happen is it's sitting on those type of blocks. Now, you can see that because I'm so far away from my base that I can't just pick this thing up. So I'm going to end up doing another drawbridge probably if I mess this up. So let's see if I can do this without breaking it. Well, let's repair our auger. And let's see if we can get her done. If I put it back where there's no nice support. So one at a time, take it nice and slow. And let's see if we can get her done. That's GG's. GG's, chat. Bam. Sweet entrance. Now, another thing I do, just to make it nice, go along the top of here. Like this. Take all this edge out. A little dangerous because you might accidentally make your thing fall down, but we're going to go ahead, make a nice little outer edge. In case some zombie comes along and gets rowdy. Like this. And then like this. As the zombies are chasing me. And I go into my little place. Alright, that's looking good. Let's get this edge over here. Just to kind of finish that out nicely. There we go. Then we're going to get our knife. Do a little stabby. I'll go along and look and see if there's anything in my way. That one. There we go. And then we'll make it even nicer by going in and making some plates. Right here. And just like we did on that other place, we'll go ahead and edge it here so people don't fall in that little crevice, including me or mobs. To make that real nice. When you're coming along, though, you might hit this lip and go flying. So look out for that. Now, you can also see that from really far away. And there it is. That's it. That's all you had to do, everybody. GG's. Now, again, the biggest problem is going to be the 4x4 is going to hit that edge, everybody. It's definitely going to hit that edge. For sure. Now, one of the cool things you can do to make this longer and make it deeper is also to use the wedges, which go straight down. But also what you can do is use 2 drawbridges like this. And then you open the one drawbridge, and then you open the other one, and then you drive in from the side, and you drive down in there. Or you can use various different doors and whatnot as well. Now, speaking of doors, we're going to go do those next. Welcome back to my thing. All right, now it's time for some doors. Now, they did a lot of cool stuff with the doors, everybody. Now, there's a 5x4 roll door that we could use. And, of course, it doesn't tell you what strength it is. That would be nice. I'm a big fan of the 5x3 garage steel door. But I got to have a certain level of electrician, which I just got in my other playthrough as well. So what we want to do is just say, what can we do here? We've got 3x2s. We've got 5x4s. But we got nothing that's 5x2s, which is what we need. We need a 5x2 right now. So probably smartest thing for us to do is to basically find a 5x4, which is what we need anyway. And make some of those. So let's go ahead and track those. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go in here and we're going to do a little bit of this. And we're going to do a little bit of this. And we're going to do a lot of that. And then we're going to need 2 roll doors. Door 5x4. All right, got to put them in the bench. I'll make a roll door in that bench. And we'll jump up here and we'll make a roll door in this bench. Now we are styling and profiling. Now, why am I making roll doors? Well, roll doors are for Horde Night, so it can block that. Now, this is fairly safe. You might want to put some bars in here or something. Like sometimes what we do is we just do this. In the past, we'll go in and we'll make poles like this. And actually, we should test this and see if this still works. This one's actually 3 here. We'll just put poles in there to stop the zombies. Like this. Because the zombies are not like us, they can't squeeze between there as well. Now, I can't squeeze between there, right? See, I can't get through there? Watch this little trick. See if it still works. Still works. you got to give it to me on that one, everybody. GG. Still works all these years. So basically, if you're just coming in on your moped, you can... Oh, I missed it. You can just go in between like that, and then you can just have that blocked off. And that's how we did it in the past, is that we just have it blocked off, and the zombies can't make it through those. And that works pretty well. But what I would do... Oh, breaking stuff. What I would do is just put the door there and keep the door rolled up on non-horde nights as well. Damaging these blocks. Give me the block backs. Damage that one. And repairing squat. So this one's got to go up by 4. So let's go ahead and go right here, and we're gonna check our block status. And we're gonna put it right here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. All right, looks good to me. Now here's where you know you just go 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And then over here 4, and just run these across. And if you can put all the blocks in, you're good, just like that. And again, I just put a roll door in there, and keep the roll doors down. By the way, you can actually open stuff while you're on your bike. So as you're rolling your way up here, and you get up here to the top. And you say, hey, I want to get out of here. You just hit E, get off your bike, do that. And back on your bike. And here, or when you're off your bike, not on your bike. And then, you don't have to be right next to it, by the way, to close it. You can just be back here. Now, one of the things you want to watch out for is when that comes down, it's a collision object. So if it hits your vehicle goes flying. So look out for that, everybody. Look out for your vehicle going flying. To the kids' cave! Yes, I like it down incognito. I should make a big sign. Says the kids' cave. Oh man, my elbow is giving out. Oh, too much streaming. 7 hours. My elbow is doing something weird. Day 56. It's horde day. All right. So let's go ahead, get it going on. Now later on, by the way, everybody, when I have power, I can just roll up here and it will automatically sense it's me and open up the door and let me in. And we'll work on all that powered stuff later. Now, I would close the door before you got too far. And let's go work on the other end. Now, me, I wouldn't put it right here. I would inset it back a little bit for the door. This way, if they were breaching the door, here's a good spot. If they were breaching the door, you'd have a little bit of space between you and the interior of your base. And so, again, we're going to go around here. 1, 2, 3. So now obviously this is way easier when you have the AUG. Okay, now let's get our roll doors in here. Hopefully, yes, we're ready for our roll doors. Now, I can tell you that one of the most annoying things in the game is when your roll doors go the wrong way. Because that sucks. Let's see. It should go right there. Again, these are 5x4s. I missed a block? I sure did. Yeah, there. Aha! Now, one of the cool things they added to doors, everybody, is they added a little arrow. See a little arrow? Arrow's pointing toward you. If I put that down, and then I open it up, which way is it going to roll? We don't know, because we can't see it. But it's basically going to roll back up in that little thing, like that. So actually, the way I want it to go is the other way. So I could try to pick it up, but since it's not a powered door, I can't actually pick up the door. So it's more like it's, the thing is this way, right? So that's the inside edge. Now, it's important if you want to put it a certain direction to match up to a wall. It doesn't matter in here. In here, it doesn't really matter. Now, again, the damage it can take. Again, we'll automate all of this, so it'll be really cool, automated. Be something like out of Max, what do they call that? Name is Max. Maxwell Smart. There we go. So that's 15,000 right there. And then we'll get our other one. Or not. Our other one go. Apparently, we didn't pick it up. Thought I picked it up. Nope, I did not. And this one, I'm going to turn the other way. Or not. Or I'm just going to put it like that. All right, good enough. It's actually better that way so that they stand down on the bottom edge. Okay, so now on Horde Day, we can lock that down, and it's got 10,000, 15,000, and 15,000 before they can get to the inner base. Now, here's the thing. Don't be down here. Don't be down here on Horde Night. You want to be on the top of your base up there so they're coming right towards you. Now, let's go for a little ride now that we have our cool exit from our base. And let's go get some loot. Again, going to be much cooler when it's automated. But for now, do what we got to do. All right, let's go get our airdrop. Man, why did I put that airdrop so far away? Airdrop's in the middle of Barstow. Some more pumpkin bread, making me hungry. Making me hangry. Vacuum sealed base? That wouldn't be good because you would die. Lack of oxygen. Just like Batman. Exactly. So we've done that many times, everybody, way long ago when we used to do underground bases, but they're just so OP. But, you know, I thought I'd show you guys this time, and, you know, especially if you're new to the game or you're coming back to the game, you want to just try something out, learn a whole bunch about underground bases and utilizing your underground bases. It's very, very fun. Oh, dropped it out in the desert. I was driving this plane, everybody, but I think about 2 or 3 times of dropping it, you would get a general idea of where to drop it, and be able to drop it right on the base. I mean, that's like your job. I mean, you got a job, but you might as well do it at the highest degree. I mean, do your job, guy. Alrighty, back to the base. Patch of desert there. There's a big hole around here somewhere. Over this way. Kidding me, how do you know there's a big hole there? That's because we were digging and it cascade failured right down into our thing down there. Can you see it down there, everybody? Look at that. There's a big hole there where we didn't put any supports down there. And it all come tumbling down. And once it starts going too, it pulls the next blocks next to it, and it's called a cascade failure, or it just starts pulling all the other blocks down. That's a problem. That's a big problem. You don't want that to happen on your base. That's why you build supports. For sure. Or you build mines away from your base, so it doesn't cause your base to come down. I know it says it's up. I bet it lies. Huh. Yeah, I can still go through it. The drawbridge has got a problem. They definitely have a problem. You know what I'm going to do instead? I'm going to build a garage over the top and put an entrance and then make it where it automatically does the thing. Because this just said that it was... well, hold up, my thing went all the way down. This just said it was up. And so if I can go through, zombies can go through. They got a problem with the drawbridge right now. They definitely need to fix that so that the state remembers what state it's in. whether it's up or down, because that could make a difference in someone's base. It could make a difference in this base. They could get down in here and destroy my base. That would not be good. All right, now just for safety reasons, we'll go over here and we're going to click that. And that's going to lock down. That is pretty cool. Lock down our base there. All right, now we're down here. We can get some stuff going on. Let's open up our crafting bundle, our melee mods. Let's just put those away for now. And we're going to get our nerdy stuff on here. And we're going to use that and this and these two and those two. Light armor quality 6. Oh, we unlocked all of our high level armor. Oh, man, is this a day of days, man? We're getting a lot of good stuff going on. And what's this? Serrated blade mod. Ignition here. That back on there. And right there. And blocks back in here. Hammer back in there. Knife back over there. Alright, it's Horde Day, everybody. We're gonna try to get this going on. Man, we used all those blocks. We got our coffee. We got a torch that we got down from somewhere, which we can now just stick over here. Light up our little thing there. Okay, what else we got? We got a ton of ammo, which is sweet. I'm on fire. My bike out of the way a little bit. Yeah, parking it right under there. That's an unintentional perfect spot. You know, just lean against that right there and be up out of the way. Oh, no, I do collectors. All right, they got a minute. Garden stuff. No, this is food stuff. And also see that I gave myself a little bit more room. Now, what I really should do is not ride this all the way in. Is actually just park this. Come in here and just park this off to the side. Like this. And then you would take all the loot and put it up in the drop box. And have maybe multiple drop boxes or even more drop boxes out here. Where I could use it for sorting. So yeah, very nice. And then drinks and meds. Over there. How much time? We got crazy tons of time. Let's go check out our armor situation now. Actually, we want to go in here and also do our level ups too. How many level ups do I got after all that? Just one. Okay. Let's go see if we have our next thing going. All right, so we're going to do perception. Oh, next thing is lucky looter number 4. Okay. Let's do it. Perception, lucky looter. What's that going to give us? 20% loot bonus and looting 60% faster. I'm all about that. Oh, look out! We got a new Prime sub love coming in. Little Dabber showing the love. Thanks for all the follows as well. Haze, Sorrow, Consoler, and Gonad. What up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Hanging out in the stream. What would you say is the best armor if you want to outrun those zombies easy? I'm slow now. Light armor. If you're wearing heavy armor, it slows you down. Of course, you can use heavy armor and then just use your heavy armor mods so it doesn't slow you down. I would definitely use some sprinting material, like your boots. They've got certain boots that allow you to have more stamina, which is what I do, the Ranger boots. Now, I have a mixture of gear. The first one I use here is the light armor because I do 30% more damage to all mobs. You know why? Because they are undead. And it's like, it does more damage to undead. Well, there's only undead in the game right now. Now, of course, it's also going to make a difference later on when we get bandits and we get the main storyline and all of that when that eventually comes through, or if it comes through. I don't have any secret information about bandits and when they're going to be added to the game, everybody. But if I did, and they let me tell you, I would tell you. But if they said, Kismet, you can't tell nobody, then I said, don't tell me. Don't tell me, because I'm not going to remember. Let's have some pumpkin pie. Let's use that up a little bit. And there we go. I feel like a chili dog, too. Real life. I know that chili dog would just be an absolute stomach bomb, everybody, but it doesn't stop me from wanting it every single time. Okay. Now, I feel like the first thing we need to do is we need to get our kits out here. And we need to see how many armor parts we got. Oh, that's a pitiful amount of armor parts up there. Let's see. Assassin outfit number 1. Now, if you're like, hey, Kismet, I want to know about all the different armors and how I can mix and match them. Well, guess what? I've already done the hard work for you. I sure have, right over here, and I'm going to put in the chat for you right now, the Kismet Overseer spreadsheet. That's right, I have all the armor right here. That's right, all the different sets, and I've highlighted the ones in red, which I think are the better perks out of those, and then the blue ones are okay ones. And of course, I mix and match based on what I'm performing at that particular time. Now, when I'm fighting zombies, I want to do a mixture of light, medium, and heavy armor. I want to get more stamina points, which is what my set is right here. I call it the Nerdy Preacher. So we get the max stamina bonus points, so that's awesome. So it increases your max stamina. Plus damage to the undead, so 30%. And all the mobs in the game right now are pretty much undead. Increases experience gain, so you're getting more XP, yeah, getting faster, and then it reduces your incoming damage, and also you're not overburdened too much by the heavy armor, which is going to slow you down. Now, if you want to increase your melee damage, you can use your biker stuff, or if you want to reduce healing time for abrasions and breaks, you could use Preacher, or even better, just put one into position, and then when you use the thing, it just instantly goes away. That's way better. And then you heal yourself better. That's all good. Now, of course, if say I wasn't wanting to do bartering, well, here I've got my bartering set, right? So I've got my Enforcer, sunglasses, my Nomad, outfit to reduce my encumbrance, my nerdy outfit, which gives me a chance to get 2 skill points from skill books instead of just 1. And then, of course, it has a certain percentage of all of these things, and you can see we have our percentages over here based on tier level. And then the one I'm doing eventually is this looting set, which is going to be awesome. I'll move it over just a little bit there. There we go. Which is going to be Scavenger Boots, which is going to reduce your stamina while salvaging. Scavenger Gloves, which increases your resources when salvaging. Your Rogue Hat, which increases your loot stage. And then, of course, the Nomad Outfit, which reduces your overall encumbrance. Now, of course, the cool thing is you can go into the spreadsheet and mix and match it however you want. You can save it out, mix and match it, find your awesome set, because it's going to be different based on how you have your perks and how you want to play the game. There is I'm sure there's a meta set out there, and I'm not even going to bother to look for it. I play a certain way, and so I like my gear to be a certain way as well. I like to have the ability to craft a lot of stuff, have a lot of stamina, and then not be too weighed down by too much heavy armor, though I do usually go heavy armor if I have the modules for it. Now, over here in my mods, you can see that we have custom fitting, and it greatly decreases movement and stamina penalties from armor. So we go and take this out, and we go into the various armors. I'm going to start with light armor first, the Preacher outfit here, which is right over here. And I'm going to say modified. I'm going to say, oh, I'm going to put this in this armor. Oh, wait a minute. I can't put it in there. See how there's two little wheels there, little cogs? They are grayed out. Why are they grayed out? Because you don't put it on light armor. So let's go ahead and try medium armor. You see this says medium armor. These are the Ranger boots. Okay, let's put on some medium armor. Oh, okay, so medium armor, I can put it on there. And then, of course, the one you really want to put it on, everybody, would be your heavy armor. Now, the nerdy armor is considered heavy armor. And that is going to greatly reduce your movement penalty. Now, you can see your mobility up here. It's going to be -8 when you click on your item. And if I put that in there, boom, now my mobility, instead of it being -8, is going to be -5. And you're like, well, that sucks, Kismet. I know. Well, that's you're going to be more tanky, though, than that. Now, another thing I need to do is, one, put some light in here. Where the heck did all my light go? I can't see a darn thing. Where's my torch? My torch over here somewhere. Put it on the armor box right there. There we go. What I need to do is switch out my armor a little bit here. So I need to go in here, and I need to modify my helmet here and take my cigar out of there. I think I can make those eventually. Can I make them now? Let's see. Cigars. Let's see if I've unlocked it. Come on. Oh, come on. Type. Cigar. Nope. I gotta have Urban Combat number 2 to unlock the cigar. But that's okay. I found one, and so the fact that I found one is going to make this much easier. Now, it's going to give me +1 strength right here, and then plus 10% bartering. So really fantastic if you find that early game, everybody. Very fantastic. You know what would be even better? is to make a better version of those as well, including using our legendary gear there. So I don't have many armor points, though, or armor items. So I'm going to go in, and I'm going to go in and say, you know what? I want to make some nerd goggles right here, level 6. What do I need? 6 of these. I need 25 of those. I need 25 of this forged iron and forged steel, and 1 legendary part. So that's pretty nice. Now, again, the armor parts is what makes the armor crafting kits. So I have a bunch of them that I'd made previously, so that does help me a lot. But you can see that it's going to take 6 of those armor kits to make the one thing. Now, I may have that. I seriously doubt it. Oh, I do. What you want? All right, we got that. We got that. All right, let's make it. Now, again, the reason why I'm going to make the helmet one first is, or the hat one, is so I can get another slot in there, so I can put a helmet light in there, because that's starting to drive me crazy. So let's get in here and let's get all the loots. Man, I got a lot of sweet loot in there. Yeah, it's going down a little bit, though. All right, nerdy goggles. Go! And that is the highest level item that you can make of the nerdy goggles. Now, the nerdy goggles, wow, plus 20% XP gain. Hey, okay, now we're going to go in here and we're going to say, I want to put in the nerdy experience gain. Right now, it's 6% at tier 5, but it's 20% at tier 6. Oh, that is nice. Actually, I should put another block in there. Oh, I got it. I did it the wrong way. Okay, get back over here. Put another column in there just so it's not so awkwardly right up against that column. There we go. So yeah, so 20%. That is a massive boost from 16% to 14% more that we're going to be getting. Now, what about the boots so we can get more stamina points, or maybe the gloves that are going to give us more damage to the undead? Now, I like me some serious stamina points, so I'm going to go with Ranger Boots over here. So let's go Ranger Boots. And then if I wanted to do some Ranger Boots, oh, look at the problem I got, everybody, forged steel. And that's how it happens in the entire game, is that if you don't have that crucible, oh, we unlocked it. I didn't even see. If you don't have that crucible, you are hurting. But if you get the crucible, you win again. All right, right here in the thing, we got to have all these resources. Let's, we got to do that on the workbench. And we're about to make a whole bunch of crucibles here. Let's go. And then oil, clay, we'll get that in a second, in stone. We're certainly not hurting on those, are we? No, we are not hurting on all that sweet loot. Now, crucible. And this is the moment that changes the entire game, everybody. When you hit that crucible level, forget about it. You won. You won, because now you can make the highest end stuff in the game. I'll make a second one over there, and you know what? I'm probably going to need some more later on. I just need a little bit more oil over there. Oil. I need some oil up in here. That's how they say it in Tennessee, but oil. They don't add the other letters. You don't need those. You don't need those other stinking letters. All right, what do we need? Oh, some more stone as well. Some more stone. Give me all the stone. Let's make another one over here. Crucible. Make another one over here. What else we need? More clay soil. Always something that you need. Clay soil. Boom. All right. Now, if I do want to do steel in any of those forges, I can. Plus, I'm going to have a bunch more forges to do it as well. But our first one is over here. It's 2 minutes, 56 seconds, or 55 seconds. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Notice I got ahead of it a little bit just to, so the timer will be there by the time. All right, still at it. Okay, now we need a lot of steel. Now, it just so happens that I did backlog my iron in here. I have 30,000 iron and 30,000 clay in there, and I'm about to queue up a whole bunch of it here. Let's get all this iron in here. Do we have a bunch of iron up in here? A little bit. A little bit. Oh, we got a little bit of this, too. Let's get a little bit of that in there. How are we doing over here? This is, oh, this is done. This is done. Let's put that in there and put this over here and double that up. How we doing over here on the stone? No stone in there. We got 10,000 tons of stone. I don't know how that happened. I wasn't being diligent enough. But the cool thing is we got a lot of cement we can run out there. All right, let that melt down. Now, sometimes you get busy doing other things. You might waste some of your resources, and that's okay. But they're your resources. You do what you want with them. Right over there. I can put my mining helmet back in there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do some modifications of our current gear, getting ready for Horde Night. We got lots of ammo. So we got our level 4 and our level 6 here. So we're going to modify our level 4 and pull that out of there. Now, level 4 is worth about 200. But you know what it's worth more than that? It's actually worth armor parts. So if I scrap it, I'm going to get an armor part for it right over here. Which eventually come out. Yeah, you see it right there. That's going to give me an extra armor part. So that's much more valuable, I think, to me. Now we're going to modify, and you're going to see instead of having just 2 slots, I can now have 3 slots. And because this is heavy armor, good idea to put that in there. Now you know why I got that out. Put that in there. And then one of my favorite things, though it doesn't really help me because it's not really a mod that does something other than have some light in there. So now we're hitting the highest end of the game. And now when I'm running around and I'm wearing my little nerdy helmet, for all of you, I can have the light on, so I'm not in here playing in the dark. Big time. All right, how are we doing on Crucible? Oh, 30 more seconds. Okay, what else can we do while we're waiting? Let's dream. Let's dream about the things that we want to do over here, everybody. We want to go in here and make some looting stuff, some level 6 looting stuff. That would be amazing. Amazing. Ranger boots. That's what we're doing. Ranger boots right now. Is that 30? Oh, it gives us 30 stamina points. Now imagine how many more stamina points we're going to have at a tier 6, everybody. Now this would be my guess, everybody. This would be 10. This would be 20, 40, 50. And this would be 60 more stamina points, but maybe it's more. Maybe it's more. We don't know. So we're going to go ahead and take that out. And again, we can look it up online. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. Part of the fun is me discovering it as I'm playing through. All right, first Crucible right here. Now, watch this, everybody. This is why we were so diligent about waiting very patiently, because we didn't need the iron. We're going to take, we don't need 6,000. We're going to just put 3,000. We're going to stick this right in here. Boom, in the fuel. And then we're going to say right here, steel. We're going to favorite that, because we're going to do an obscene amount of that here in just a minute. And then we're going to hit that, and it's going to make 948 steel on the very first try. Go! There we go. In about 10 minutes, I'm going to have 948 steel. And that's why you watch my stream, everybody. See how far I thought ahead of that, everybody? How far I got ahead and was ready for it in that moment. Another Crucible. Guess what we're going to do again, everybody? We're going to go over here, and guess what's in here? That's right. Another 30,000 in here. Right there. In fact, I could probably take this out of this one and just go ahead and cut this in half. Turn that off for a second. Cut that in half. Turn that right there. That's what I meant to do with it. And then over here, another 1,500. And then I'd say, run that steel, baby. There's 951 more steel running out right over there. Now, while you're running it out, of course, you'd want to run in all of your iron. Now, we didn't go collect any more iron. We just did what we had to do. Now, here's what I suggest you do. You take all your iron and you stack it like this. You stack it like this. Then you cut this in half. You cut this in half. See how that works? And then you cut that in half again and this in half again. Then you go ahead and combine these two together and you put that in there and you put that in there. Then you take the rest of it. You go right over here to this one and you do the same thing again. Cut that in half, combine those two halves, and now you have 2 perfect halves to go ahead and put in there in sync. Now, of course, the one at the top is going to go a little bit faster than the one on the bottom. You know why? Because you put that one in first. Now, that's going to take about, sorry, not 10 minutes. It's going to be 110 minutes. That's about 2 hours of it running, and so now it's going to run 2 hours and be about 2,000 steel. That's right, everybody, 2,000, because we thought that far ahead and we were smart enough to get it in the moment. How do you connect the TVs to the security camera? What TVs? What are you talking about? You mean the security camera thingies, whatever they're called? I always forget the name of those things, everybody. Cam, what are they called? Security something. What is it? Display. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. All right, we'll just go look. We'll just go look. Where is it? Is it under science? I don't know why my brain always just gives up. Gives up. Oh, I'm in paper. So I can't find it. All right, over here, science. One of these. No. 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 I'm thinking electrical would have its own category, right? Thought it was under science. Apparently not. Look for electrical, I guess. Electric fence post. That's not it. Security camera. You'd think it'd be called security camera, but it's not. It's called something else. I'm just totally blanking on it. I'm blanking. Resources, no. Tools, no. Food cooking, no. Science, no. So none of those categories. Awesome. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'll try to remember. Why is it not showing me all of my blocks? Let's go out. Come back in. All right. Where are you? I shall find you, and you shall be my friend once again. Basics. Forget how to get out of the basics mode. I'm not even going to look at chat because I know some of you just can't resist. Because you have a problem, I suggest to seek higher help on Not Backseat Gaming in my chat. I don't even need to look. I can tell you someone's done it. Someone's done that Backseat Gaming. They can't help it. They want to shorten my journey, and I refuse to look. Oh my God, what is the name of that? You know what? Here's an easy way to find it. Let's just go in here. We're going to go to crafting skills. We're going to go electrician. We're going to roll over it down in here. Where are you at? Right there. Sensors. Right here. Motion sensor. Yeah, do you think I'd be able to remember it after 3,000 hours? But see, the problem is I have security camera stuck in my head, and that's what makes me think of that. Okay, so I think you're talking about the motion sensor. The way you do the motion sensor is you connect the generator to the motion center. Sensor, not center. So generator, motion sensor. Oh, what time is it? Oh, okay. Generator to motion sensor. And then what you do in your motion sensor is you have to set up some settings in there as well. And then you go from the motion sensor and you send it to your door. Now, I did this over the weekend. You can go look at my VOD from last weekend where I was setting it up. But the trick to it is one, make sure you got gas in your generator. 2, make sure you got engines in your generator. Very important. And that your generator is on. How do you know if your generator's on? Because the little number that you'll see, like 5W, which means 5 watts, or whatever it is that you're powering, will be yellow. If it's not yellow and if it's gray, that means it's not getting any power. But if it's yellow, then you know that your motion sensor is getting some power. Then from the motion sensor, you would then go, say, to your door. And then the door would then watch for you or your allies or zombies or whatever you want to set it to, and would automatically open the door. Or it would activate your turrets, or it would do whatever you needed to do for that motion sensor. Maybe it'll turn lights on and, you know, shine the lights down at the zombies or whatever you want it to do. That's basically how it works. Now, to connect it, you're going to need a special tool to do that. Not sure I have the wire tool. Let me just find one in here. You're going to need this wire tool right here. Now, you know you'll be in the wire tool when everything just like turns weird funky colors like yellow, and you can see like yellow cones everywhere. And you can see the actual lines. They actually took that out in the game, by the way. There used to be, you can see the lines all the time. And then now they use the wire tool. The second you go out of the wire tool mode, you won't see any of the actual run lines, which I think is much better. So you don't have to go and hide them underground and do what we used to do back in the day where we would run them underground and we'd run it like in real life, right? You run it down in the ground and you cover it up with dirt and do all of that. You don't do that anymore. So there you go. There you go. Thank you for the answer on the armor. Not easy to find the perfect one. I know, right? And again, I have it all on the list there for you. How to connect TVs to security cameras. There you go. Yep, see, Shredded Flex. I should ban you from the chat right now. You should be in the stream long enough to know not to backseat game. I know it's hard to resist. Electricity is needed if you are playing modded, then same thing. Yeah, there you go. I typed that before you said you didn't tell me. Well, you should already know, Redplex. No backseat gaming. You know I'm just kind of saying it out loud. And then if I say, chat, tell me the thing, then you know I'm saying the thing. But I'm going to let you pass this one time. There you go. What up, BMX? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thank you for hanging out big time. Okie dokie. Now, it is almost Horde night, and we do not have enough legendary parts to make another one anyway. So we're going to put that stuff away. Back in the box. You know, I'm just going to put them armor parts in there, too, because I'm going to need them later on. If you notice, I'm keeping some parts separate. I think armor parts and motor tool parts are used a lot more often than all these other parts in here, which I'm going to use a lot less. I think the miscellaneous crafting box is the awesome box for all the loot. Now, we could probably go do a treasure map while we're waiting. In fact, we're going to use our quick exit. Let's do it. Now, another cool thing you can do, by the way, sadly it doesn't work when you're on your vehicle, but you can put a pressure plate across here and you just stand on it, and the door, if it was automated with power, it would just roll up from you standing on it. Pretty cool. I like using the motion sensor, though. I think it's way cooler. All right, we're rolling out of here. I kind of feel like I better roll this door down because this drawbridge is broken. Because the state of the drawbridge is not remembering the state that I left it in. And that's not good. See if I try to get out. Ha! Ha! Look at my head. Through the drawbridge. Nice. Should have put a landing or something there. Alright, now eventually that'll all be automated. Now again, it should be. See, I can walk over it now. It should remember my down state there. Alright, let's go get some treasure. We got plenty of time. We're playing default settings, everybody. It's like an hour long. We already did our spikes. We already have tons of ammo. It's going to be an awesome Horde night, but of course, guess what game stage we are, everybody? Yeah, that's right, 122, so we might get some bombers, demolitions, come up all up in our business and want to say, hey, Kismet, come here. Boom. Want to do a little boom boom. Now, these treasure ones get super easy. About this time, and you're like, Kismet, how did they get easy? They get easy because I have an auger. That's how they get easy. Big time. Now you might say, Kismet, you got a lot of legendary parts there. It's pretty awesome. It is awesome, except for I definitely don't have enough because I need 6 per item I'm going to do, and I have 4 items, 4 armor items I need to do. And then I have 4 more armor items I want to do. And then a couple more armor items I want to do. So that's 6 more. And then I also want to do my weapon, which that's a 6 more. And then my primary gun, I might want to do 6 more there. I mean, my sledgehammer, I want to do that. So those legendary parts add up, everybody. So it's kind of a limiter so that you can't just go in and make all the best stuff in the game. So you definitely got to find them legendary parts, and they're fairly rare. I found you find a good amount of them in the beginning, but you don't really want to use them all up on just miscellaneous crap. You want to save them up for the good stuff, like getting 20% more XP right now on Horde Night. That's going to be awesome. Now, don't be within the circle with your vehicle, I suggest. Tell me we brought some gas. We brought lots of gas. All right, here we go. Where is he? Come on. Word of God. Oh! Ha, ha, ha! Come on. Come on, getting it going on again. That was a good shot. That's how you do. Make this nice and wide, everybody, so you can crawl back out of here before the zombies come get you. All right, going down. Give me that treasure. Oh, I think I saw it. Oh, it's right there. Oh my gosh, how lucky is that? Oh, it requires lockpicks? I don't got no lockpicks. You know what I got? I got an auger. Augers are better. I don't put any points into lockpicking. Block damage for the win. Oh, I should have brought my miner's outfit. That would have been even faster. Turn my light on. Ba-boom! And then get out of here as quick as you can, because stuff's gonna go down. What you got? Come on, come on, come on. Who's that? What's going on? This lady. Hey, lady. Free flight lesson. There you go. Another guy over there. He wants to get rowdy. Let's get him. My bike's at 25%. Come over here. Well, bam! Whoa, he lost an arm. And run over his corpse. Hey. What'd you say? What'd you say, lady? What'd you say? Bam! I love the ragdoll, everybody. Ragdoll is super fun. Super fun. I got me a flaming steel sledgehammer. I'm not afraid to use it. Minivan. Now, by the way, you can just get on your vehicle and drive around in a circle on Horde Night. You can also do it on the flying vehicle, but you got to watch out for birds as well. And here's the thing. You can just get on your flying vehicle, and a bunch of birds are on you. You just fly away from where the zombies are, and you just land, kill the birds, and get back on your vehicle. Whoa, look out. Look out. Oh, hold on. Speaking up. Come back here, you go. Gas her up. I'm gonna be able to make a motorcycle. So excited. Ooh, catching some air there. Can't wait to do my motorcycle. It's gonna be fast. It's gonna be like zoom zoom. Let's see, he did day 52, so I think it's gonna reset today on day 56, I bet. Let's see if he's got any more books I can get. New Life Hope Cabin. Uh-huh. Done that POI so many times. It's really wild that there's 750 POIs in here, which is amazing in itself. And that, I keep seeing the same ones over and over, even though you have 750 different choices. And that's because there's ones that are more common than other ones, because they're smaller level ones. That I don't know, just randomly, weirdly, just has those same ones. But it's a big world, everybody. Look at that tree farm coming in nicely. Look at that, see? Look at the state of the drawbridge. It's up. Or down. It should have been the other way. Because I had it down before I left. That's irritating. That's, oh, hold on. I think my thing is starting to smoke. Let's repair it. Okay, we're back. What are we doing? Going to the trader. Going to the trader. Now, also, this helps me from accidentally leaving my vehicle outside. And this is something I do with my crew as well. As I try to make a parking spot for them inside the base, so they can just park their vehicles inside, so you don't have to keep taking all their stuff out of their vehicle on Horde Night to pick it up. And all of that, because that sucks. And I can only accommodate so many, though, because you get too many trucks and it gets crazy. All right, let's see. Day 58, 56. So, yeah, he might have already reset. Let's go check his books. That's how we'll know, because we bought a bunch of... Oh, yeah. He's got a ton of books. Wasteland Adventures. More harvesting from brass and sinks. Volume 4. Burn longer. More adventures. All right. We got this AK in here. Do we want to scrap it for parts, or do we want to sell it, or just have it as a backup weapon? These are good questions. Let's sell some cash. Some gold nuggets. A headlight. Yeah, I'd rather scrap it. Rather scrap that and get the loot from that. Man, we got a bunch of stuff we could sell to this dude. But while we're here, let's buy the things we know we want. We want the vehicle adventures. For sure. Do I really care about this? Yes, because I'm trying to get the set done for Wasteland Treasures. So, see if we have enough. We don't have enough. Don't have enough for that. So, let's just buy all the rest of this while we're here. Are we out of dukes? Out of dukes. Plenty of time to get more stuff. Now, normally you're out looting and getting a bunch of stuff and not working on a gigantic, massive base like me. Now, you can see I also have a front entrance here because it's right by the trader. It's just more convenient for me to go in and out this way. But if I'm driving in with my vehicle, I want to have a place where I can just drive in, drop off all the loot, and go from there. So that's better convenience over here. Let's put all that in there. Not many dukes in here, but we do have some stuff to sell. Wow, we have another AK there. Yeah, I don't know. I might want to keep those AK parts and make myself a level 6 AK later. Yeah, I'll think about it. Let's put all this stuff back in here. Let's go ahead and do a little mission craft box, little building box, little all those resources box. Over here, a little garden box, raw ammo action. And this one we'll just scrap. Feel like I'm just going to sell that AK. Assassin is +2 at level 1. All right, so let's go up here. Now, again, I'm kind of still filling this in, by the way. So we're going to look at our assassin set, and this is the outfit, and it's 2%. Assassin outfit, increased sneak effectiveness by 2%. Again, I like to make a little grid and then fill it all in as I go along. It's very, very fun. I find it fun anyway. For sure. Put all that in there. All right, we got to put this in here. We are not watching our brass forges very closely here. How are we doing over here? 156 steel right there. Very nice. I like it. I like it. Can I make my big hammer yet? One more. Oh, one more steel sledgehammer. I can do it. I wouldn't happen to got that as a book, would I? Did I get that as a book? What is the book I need? I forgot. I forgot what it's called. Let's go see. Get hammered. Okay, and then we want our lights. Any more of those lights? No, we sold most of them, right? Yes, we got to do a lot more wrenching. A lot more wrenchy wrench. Just that I could just grab. What do we feel like selling in here? We have a lot of that. We get a big old stack of it and sell it. Let's sell a nice big thing of springs. How much is that worth? $27.50. All right, let's go. Let's sell a bunch of springs because we can get a bunch more later on. Especially when we get our impact driver. And so I'll sell resources too. I don't mind selling resources. I can go sell a bunch of iron and things of that nature, and I can get 10,000 tons more. And sell that to the vendor. Remember, everything is pretty much up for sale, except for with some exceptions.
I'll sell you food.
Right here, sell. Boom.
Cook it for you.
Sell this, the AKs. Again, usually you want to keep those for the parts, but I don't really care at this point. I'm just here for the dollar bills. So I get all these books. Do I have anything that I want? No, sadly. All right, let's get all these books. Now, some of these books I don't even need, but I'm going to get them anyway. Because that's just the way I am. Find treasures. Fireman's Almanac. Oh, not quite enough for the Fireman's Almanac. What a sad thing. Torches, fire-based weapons, torches, and Molotovs burn 10% longer. All right, don't have enough cashola for that. What do we want to sell them then? Wonder how much this coffee's worth. We can just look at it. How much is it worth? 50 each. What can I sell them? Maybe some drinks that I could make and sell them those drinks. Make some dollar bills from that. There's another reason why I don't usually build underground bases. It takes a while to get down there, and you're kind of walking all the way down there all the time. Much easier if you got a base you can just roll into and roll out of. All right, we're going to switch our gear there for a second. Put up all of these. We don't need to keep them for a rainy day. And then get our gear back. Okay, what else can we sell? Some plastics. How much is this? Is worth 4,000. Selling it. We're getting plenty of that now. This is the problem I have with most things, everybody, is I keep that stuff too long. Like I kept 10,038 ammo in Fallout 4, and then I come to realize later, that's 10,000 caps that could have been in my pocket. Door's acting awkward. 10,000 caps that I never used in the entire playthrough. It was just sitting in my inventory. Again, same thing with this stuff right here, buddy. It's going to be sitting in there and doing nothing.
What do you want this time?
Sell. Boom. Made $4 grand. Sweet. Give me that book. Buying that book. All right, anything else I might want in here? I don't want it to do the water filter. I feel like the water filter is not as useful. Anything cool in here? He's got some rockets. You have a rocket launcher? Yeah. Rocket launcher might be worth it. Strength mod and intellect mod in there. I like the strength mod. Very nice. That's not too expensive either. And that would be awesome to put the strength mod in, and then add +2 strength more. I do want to get the intellect mod and put that in there when I'm not using the helmet light.
Ching.
Ka-ching.
Buddy.
All right. Oh, we got that done. We got fire. That was the last one we needed for Fireman's Almanac. Because it made that noise. Da-da! All right. Coming up on the time in which things are going to go down. Let's get down here and let's do a lockdown. Let's see if we end up with a ton of zombies underneath our base here. That would be bad. We're going to do a lockdown. Now, what I do is have all this powered and just flip the switch. And then the power would turn off and the door would close. And there we go. Lock down both entrances. And then we have also the drawbridge on the outside. But they're going to spawn way over here where I'm at. And they're not going to spawn over there by that entrance. So it should be fairly safe. We'll see. We'll see if they've changed that over time. I love testing this kind of stuff. I mean, it could come in here and destroy my whole base. We'll find out. And if that was the case, I'd take my AK, and if they were coming in from that side, I would jump down, run around behind them, and just come down the ramp behind them and just wipe them all out. Wipe them all out. Now, I might have kept that extra AK, but I think I'll be fine. Oh, I got a couple more stuff in here I didn't read. I got some other stuff. Let's read them suckers. All right. All right, let's put our dukes back in there for later. Now we got to get prepped and ready. All right, we're going to need some of this. We're going to need some cobblestone. Where did that cobblestone go? This is a good question. This is a very good question. Let's check all this stuff. Oh, yeah, okay. We're making some right there and a little bit over there with another crucible looking sweet. Looks good over here. More cobble and another crucible. All right, we cleared our benches. We should clear our water collectors. Very nice. Down here. Get all this. And then into the raw water it goes. Crucible in these other ones. Right over there. And right over here. Now, do I really need it in there? No. But I'm already at it, so might as well. There we go. Yeah, keep melting that down, brother. Keep melting that down. We're going to need some sand and things of that nature. Let's go ahead and make a ton of sand. Let's go. Right over here in this first one, we're going to make 10,000 crushed sand. Go. And in the second one, we're going to make whatever else we can do. Another 10,000. And in the last one, 4,000. There we go. I'm going to make a bunch of sand because sand is usually more than stone. Sand is usually the thing that you don't have a lot of. I find I end up with a lot of stone. More than sand. And then we can go in here and we can say, okay, we want to pull all this out of here. We want to make ourselves some cement after that. A concrete mix. And how much can we make? 7,000. We don't have enough. Look how much. We don't have enough crushed sand to do 7,000. But 6,000 is more than enough, by the way. You can see we can do 6,000 in any one thing. But what we really want to do is 6,000 times 3, because we have 3 things. Now, of course, we could have 6 of them if we wanted to. But we can say, okay, this is pretty easy. We'll just say 2,000 in that one, and then 2,000 in this one after it's done doing that sand, and then 2,000 in this one. Now, the thing is, after that's done, and I have all that sand, I can then queue up 10,000, 12,000, 18,000, how many ever I want to after that, if I have enough stone and if I have enough sand. And we'll figure all that out. All right, so we got that. We don't need to carry this around. We can put that back in there and sort that out. We need our blocks in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. And we'll get all of our blocks properly oriented And we need our buffs, so let's go ahead and get our buffs and actually remember to use them potentially this time. We will see. We're going to get this. We're going to get the roids. What do we got here? Range damage. All right, we're going to get that going. I always forget to use all this. Bartering, no. I always forget to use all my buffs right before the thing. We got one repair kit. Ooh, okay. We'll bring us some more bandages just in case things go horribly wrong. And if I get infected, I can always come back. I got tons of jars of honey and whatnot. And then we want our big food that we've been saving here, our shepherd's pie. And then what do we got for drinks? What do we feel like drinks other than what we just got there? I got some red tea, but we could really use a yucca smoothie right now. I wonder if I could make one fast enough. Let's see. Yucca juice, let's track that. We need some water. And we need some yuccas. Wow, we got a bunch of yuccas. Over here. And we need some fuel in here. Where's my wood? And that's going to take 4 minutes. All right, good enough. To do all of those. And then our yucca smoothie. Yucca smoothie. We're going to need blueberries and snowballs. So we'll get our blueberries. Which we got a few in there. And then just snowballs, which we've got more than a few. And then we're going to take our yucca here. And then we're going to go over here. And we're going to make some yucca smoothie. Which can take 37 seconds. Which might be enough time. And then we're going to come back to all of that. And make all those later on. Oops, not what I wanted to do. Wrong buttons. Wrong buttons there. Ooh, we got a Mega Crush in here. You know what? I might use one of them. Water, 50% run speed in case I get into trouble. What do we got in here? Grandpa's Litter, XP gain. Oh, that's what I did with that. All right, we'll get that out of there. We got beer in there, which we need later. Pure mineral water hiding in there. I think I actually need that for later, so we'll keep that. Oh, we got a bunch of yucca juice in there right there. Got a bunch in there. Let's make a bunch of yucca smoothies while we're thinking about it. Oh, up if I got the yucca fruit out. Right over here. There we go. Yucca smoothies. Yay! Yucca smoothies are awesome, by the way. Check it out. 22:11, but 78 water, 15% stamina, cold resist, and it'll last about 6 minutes. Very nice. We'll put that. Oh, no, we'll put that in cooking. Right here. Cooking. Do we need to keep our water? No. Do we put our yucca thingies away? Yes, 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 into there. And we'll keep our yucca smoothie. We're going to burn all this stuff. We're going to burn all of those. How are we doing? 20 after. All right. Now, we need a lot of repair kits. We got 6. That should hold us over. And we need all the ammo. We need all of it. We're also going to take our mollies and have a little bit of fun with those. Maybe we'll drink some coffee, too, while we're at it. Don't need any of this other stuff. I do have a backup weapon in case things get really hardcore, so we'll go ahead and swap that out. And I don't need my auger right now, and I might need my chainsaw. We got some gas, we got a little bit of coffee in here, we got all the goodies. And I'm just gonna stack the ammo, everybody, and just to the point where I'm not quite overburdened. We'll wait until it's about to start. Now, if I need more ammo, you know where I can get it. Now, I don't want to be down here when this starts, because then they'll say, "Oh, he's underground. Let me go find a way to get him underground." Right? No, 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 no. You don't want that to happen. We'll get up here. We'll be ready to rock. All right, let's do this. Now we're going to pick up our blocks that are in the way here, and we're going to see how our single spikes do. Gotta watch out back here, though, because I can end up falling into spikes. Pick up all my spikes, like so, then up the thingy, like this. Take this block. Oof, so scary every time. You know what's even safer? Just go up here and take that off the top. Let that fall down there. Much safer. All right, we're ready to rock. Let's reload. Lock and load. Didn't I have some pipe bombs too? Let me get some pipe bombs. I had some pipe bombs down there. Oh, I hear somebody. Somebody wants to party. Pipe bombs ain't doing me no good in here. Have some fun with them. Hello? Oh, look how nice those spikes are. So nice, so nice. Now I got this so I can quick pull those blocks in case zombies get rowdy. As well. There's our cool entrance way over there. We're going to see if they go in that entrance, everybody. Currently looks like it's down, but we'll see how it goes. I'm not really liking the drawbridge. I'm probably not going to use the drawbridge on my team's build because it always has like the wrong state for when people are walking up there. It doesn't remember whether it was down or up. And you just saw I put it down when I left, and I come back and it's up, and then I can go through it, which is really scary. Meaning the zombies can just go down in your base, or zombies can cross over into your base even when you're not around. That's not good. So I'm probably going to build a little garage over there and just make a door where you just come up and then we'll just open the door and down you went. Plus, I'm going to have to make it bigger anyway for when I'm doing 4x4 vehicles. All right, got the bed rolled down. Got an obscene amount of ammo, but not enough. You know what we should do? We should use our buffs right before and then grab more ammo. Ah, I like that idea. Wow. It's going to last more than 6 minutes, too. I really needed it at the beginning. I'm going to burn through this ammo, so even if I am overburdened, I'll be fine. You know what? Let's go with it. Let's just go with it, because we're going to use up this other stuff, and when we use that up, it'll make us not overburdened. All right, everybody's in lockdown. I'm going to actually go on this side just to kind of favor this corner over here so they don't get too close to that edge over there. And I'm going to chill out. Get ready to throw some mollies. And we'll see if this was a crazy idea to single do this. By the way, this is 10 out on each side. And this is the Kismet kill box. This is the solo wanderer kill box, much smaller.
Or come back tomorrow if you're still alive.
That's what you get, Wreck. I'm burning down the whole trader, everybody. Now, you can't actually damage the trader, but it was fun to do, though. Very cathartic. All right, come on, you zombies. What you gonna do tonight? There we go. Now, again, you guys are here for the action. Oh, my God, look how long the stream is. 8 hours again. Got to level 38 on a new 1.0 game. Next time I logged in, I was level 0, but the map still showed everywhere I've been. But I knew the other thing. Oh, yes, that's from when you go into your saves. You can actually take out certain parts of your save and not take out the actual map. You can actually take out your character. That means your character probably got deleted. I got to watch out for that. Yeah. Yeah, I go with the Unforgiven. It's probably corrupted save file or your character got deleted because you actually have different layers of your saves when you go in there. You have like the world, you have your character, all of that. Oh, they're coming from over here. Let's start them up with a little bit of fire love. Boom! Oh, and I missed them all. Oh, the Pharaoh over there. See, look how they just moved through the spikes. This just sucks, man. That just sucks. They shouldn't be able to move through the spikes. I don't know when they changed that, but that's lame. Hop out there. Got him. Lame. Stop being lame. All right. That's it. Time to get in the Kismet kill box. Show them how it's done. Getting through my spikes. Lame. Lame, lame, lame. Not be able to move forward on the spikes unless they break the spike. A guy hopping up out of there. See how much easier this is to shoot the mobs, everybody? When you have a double stack like that, they're down in the spikes. You can't even see them in there. All right, let's try something a little risky. A little dangerous to throw it. Oh, it actually ricocheted off of him. Throw it! Whoa, God, almost killed myself. See, he should not be... Oh! So he should not be all the way to my base by now. That's BS. The whole point of the spikes is that it stops them. They have to destroy the spikes to get through. Lame, 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 more lame, you're lame, all lame, 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 lame. That noise you hear, by the way, everybody, is when it's shooting through the zombies and it's hitting the stuff behind it. Oh, great. Now I gotta go all the way out there to get that loot. And that's another sucky thing, is that you have to take out your spikes to get your loot. They definitely need to fix that. Die! I don't see any bombers yet. Brad, shush. You don't actually want to stand too close to the edge. And the reason why you don't want to stand too close to the edge is because they might sneak up here because they can get through my spikes. And if they do, then they're going to be right in shooting range of me. Oh, repair. All right, that's repairing. Well, we'll go ahead and use our... Oh, it didn't reload. They definitely need to fix that. Now you know why I have that thing in the corner. So far, so good. Got a long way to go, though. Yeah, drop that loot. Bunch of cheaters. Cheater zombies. A lot of barrels. I keep stacking that loot over there for me. What up? Oh, we're going this side now? Let's go. Kill this guy first. Big boy coming in. All right. Oh, needs repair. Repair and switch weaps. This never gets old, by the way. It never gets old. It's fun every single time. That's the real amazing part of it. Oh! Move back into it. It's amazing every single time. It's enjoyable every time. I'm just amazed it's that fun every single time. Alright, now time to die. Well, I made all this ammo. Or are you not getting hit? Man, I gotta get my accuracy up a little better with this weapon. Whoa, 3 cops! Don't you blow up! You could blow up before, but not this time. Look at this guy, all the way in here without having to die on the spikes. Cheater. I consider all these zombies that make it all the way to the edge of my base cheaters. Because they can just make their way through the spikes. That blows. I got my helmet light on now so you guys can see the zombies. There's cops out there. Yeah, keep dropping me that loot. A long way to go. Whoa, he went boom. Broken. Switch weapons. Wait until I make this base steel. And you got the ammo. Use it up. Ain't doing you no good sitting in your pocket. I'll start working on some AP ammo. Got me that loot. Day 57, I rule this game. I rule this game. Fight me. By the way, I could have made 5 times this amount of ammo. Or maybe 10 times. 20 times might be a stretch. But I could have made a lot more. We were busy making spreadsheets. Instead. Man, they dropping that loot. Now you want to shoot the cops a little bit, try to interrupt them from shooting at you. Oh man, they're making their way through. We'll just hold down the button then. Hello. I don't like cheaters. Get off my lawn. Cops. I smell bacon. One more to go. Oh, over there. Let's go. Hold on, I'm coming. Be there in a minute. Hey, what are you doing? Get out of there. Kismet kill box, the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Check it out, everybody. Easy mode. Right over here, solo play. Smoking all these baddies. Getting that sweet XP right now, too. Sweet, sweet XP, lots of drops. I like it. I like all of it. Give it to me. Give me all the drops. I hear you over here. You don't think I hear you behind me? I hear you. Cheaters. Crouch. Crouch and mow them down. Let's get our aim on. Or you're not dead. Be dead. Can't get me, bird. Stick your head up. Stick your head up out of there. Got it. Watch on the right and then sneak up on you. Big boys. This is when you get a lot of XP, everybody. Just mowing that XP down right now. Getting that big XP. Oh, big boy. Nope. Good bird. Why am I always out of ammo when I'm trying to shoot birds? Cheater! There was someone who was a better shot than me, everybody. That was my dad, in real life. Incredibly fantastic shot. The longest game of duck hunt I've ever seen in my entire life. It was like an hour long. And I was just sitting there watching him. Playing duck hunt. Incredibly fantastic. First shot every single time. Pretty amazing. Incredible to watch. But now he's gone. I'm the best. I'm the best. Let's go. What up? Thank you, Carrot Gaming. Thank you for coming in, hanging out. Yeah, take it easy, Unforgiven. Look at all this loot we're gonna pick up here in a moment. We're gonna be so overburdened with loot. Die out there where it's easy for me to get the loot. Coming in from the right. Ah. Still coming in. Gotta get this gun really, it's really precise, by the way. This gun is a lot more precise than the AK. You'll see the AK's, the longer you hold it down, the less it targets straight ahead. All right. All right, how much ammo did I use? 750 7.62. Let's see how much I have left in the box. I'm gonna drop off all this stuff on me too. I'm gonna drop it in the drop box. Over here, how much do I have left in the box? About as much. Yeah, so I could have took on the second 2 rounds of them. All right, where's my vehicle? I'm just gonna pick it up. Take it with me. All right, let's go get some loot. Let's go get all the loot out here. I'm gonna show you a little Kismet trick. You ready, Dish? You ready for it, everybody? I'm gonna take my little vehicle. I'm gonna be like, right off the top. Just like that. Another little Kismet trick that you have learned in my stream. Especially good if there's a whole bunch of zombies on you and you're like, peace out. Come on, come on. Don't give me that loot. Give me that loot out and make me take my spike out. I don't want to take it out. I don't wanna. Ah. Make me take my spikes out. Making me take my spikes out. What's up? Anyone join the server? No, this is not a server. This is local play. There is a server, though. I do play with my team on the weekends. Saturday and Sunday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We all play together. We usually have between 12 and 20 people on the server. And it is super fun. Look at all these goodies out here. Give me them goodies. Goodies, goodies, goodies. Give me all the goodies. Give me all the sweet loot. Now, right now, I should have my loot stage up, but I don't have that gear yet. Ooh, look at all these things. Look at all these things I can make. Give me that. All right, much easier to collect the loot when you only have 1 layer of spikes, too. So much easier. Solo game. Nothing but a solo game. I haven't played a solo game in like 5 years, everybody. A very long time. And just enjoying the heck out of this. Big time. Of course, this is in honor of 1.0 of 7 Days to Die after 12 years, everybody. 12 years of development, which I don't mind. They're like, kidding me, you don't mind 12 years of development? No, because they made it great. I don't care how long it takes. I just want you to make it great. Make a great game. Make it worth my dollar bills. That's what I care about. And I paid $10, everybody, and I just crossed over 3,000 hours in this game. So awesome. The best money I ever spent. In fact, I liked it so much, I went and bought 100+ more copies and gave them away here in the stream. Sorry if you missed it. Yes, a whole lot more. Right here in the stream. Man, we are just... Man, that's the best loot horde night we've done so far. That's because we were shooting all the zombies instead of just letting them die on the spikes. That's how you do that. You shoot them all, you get more loot. Alrighty. Oh, is that? Oh, 6 motor tool parts. Gonna make a grown man cry. Gonna make me cry if I don't get my level 6 auger. If I don't kill myself on these spikes first. Which I might just do. You never know. This we can just scrap. What do we got in here we can just scrap? Quick pickaxe. Give me that tool digest. I'd rather have that. Oh god, we gotta go all the way into the center. Oh god. Oh god. Fine. Make me use one of my kits. Could have used my bandages, I guess. Making me waste all my perfectly good spikes. Yeah. Perfectly good spikes over here. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's a lot of loot. There's more loot than we can fit in the thing. Let's go over here for a second. Do a little bit of this. Bam! A little bit of that. That's why them boxes are there. Alright, more loot. That other one will stay there for a minute, everybody. It'll be fine. Ah. Hitting every spike. Oh, or maybe not. Did I get it all? Maybe. Alright, now we gotta go look for more bags. We might have missed. Let's go see. Oh, actually, I can just drive across it now. Oh, I forgot, because it's flat. I can just drive across it now in my little vehicle and check for bags. Oh, there's one. Another advantage of it being only one layer deep. Just get on your vehicle. It's kind of hard to see these bags. They get real all mixed in there. Right there. This sucks. I gotta take out my spikes. Sucks. Sucksores. But that's okay. We'll put more in later. Alright, I think I got it all. I think I got it. I don't see anymore, but that doesn't mean it's not hiding there somewhere. Any over here? No. Oops. Oops. Went off the side there. Let's check this side real thoroughly. Again, this is a great way of checking if your thing's nice and flat like mine is now. We just revamped all of this today. I think it took more damage from me cutting out the spikes to get to the loot than it actually did from the zombies. Yeah. Yeah, it sure seems like it. Alright, let's grab some loot. What? Come on. Let's go. You want to go? Right here in the middle of the street. Come on, bring it to Kismet. Right here. Come on, Farrell. Stop playing in there. Come on, I'll take you all out. What are you doing? To go for a small walk? Let's go. Hey, yeah, run through my spikes. That makes it easier. Thank you. Come on. Who else? Who else wants up? Hey, sit back down, Fred. Over here. Crazy ex-girlfriend. That's what I call that one. Crazy ex-girlfriend. Alright. Anybody else want some of this? I didn't think so. You don't mess with a man with a lot of ammo. That's what you don't do. You don't do it. It's not smart. It's a terrible idea. Alright. What else we got here? We got some patterns in here. Now, I'm putting the stuff in here that doesn't stack. And then taking all the other stuff. Yeah, alright. We'll come back for this. We'll come back for that. That'll stay there. That's why you want to get it out of those bags as quick as possible into some sort of box or inventory. Now watch this, everybody. I'm going to go take this to my underground base. Now, if you haven't seen it yet, Kismet has made an underground base, which is very rare for me to do anymore. And then I also made a secret entrance. That's right. And I just drive 15 blocks down. Gotta make sure to close the door. I gotta run ahead of my vehicle here to open up the door. 15 blocks down, and we had zero problem with Horde Night. Remember, this is offset by 30 blocks. Come on. Uh-oh. There we go. I get on it. Crazy vehicle. Let's go. Again, I'll automate all these doors eventually. Then we just roll right up in here. Drop box. Boom. Grab all the stuff out of the bike. Seriously doubt that's all going to fit in there, but we'll give it a shot. And then turn right around. And that's really going to be cool when it's automated, everybody. It's going to be something like out of Maxwell Smart, where it opens up all the different doors and whatnot. If you've never seen that, everybody, I have like all these doors that close like this, and they close like that, and they close at an angle, and they have all this kind of ridiculous amount of doors that are between, like, you know, him exiting the thing. I loved that movie when I was a kid, everybody. I loved that show. Absolutely loved it as a kid. It was one of those, like, silly spy movie kind of shows where the main protagonist is an idiot. And he's just, like, by sheer luck, he does the thing and all of that. Hey, thanks for the follow! I seriously doubt you've been a long-time fan, considering it says the first time you chatted in my chat there. Here you go. Here's something for you. How about a ban? There you go. He's trying to scam me over on Twitch, everybody. Scam. Bunch of scammers. Man, Twitch needs to get their act together over there. They need to get their moderation act together. They're a train wreck. Which is funny, because Trainwreck is one of the main guys over there. Train wrecks, actually. Funny streamer, though. Gotta give it to him. Gotta give him that love. All right, and just for safety's sake, we're gonna lock down this door right here. It's cool every time that rolls down, everybody. That's just cool. All right, and now we got crazy tons of loot. We're gonna go ahead and first work on all these crazy amount of books that we just got, and recipes. Which ones can we actually... Ooh, got some acid there, too. These are all gonna sell... You know, I wanted to get them anyway. Put them in the sell box. Sell. Anything that I already know, there's no reason for me to keep it. Oh, look at that. 9 motor tool parts. Do we use our buffs? We didn't use our buffs again! Oh, my gosh. Oh, my memory, everybody. I am so bad. Sleep apnea sucks. Yeah, I totally forgot to use any of my buffs at all. Such is the way it goes. All right, let's go ahead and wear our nerdy armor so we can potentially get 2 of these things. Well, Tech Junkie, we don't need to worry about it. That's gonna get that going. Pistol Pete. A couple, oh, I can make my level 6 hammer now. I got my Gravedigger mod, more electrical. Home Cooking Weekly, some more Tools Digest. Oh, look at it go, look at it go. Oh my gosh, we got a crazy ton of those. Oh, and we're done with Handyland. We are done. Mod there. All right, all the rest of this stuff is up for sale. Oh man, we got some level 6 stuff there. Level 3 Ranger boots. What boots do we have on? We already have level 3 Ranger boots. We got level 3 Ranger boots as a drop. Let's put that in there. I got a fire mod, too. All right. What do we get? Oh, my gosh. So much good stuff in there. So much good stuff and a bunch of stuff that we forgot to use. Let's just put that in there. Anything for garden? No. We got a bunch of food stuffs over there. I foolishly failed at using my buffs. Oh, not Cham. And drinks. More drinks. And miscellaneous crafting box. Acid as well. Oh, some of the good stuff. Some of the good stuff. Now we need a lot more brass, so we're going to need to get busy on some cars as well. Though we're out of time. Oh my god, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. Oh my god, I went 9 hours so you guys can see that. So you guys can see that Horde Night. Oh my goodness. All right, we're going to definitely rest up. I need me some Fallout 76 in my life. I got to play with my crew. Let's go. More forged steel. Keep her going. It's all out of iron, but such is the way it goes. And we can collect a lot of that next time when I make me a level 6 auger. Can we make a level 6 auger? Oh! Oh my god! No! We gotta make it now. Now is the best time. Bicycle! Bicycle. Bicycle? Bicycle. Why does my brain just stop working properly? Why does it do it? Auger. Bicycle. Auger. Bicycle with a B. I. There we go. Bicycle handlebars. Track that. Okay, we are certainly not hurting for resource now. I got 573 steel on me right now. And that's when you know you're really styling. Let's get, we're going to know that we're going to need them legendary parts later, so we might as well just grab them now. Springs. Dish over here. The motor tool parts. Did I not get the rest of those motor tool parts out of there? Let's get the rest of them out of there. And we are going to make ourselves first some bicycle handlebars. And then we're going to make ourselves even more than a weapon, everybody. Even more than a weapon, I always do the auger first. And that's because the auger is going to basically allow me to just do whatever. A level 6 auger does a lot of block damage, everybody. So you can just count this as 1 right here. You just count the game as 1. For sure. All right, where's my bicycle thing? Bicycle. Ooh, we got a lot of stuff right there. All right, here we go, everybody. You were here for the epic moment. The level 6 auger. Bow! Ha ha! Let it roll. Let her rock and roll. Now, time for the sledge. Let's get our steel sledgehammer on the track as well. What do we need? Some sledgehammer parts. We got lots of those. We got those stacking up right over here. You know what? Well, along with our level 6 thing, we'll just get ourselves a level 6 sledgehammer. Steel. Wait, we don't have to wait. We don't have to wait. We got all the workbenches. We can just go up here and queue it up at the same time. Now we're going to get both of them in 2 minutes. Now, what else do we want? AK. AK weapon. How are we doing? We're only level 4. What other cool stuff can we make? Let's go see. Let's see. We can make a level 6 chainsaw. Let's make a nail gun. Yeah, a nice level 6 nail gun. Let's see if we can make one of those. Level 6. Right there. Oh, just enough. Go. Now that's a huge waste of motor tool parts, but we're going to do it anyway. Because we don't really have any other weapons that I can do right now, and that nail gun's going to be super nice when we go to do all of the scrapping for fun, man. We're so close. I want that impact driver. Definitely do it for the impact driver eventually. Make me a nice level 6 machete as too. All that stuff is still a long way to go in all of that. Shoddy. Oh, we got to work on the shotgun, the auto shotgun. That's the other thing we got to work on. I don't think I put any points into shotgun yet. We should be doing that now to get a little bit more of our boomstick going on. Kind of steer it that direction. So let's check our perks. We got 2 points. Let's say the solo perks. We did Lucky Looter. We golden. We can do our intelligent mod, get Daring Adventurer level 3. Or we could go into Boomstick. Do I got Boomstick down here? I do not have Boomstick down here. You know what? We'll go a little bit into Boomstick. We're gonna get right up in here. I want to get that auto shot I'm going next. Boomstick. Level 1. Take this out. And Boomstick is, which one is that under? That's under Strength. Under the Strength. Strength is Strength up here. I'll be one of these. Again, this is a spreadsheet that I made to follow my perks. 52. Wait a minute. This is out of order. This is 52. This is 53. This would be 54. And all the rest of those, bam. All right, let's go into boomstick. In fact, we could go way into boomstick now. Yeah, we could just go hot and heavy into boomstick. And really start to get busy on them shotguns. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. How many boomsticks can we do? We can do level 1. What's this? Level 3, level 5, level 7, and we're not level 10 yet. So yeah, we want to get to... What do we want to do? We want to get to level 9 and then get a plus 1 strength, which we already got. So we got to get to here. Yeah. But for right now, we can go heavy into boomstick. Or go into 1 into boomstick just to get the thing. So I'm not really using the shotgun. But I'm going to find more shotgun ammo and parts and shotguns. You know what? Let's just go for it. All right, we're going to put 2 into boomstick. Oh, no. I was going to put 1 into salvaging operations. My bad. My bad. I don't think I did. Where is it? Fortitude. Perception. Did I do it? No. Ah, okay. We'll come back and do it after that. All right, my bad. My bad. So we went boomstick 1 and 2. Nation strength. Now we got to redo all them numbers again. All right, so 53, 54 down there, 53 up there. And then, let's see how we like that. We'll go 55 in there. I should have done that salvage operation first and then went 1 into boomstick. I think we can go to level 3 boomstick. Is that where we're going? Yeah, we already got 3 in there. So yeah, level 3. And then we go level 4. So we go 4 in. All right, let's just go hardcore, bro. Let's just go hardcore. 3, and then level 4 into boomstick. Then we'll come back for all this other stuff over here. I feel like this is not really that high level of a thing that I need right now. All this stuff here at the bottom. Living off the land and stuff would be nice. But I feel like we'll go boomstick because now we can work toward our auto shotgun. So we can have the AK, the auto shotgun, and eventually the M60 and stuff to get into. Again, let's see where we're at. Repair tools, we're good, we're good, we're good. None of that stuff. I don't need... Shotguns are really low, man. We're way down here, so we got to get more shotgun books. AK, we need a lot more books. We're almost to the tactical assault rifle. I would just skip the tactical assault rifle and go right to the M60. And when you got the ability to make a level 1 M60, build that. Same thing with AKs. I would do a level 1 AK, and then maybe a level 5 AK, and then a level 1 M60 machine gun, and then just do a level 6. I don't feel like it's worth it. Robotics. Armor, we maxed that. That's nice. Food, almost maxed by 3. Electrician, a little ways to go to get powered doors. Actually, we're almost there. When does this open? Yeah, we got to get up some more in there. Traps, not very far. Workstations, we're done. We got the crucibles. We no longer need those books. Oh, and then we're going to make a motorcycle. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's go down here. Or up here, because we just talked for 2 minutes. Oh, there she is. Level 6 steel hammer. Or sledgehammer. Let's get my level 1 out here and do a little comparison. At level 1, let's unmodify this. Oh, God, I got too much stuff on me here. Hold on. I got too much stuff. Go in that box. All right, we got to unmodify it first. And it has 3 slots at level 1. That's another thing you want to look at. 53.3 and then unmodded 81.2. Wow, okay, that's a little less than double. 81.2 on that. And power attack damage can be 150. This is 122. So yeah, that's a pretty beefy jump. Plus, by the way, you have more slots over here, so you can even boost the damage even more. So I'm gonna put all that stuff in there, and honestly, I can't remember what else to put in there. I can't remember what else. What I got. Blade around block damage intended to lower degradation by 15%. Structural base mod. Trying to think of when a serrated blade. We already got the fire in there. So cause bleeding. Can we do bleeding on there? I don't know. I don't remember most of these mods. No, can't do it. Can't do it. What's that for? I think that's for like bladed weapons. Bladed weapons. Do I have anything else? I can put a laser sight on it. Handling accuracy. No, I don't have anything else that's cool to put on that for now. I think I already have a structural base mod on it. No, I have a ergonomic grip mod. What if I put a structural base on it? Does that work? Can you put them both on there at the same time? You sure can. You sure can. Now again, if I take it off, you can see it does 97.7 damage, and if I put that on there, it does 103. So that's how you know, and power attack is 172. That's how you know whether it's having any effect on that particular weapon. So it does, it lowers degradation by 25%, but it also boosts the overall damage of that particular weapon. So, very, very useful, I think. We can put these hats in the trade box and put our motor tools back in there. We'll eventually make ourselves a nice chainsaw, but really I don't use the chainsaw anywhere close as much as I use the auger. I use the auger a lot. Put all this ammo away. And get some of this stuff out of my inventory. There we go. And in there, put this down here. And then do I really need more tool parts? I don't. I'm just going to sell it to the vendor. Got a bunch of dukes from that. Scrap this magnum ammo. I don't need that right now. Maybe later. Get my things just churning away. Churning away on that concrete over here. Or concrete mix. I just love to hear that. I just love that. All right, let's have a yucca juice smoothie. Bam, they're going to give us 78 water. I'm going to be so overkill. Let's go see. What's my water at? 65? Well, actually not that much overkill. If it was at 120 and then I did it, it'd be a huge waste. But yeah, look at that. Boom, rocking it. Now, the cool thing about yucca smoothies is both a little bit of food, a little bit of health, and a whole lot of water. And then also stamina regen and cold resist. All right, do I need to carry around these? No. We used up all the mollies. Some reason I have an athletic hat in my thing there. What else we got? A bunch of other stuff. All right, let's go ahead and sort all this stuff where it goes. And medical stuff over here. This is medical. This is food. Why did that not go in there? Probably don't have any more of those in there. This is the trade box, dollar bills. Raw meds in there. What else we got? We got a whole bunch of various resources in there. And that leaves us with a whole lot of wrenches. Me standing on my forges. Let's see. These are worth 33 each. And if I scrap them, what do they become? Scrap to iron. Yeah, I would sell them at the trader. What do I care? A little bit of loot is better than no loot. Okay. Wow. What an excellent day, everybody. Man, we got so much done. We made a secret entrance into the back of our base. We got a bunch of concrete mix going. We did a bunch of food and water. We revamped all of our spikes, which I like a lot better. Because they did change the way that the spikes are working for some reason. I don't know why. And so on. And how we doing over here? Oh, so much. So much sweet loot coming out of there. All right, this is way too much of this. Put a little bit more of that in there and run that out. How we doing over here? Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot of loot. Any stone in here? A lot of stone in there. Got a lot of stone in there. And I like it. All right, now we're really going to do some cool stuff, everybody. Watch this. I'm going to take all that out of there. I'm going to hit R, by the way, to grab all that out. And then I'm going to put this in there. And then I'm going to take a whole lot of this out of there. Oh, I love this moment. This is like my favorite moment. When you take it all out, everybody. Just take it all out of there. Like that. And then you get your stone. And you take all that out of there. Now your inventory is almost full, but it's for a good reason. Now you go over here and you say, I want to queue up 10,000, not kidding, 10,000 cement. And you're like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. No, 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 no. How much are we doing up here? 443. I don't even know if I can take this out of here without it dropping on the ground. Hold on. Let's go over here and take this out of my inventory and put that up there. And then we'll put a dish and we'll take that out of my inventory. Short that down again. All right, we got to stop one of these. You know why? Because we want to, bam, do that. Take this out of here. And then we just want to type 6,000, everybody, which is the maximum you ever want to run in one of these. It's going to run for about 3 hours, real time. And that's going to fill up the whole entire output, which is awesome. And then we'll stop this and do another 6,000. Run. And then over here, stop this and stop this. And then queue up another 6,000. And you know what? That's not even all of it. That's not even all of it. You can see we have a bunch more down here. And what we want to do now is just let those run, everybody. That's 6,000, 12,000. We can cement the entire base, the whole base underneath where all the spikes are. We could build a giant monument if we wanted to. You know, build the Taj Mahal outside. Whatever we feel like doing at this point, because that's a lot of concrete. That's a lot. And I like it. I like it a lot. And then the next thing we need is a lot of steel. A lot of steel to make it even more better. All right, all that looking good. What else we got to do? I think that's it. We got that done. We got our level 6 auger. We didn't do that yet. Let's get our auger. Where did our auger go? Oh, I left in the box. Up here. All right, so level 1 auger versus a level 6. Let's put it up against each other. Take all the mods out first. Level 1 auger, block damage is 19.3. Level 6 is 38.9. So almost double the amount right there. Now, of course, you can make 3 of those, everybody, and the block damage would be slightly different. But that's more than enough. More than enough at this point. Let's just go ahead and stack it as well with all these sweet mods in here. Now, if you notice, by the way, the level 1 and the level 6 auger is pretty much the same amount of slots. Which I think is actually kind of cool. So you can do 4 in the auger there, and then 4 over here. Because normally it'd be like you put 1 in the level 1 auger and then 4 in the level 6 auger. So I don't know if that's a mistake or if that's meant to be that way. Now, here's one of the things I can do. I could sell this for 491, but you know what's more valuable, everybody, is the parts for this. So you'll see me buy these from the trader and just scrap them. Just scrap them so I get the motor tool parts. So the motor tool parts will allow me to do that impact driver when I'm ready. When I get that going, I'm going to take my level 6 auger and I'm going to put it right there. And just be smiling about it all the rest of the day. Be better happy about my level 6 auger. Now I got to get 6 more motor tool parts. So when I'm ready to do my level 6 impact driver, I'm really going to be styling. And I'll do a level 1 first, and then we get high enough, we'll do a level 6. Man, we got not a lot of stuff in here, but we can make a little bit more. 762 while we're thinking about it. Right over here. We should switch over to AP at some point as well. Especially if I can make boxes of AP. Can I make boxes yet? No. No. How do we unlock this? Sniper completion. We got to get sniper done. How close are we done? Oops. How close are we to getting sniper done? Let's go see. Sniper. Oh, we're actually not too bad. We got 4 and 2 to do, and then we can do bulk crafting of 762. We do bulk crafting of 762 AP, and that's what I really want to do. Really want to get that going, so we'll make some more ammo. How are we doing over here? Huh? We're not doing anything in that one. How's our gunpowder looking over here? I bet it's stocked and ready to rock. Oh, it's all done. It's all done. Now, we got lots of gunpowder. Which is usually the opposite problem. And we got lots of bullet tips, but we don't have a lot of bullet casings over here, so that's a problem. We got to go get a bunch of stuff to put in there for them bullet casings. A lot of stuff. And we'll put those in there. Or actually, I don't put them in there. I use them. Make some more 762. Go. There we go. The reason keeping them in the box. And again, that's a lot of gunpowder, everybody, for a solo player. We just need a lot of gunpowder. By the way, I can pull all this other stuff out of here. I'm not making any more of that stuff. I'm just going to put that... Where do I feel like putting that? I'm going to put that in the parts box. So I don't have to look at it anymore. Okay. And that's just arrows and bullets for shotguns. So now what I want to see is I want to see a row of bullet tips, and then keep filling up this gunpowder and keep filling up the brass. And that's one of the drawbacks of scrapping the brass versus melting it down, is that you're getting less out of it. But when I have that impact driver, it won't matter. I'll have so many of them, it'll be ridiculous. Ridiculous amount. Let's just combine these together. 41 minutes. Okay, and we could use our other boxes as well. Speaking of our other boxes, our other benches. See if we got anything else we might have been doing in these benches. Make sure we cleared all the benches. Yes, we did. All right, I think that was a pretty amazing day. You think that's amazing? Wait till we come back Thursday night and do it all over again. All right, let's get on the Kismet Love Train, and we're going to roll on out of here. Let's go. All right, that game is tremendously fun. Wow, it's tremendously fun, everybody. I'm just having the greatest time. So fun. Well, my headset got all twisted. It's all twisted. I gotta fix it. Yeah, we're gonna roll on out of here, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. You playing PS5? Well, there you go. Maybe team up. Team up over there. Yeah, if you want to find some other people who are on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC, feel free to jump onto my Discord as well. Discord.gg/Kismet. You're welcome, Carrot Gaming. I really said that's it. I'm not going to sit here in the bed anymore, even though I don't feel well. I'm going to get up and we're going to do a stream today. Thanks to all these awesome people coming in, showing that love. All my brand new subs and resubs, all the follows. I appreciate all of that. Thanks to also my awesome Patreon supporters down below. I appreciate everybody coming in the stream, because dang, this is just too fun, everybody. Too fun. Thanks everybody down there, all my Patreon supporters. I appreciate you big time. Now, here's my schedule right over here, everybody. Now, remember, schedule is more of a guideline than anything else. But Thursday afternoon, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to come back. We're going to get in some 76s. We've been missing the 76, everybody. We got to get some in. We got to get this season done. We got to stop screwing around. Darn real life getting in my way of my gaming. And then back Thursday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm probably going to go real long on that one, everybody, because we're going to get in there and we're going to start building out our concrete slab there, and then also start to build out our steel of our base itself, and then start putting in some more remote stuff, which we're going to get into. Start working some electrical and other fun traps. I'm going to show you how to do reverse upside down blade traps, which are awesome, that you can do. All sorts of fun stuff, doing some old school techniques, and then of course some new stuff as well. So definitely want to be around for that. Now, of course, on Saturday and Sunday with my team at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, brought to you by the awesome people over there at G Portal. I appreciate them sponsoring the channel, sponsoring our servers. We're going to be playing on the Mega server with my team. We're going to have a ton of people working together. And over there, we're just finishing up the primary base and working a bit on the spikes on the outside. We're going to be doing a whole bunch of other stuff. Hopefully I can get some questing in as well. But we're just to the point now where we're getting to concrete, we're getting to steel. We can go in and just scale up all of our steel and upgrade our base, as well as scale up a massive amount of ammo for the whole entire team to use on Horde Night and just go absolutely ham on the mobs. I can't wait to get that going on. I think I'm also going to fix those spikes too. I think the single layer spikes was much more fun, and especially when you have enough ammo to shoot. In the beginning, you want to have a lot of spikes, as many rows of spikes as you can get. But they've made it now where the zombies can kind of make it through the spikes without killing the spikes first, which didn't used to be a thing. Especially if they're feral, they can just get through the spikes and get all the way to my base. I don't know what's up with that, but I just roll with it, everybody. I just roll with whatever. I just adjust my tactics based on what's in the game. That's the way I am. Now, here's some love for all of you guys right here. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kids caps right there. And now, if you guys can do me a huge favor, thanks for staying all the way to the end of the stream. If you guys go over to youtube.com/KismetBP, I'm going to put all those links in the chat for you right down there. And hit that subscribe button. Unless you're already there, it's so easy. It's right down there. You just hit the subscribe button, you hit the like button, you leave me a comment, whatever you feel like saying. Like Spiky. That'd be a funny one. Again, all those comments come right to my phone, everybody. Same thing on my Discord and on all my social media. Now, of course, discord.gg/Kismet. You can pop over there, see the latest game news on a bunch of games that we do follow over there. I have all the news piping over there, as well as sometimes free codes, discount codes, all sorts of cool stuff over there as well. And then, of course, you can check out patreon.com/Kismet, the single greatest place to support the stream and support the Kismet Love Train as well at the same time. I appreciate you, and also get exclusive stuff because I'm gonna update or upload that on Friday, I think, for everybody to check it out. All my patrons to check out my base schematic for making their own solo kill box as well. Then I'm also gonna upload the team one as well, so you guys can check that out and enjoy that over there. All my patrons, I appreciate you. I appreciate you big time. All right, that's it for me, everybody. I will see you guys again at 3 p.m. hopefully at 3 p.m., which is in about 6 hours from now. Oh, God. So, yeah, in about 6 hours from now, Eastern Standard Time, my time would be 3 p.m. And then again at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll see y'all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you on